secretly, you're not a doucher.
Let's play a game, all right? On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. Don't even think about it. Just name it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
Favorite non-pornographic magazine to masturbate to?
Good Housekeeping.
If you were a chick, who's the one guy you would sleep with?
John Stamos.
What? Did we just become best friends?
Yep.
Do you want to go do karate in the garage?
That was real life too, wasn't it?
What?
Hold up. Chris, what do you have to say about that subject?
Oh, shit.
What's wrong with your shit, Chris?
You can
hear us, but we can't hear you.
Just go get a whiteboard and start writing on it and hold it up.
Blink twice if you're being held captive. Blink 3 times if she won't let you talk.
Damn it, man. What's wrong with your shit, Chris? Can you back out and come back in?
Last time he backed out, it didn't help out too much. Willow backed up a little too far, and
Limpy got them shades on. You heard me?
Check.
All right, now you have audio.
Hi.
Oh my God! Fuck computers.
These are my regular glasses now, people. These are,
Dude, I like them.
I got no readers no more. It's got the shade deal to it.
Oh, the transition lenses.
And yeah, we got a little pre-roll out here today.
What kind of glasses are they?
Oakley.
Man, I need to get me some too, instead of just my readers.
So, what was going on with your computer, Chris?
Well,
I muted him.
I think it was up behind the wheel. Motherfucker.
Check one.
Check one.
What was that?
Oh my God.
Guys are assholes.
He was all like,
it could be worse.
What's gonna happen? Blah blah. And
Damn it. Yes, what in the fuck y'all got going on in Ohio? We got radio prep roads now. Oh shit.
I seen that.
Apparently,
Radio prep roads.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. That's stupid. I actually kind of like that guy, but I don't know if I kind of like that guy now or not.
What are we talking about?
I mean, it's a husband.
Y'all know me, man. I ain't got on Facebook in like.
I haven't either, really.
Do you remember the white 240 SX that's from Warren Woods?
Jimmy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Apparently, they were looking for somebody to race, and a couple people jumped out at them.
Yep.
And I don't know how they found the spot that we used a couple Sundays ago. And I guess they went out there and was prepping lanes to be able to get down.
Really?
And it looked like they made a hell of a mess while they were doing it.
Oh shit!
I thought people prepped lanes down south. I didn't know we did that up north. That must be new to me.
Hey.
Let's see if I can switch my camera around.
As a representative of the South, no, we don't.
I don't really know what happened, but I saw some pics and I seen that they were
Y'all see that?
spraying a road, and
looks like a storm coming.
That's a new truck. That's the new truck I got.
Oh no shit, homie! Walk over there by it. Gosh damn, hell yeah. Let's see what you're working with.
Just pick up. It's raining. It's starting to rain here. That's pretty bad.
Chevrolet?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
You see, was over there.
Damn, man, he ain't got a fucking neighbor nowhere near him.
Yeah, he does. He got one right next to him.
Oh shit.
Got any neighbors?
Shit, that's badass out there though. I like the truck, homie.
You just let me know when that truck's ready to catch a gap.
That's like, yeah, appreciate it.
Damn, I got a gap. I got a gap his scooter and his truck now.
Fuck.
It started raining pretty good yesterday, and I was like, I got caught slipping.
Oh shit.
I had my slides on and everything, and then we pretty much had it was, and you know what? You know, when you're used to when it's fucking 115 degrees up back home, and it gets rain, it's hot. Rain up here, it's fucking cold.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, it's fucking cold.
Dude,
big drops too.
I've enjoyed the last couple of days because it ain't got above like 75, 76 degrees here.
Oh, dude, it's probably 70 something degrees right now. 65 degrees.
It's been here. It's been upper 70s, lower 80s.
Dude, Friday and Saturday it was like 90 at Shadyside and back to 70% humidity. Like Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I'm good on that life.
So, Chris,
Yeah.
did they wind up racing on this Radio Prep Road?
No. They basically said that why would we go race on a road that you just completely ruined? Don't know how they found out about it. That was the part that I was questioning is why that road all of a sudden got chosen.
You know, somebody told them. Somebody that was
told 'em.
there, local, or somebody that knows that spot.
Yep.
Seen him make a post looking for a race in Ohio, and it was somewhere probably close to them where they didn't have to drive that far, and was like, "Hey, I got a road, I got a spot." You know how that shit plays out,
Right.
you know what I mean? Then they went over there and done their ship, so they didn't race.
No. I guess
Fuck that guy. Me too. I blame him for everything.
I guess they had to go out there and try to fix that lane.
Hey Chris, that no players race you flag. That's our scene, Oklahoma boys. Great race. That was cool, man.
It was a
I
cool
watched
race.
the video.
Yep. Yeah, like it was easy going. Like it was a lot of people's comments were like, "Oh, this happened. Oh, this happened. Oh, that guy jumped. Oh, this guy rolled through the beam. Blah 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 blah." No, who gives a fuck? Like it wasn't under power. It didn't fucking matter. It was a relaxing day. Didn't care. All they wanted to do was race.
It was a stick car too, wasn't it?
No, one of the auto cars rolled through a little bit, but he wasn't under power. So
yeah, you could see him barely moving. I seen that, and it's that type of shit. Still, to me, it's not a tire crack unless that motherfucker's let go of it or let go of a button or something.
I've seen it flame so much that you can't even see the tire crack.
Right.
You know, it's got so many frames before the light. You got to look at the spoke of the wheel. You can't even see the wrinkle of the tire.
Yeah.
So many people just look for everything to bitch at, though, or complain about.
Yeah. No, it was a
smoking some Colorado stuff since I'm in Colorado.
How is it?
Oh yeah.
How's the Colorado smoke?
How's what? Oh, good. As always.
Oh yeah.
For a reason.
Oh, good.
Chris knows how to fist pump. You're not fist pumping no more? You're doing the one.
He does
one
the
and done,
one
right?
and grab.
Oh, I gotta send you videos.
I want to see pictures of this radio prep street.
Who was it
I'll
that
find
had
them.
them?
I'll find them.
I think Connor shared.
So were they?
I'll
I'm
find
out
it.
of pocket, people. So if you're seeing me shit, I
Do what?
got it. Got to send to Corey.
We're screwed tonight, guys. IT is on the slack end. Trust me.
IT's on.
Got
Yeah.
it. Hang on.
No, I'm
Sharon.
talking. If I'm IT tonight, we're screwed.
Can you see that?
Oh yeah, the left lane.
Yep.
What do you do? Make all the passes in the left lane and want the left lane?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can see where it's been sprayed.
Braid.
Yep. They
Oh
sprayed
yeah,
the shit
yeah.
out of it.
Yeah, I can see it now. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, yeah. Damn, they have fucking track prep out there. They have a sprayer and a dragger.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Well, here's the thing. It only goes out, what, looks 200 foot? What are you going to do after that?
Yeah.
To go from that much and stick to nothing, that tire ain't going to be happy at all anyways.
Could they go down and run it the other way?
No.
Trail
They
trail
did that?
bumpy down there, ain't it?
Yeah. It's too bumpy,
Oh,
honestly.
okay.
Like,
I didn't know.
and honestly, like, I would be surprised if they would have just done the right lane, because the right lane was worse than the left was.
Yeah. You know where that car comes from, though. That's how they street race. Now, I know that ain't where he's from, but I know, that car come from LA. I know that, them streets out there, they are radio prepped. Now, them streets are gangsters out there. That's a whole different world. But I know they used to race the shit out of that car on the West Coast. But nobody really does. That's how we do it in Atlanta. See, David Ray. I know there is places, that still do it. It's just everywhere around us, just kind of pour a puddle and rock on.
Yeah.
That's the way it's, Now, we went through, Kentucky went through a phase where everybody was prepping the streets for a few years, about 100 feet or so, and everybody had their own juice and their own shit and, trying to do shit different. But
I just can't see how you can, if I don't know, you got the fucking enough time to actually go out there and do it. That's, pour puddle and go. That's fucking supposed to be the streets,
That's what I like.
Yep. Yeah, I mean that's
what I like.
Yeah,
I mean, even back in the 80s and 90s, you would just pull up, dust them off, and go. You wouldn't even roll or anything.
I've never seen anybody, like, when we're out doing stuff in the all years I've been doing it, I've never seen anybody actually physically do that.
Really?
It's been puddle and go. So I don't know.
I mean,
Dude, I've seen these motherfuckers prep for an hour.
I mean, I know guys that do it, because like we get a lot of questions about it, and there's a lot of guys that do on the West Coast buy stuff and then they prep. I'm like, yeah, it is what it is, whatever. But like, that's a completely different thought. I was watching a live.
David, I'm coming to Atlanta for one thing. You heard me? You heard?
Yep.
Happy knows what we're going to Atlanta for. You heard me?
Oh yeah. I'm in.
look at old Eric up in here. Big Bunny. They took him at Tennessee money this weekend.
Oh, it's definitely a Chicago thing too. Chicago used to definitely prep big time. I'm here for the tacos and BJ's.
Oh boy.
Yeah, David, for sure.
I'll say I watched a race the other night on the street, a Civic, and I think it was a Monte Carlo, or maybe it was a Mustang.
In Atlanta?
Yeah, I think so. What's his name that always live feeds? What's his name? Starts with a C.
Chesnico?
Yep, that's it.
Chesnico.
Dude, Chesnico always got the coverage in Atlanta. He's got that shit down pat.
Yep.
Oh,
I don't know, Paul. I'm working on a little bit of everything, man.
That's actually out of the loop. I had to get caught up on everything on Sunday. Pretty much put my phone on silent Friday and Saturday and focused on stressing myself out worse trying to make a 1/10 car go down the track. Where's everyone going this weekend? I'm going. Go ahead and get your cups. I'm going to Shay's side again. That's 4 weekends
That's
in a row.
surprising. I would have never guessed. You would go to
4 weekends in a row.
Never would have guessed.
Oh, I'm going grudge racing though. I ain't been grudge racing in a while. I'm kind of looking forward to it. David Ray, what big races are coming up? We got a bunch of different stuff coming up. Got Chris's race next weekend, and then Happy's got the airport race the weekend after that. I got the trackside race that weekend. I see Jeff's got the Warden of Woods event page up, so that's going pretty starting to push all that.
Yeah, they was calling me earlier, and Julie's been messaging me tonight. She still messaged me while I'm on here making a rule change in True Street. Had one word that was messed up. It said radio. It said DOT approved radio. Took the radio off and put tire. Because them guys last time, there was one guy and he was throwing a fit. He said the rule says radio, and he showed up on a radio instead of just the DOT approved tire. So they got that shit changed.
Oh, man. They got me looking at mine.
Midnight Madness at KD Saturday, Bluegrass No Prep at Clay City. When is that, Whipple Weekly? Is that on Sunday? The one that they've been doing, the 3,000 free entry deal?
No, it's Friday night.
Is it Friday? Is that the same deal, though? The $3,000 deal, free entry?
Yeah,
now, that's the one where they were doing on Sundays, though, right?
Yes.
I think that, yeah.
Yeah, and then Midnight Madness, I think, is Saturday.
Saturday.
And then PYOP is also this weekend as well.
This coming up weekend?
Yeah.
And MAG is this weekend or next weekend?
Next weekend.
You got this
coming?
weekend off?
You coming?
Next weekend. So it's the weekend before Gina Rose deal.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Bam. I want to get up there, man. Now, how far away is this from the Monday Night Strip Club?
What?
10 minutes.
No shit.
Yeah.
Hey, what time do you normally get done with this?
Enough time to get there.
I was going to say, what time do they close?
2:30.
Shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I seen Dyersburg this weekend.
She'll be
10,000.
and she'll be working too, so that'll work perfect.
That's right.
Hi, Paxton.
10 soldier race
Hey,
cars.
Pac-Man.
Happy coming with us. Jason, is that what you... Jason just messaged me and asked what I had going on this weekend. Jason, what we doing this weekend?
Oh, God.
Yeah, they totaled my camper. So
Did they?
I don't know. Yeah, they called today. They said, I mean, we can fix it, but obviously you probably won't be happy with it, so we're going to total it. Kenzie's like, okay. And now we're just waiting on everything else. I think we're going to go pick it up, bring it back home, empty it, because, I mean, all of our shit's still in it. We've got the closets full of clothes and all of our shit. So get it cleaned out. Then
Make sure you get that double-headed one thing out. You know.
Oh yeah, I got to throw that over my shoulder.
Get your shaving kit out.
Yeah. Saving bag.
Your wax, your butthole wax.
Hell yeah. What you doing, dude?
He wrecked the camp. It's easier to tell what he didn't do to the camper than what he did.
That's fucking facts right there.
You wrecked the camper? Yeah. I kind of wrecked it down both sides. I've had blowouts. I'm tired of fucking with it. Oh, okay. Shut it.
I'd be chilling with his 4-inch cot.
What's up, Mark?
That's fucking facts.
But now there's actually some pretty good racing this past weekend too. I was watching Talk to Ken on Sunday, and I got to see a little bit of videos from his stuff. It was good. He had a good turnout.
Dude, there was races everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, everywhere. I seen Brian White was somewhere in
What,
Missouri.
I think Iowa or something.
Iowa.
Iowa?
Yeah, Iowa.
Nope.
And then seen Ryan Mitchell was in, Tennessee?
Knoxville. He won Knoxville.
And then Chris was backside at 42.
42. Yep.
And then Summer Duck.
I was in Mexico.
Yep, I seen you was out in the streets. I mean, there was races. There was races though that I seen people at on that, like their winter circle pictures on Sunday, that I didn't even know there was even a race going on. 3,500 on top of Little Gangsters. Damn, that sounds like a hell of a bracket index race. Fucking with you, Poland. Fucking with you, man.
Camper couldn't take no more than firebox shits.
Yeah, shit, man. How did Mexico go this weekend?
It was good. It had a shaky start, but it ended well. Wayland ended up piloting the Blue Waffle and then getting a win.
I seen it was Run What You Brung, right?
Yeah, 820 guys were all like, they brought their ZR1, and I said, why didn't you bring the Audi? And they're like, well, I didn't want nobody to say nothing because it's all-wheel drive. I said, it's Run What You Brung.
Yeah. Any big tire?
There was one big tire car. Seaver brought his big tire car, and he couldn't. Carburetors flooded in the right before the first pair. He was the first pair, and that carburetor flooded on him. He couldn't get it fucking fixed in time.
Somebody got the grinder out.
Skill saw.
Yeah.
Same thing, different name.
What's up, Anthony?
What's going on, buddy?
Who's ready for the shitty hot weather to go away?
It's been nice.
Pretty
as
nice
fuck
where I'm at
here.
right now.
If it
Back
stays-
home, it's fucking hot as balls. I ain't gonna lie. It's fucking nasty.
I can deal with this 75-degree shit every day. I'm fine
Hell
with that.
yeah. Fucking
Same.
A, man.
Nope.
That's wild that the weather's that much different there in Colorado. Like, it's beautiful in the 70s and shit and cool. That's wild, man. Fucking makes you want to be out there, really.
I'm telling you. It rained here yesterday. I think it's gonna rain here again.
There's just not that much racing out that way, though, is there?
No. They got they do track shit. I don't know if they do streets. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'd say it's kind of like ours. There's probably one or two good straight stretches in Colorado, and they've got houses built on them.
Oh boy. He's doing desktops over there.
Did you see that, Chris Lane?
Hold on. Yes, sir.
At Mag.
At Mag. Yep.
Bam. Getting good. I'm about 2% good at this IT now.
I'm trying to get my videos loaded up.
Oh God.
Who won 42 this weekend?
Austin Shepard.
Hell yeah. Who was in the finals with him?
My Mike. Fedor.
Oh, no shit.
Yep.
Damn. Hell yeah.
He did very well. I'm actually getting ready to show you a video here in a second.
And then he done good at backside at Uncaged too, didn't he?
Yeah, when 3 or
He
4
went some
rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had an issue that last round. The cable came out of the shifter, so they only had one gear. High
Oh,
gear.
that's right. Yep. Remember you saying that.
Yep. But yeah, he went out and made some very consistent hit
Oh, shit.
this weekend. I was happy for him. All right. Come on. All
Jason, are y'all going to Mag next weekend?
You got it, Chris?
Yeah, Gary, pull up right now. Hang on.
Okay.
I say you go up there and set a new track record.
Building
Yeah,
a
come on.
shed.
Come on.
Hold up. Let me put the bat signal up to Virginia so we can get them blue cars up there.
Jay, Chris, and all of them swear up and down can't nobody go fours at Mag. So
I will say this, Chris, talking to Ryan and Shelby last night. Shelby said that Magnolia is officially the sketchiest track she's ever been down because of the bumps.
That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one next year. Which
hey, where Pageland Dragway? Where in the hell is that at?
I want to say about 2 hours from Shady Side. It's on the South Carolina side. Yeah, they're going to be doing that, and then we've got ours, which next year's going to be pretty good. There's some good shit already in the works.
Dave, I just seen your comment. It was cool. Those cars are cool out there. Okay, here we go. Here is the first pair because apparently I cannot get this video to load. There we go. Finally. All right. Oh, here we go. Can you see that?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is the very first pair down. This is Chase and Little Heavy versus Austin's brother in the Corvette.
Dude, I love the Corvette.
Oh. Jason, next week is headlamp start, so no tickets.
Damn, that backside looks good too, man. Nice and flat and smooth.
Yeah.
Dude, I love the poured walls. That's a good backside right there, in my opinion.
I think this is okay. This is finals right here.
Hey, by the way, did you get a chance to talk to Mel Roth while you was out there?
I did actually. I met him.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
I seen him make a big post about it, and I was like, hey, that's cool as shit.
Or drove a little right there and he had to get out of it.
Damn, it looked like he was out on him.
Yeah.
He was about a car and a half out on him.
Holy shit.
Yep. Let's see. I gotta find this other video. Hang on. It's this run right here. So this is second chance final. So Austin's brother versus Bob Martray.
Damn, that Mustang's out.
Mustang
Damn.
runs really good.
Damn, hell yeah. And that backside looks good.
Yeah, it's I mean, we haven't ran on it since October of last year. So first round was definitely tricky for a lot of people. A lot of people blew the tires off. But there was only a few guys that actually like got down it without any real lot of wheel speed.
Right.
I just wish we could have had a few more cars. That's the only thing that sucked.
Does anybody know how many was down at in Knoxville? Anybody know?
I don't.
I never seen a run sheet or anything. I know. What'd you have? 22, Chris? Or
20, 23 for $5,000.
23. Ken had 32. I don't know how many Knoxville had though.
Who won Summer Duck?
Ryan.
Ryan did, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Did any of the Tabor show up?
Yep. He had to run Tabor in the semifinals.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
22.
22 and small at Knoxville.
I'm waiting on. I sent a message to Ken. I'll let him come if he's not tied up. He can come on and give us his rundown.
Yeah, he can't get out. He can't get out of the basement.
What did Jason ask?
He's asking if y'all got tickets at Magnolia. That's I told him it was a headlamp race.
Yeah, time slips.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a headlamp race. The timing system don't have work.
We gotta get Chris and to Grudge Lingo so he knows what when somebody says if they get tickets, what it means.
Hell, I'll drive it. I'll tell you how fast it goes, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we had a good time. It was a very smooth race. We were done, I think, by like 11:15.
Hell yeah.
So I just wish we would have had a few more cars. It was kind of depressing.
And I think it's just part of it right now. You know, we talk about it every week. Look, there's 3 events we just named. Yours, Ken's, and then the one in Knoxville. So you got to think you had 23?
Yep.
So 22, 23, well, that's 45 and 32. I mean, that's almost 80 cars right there in 3 events. You know, there's 3 races combined with 80 cars total. It's just, I think so many people just staying as close as home as possible right now with fundings and everything. It's just something we're all going to have to, I don't know.
Yeah, something. Yeah, me and Seth got talking about this when I was on the way down because I pulled up on Facebook. I was on 77, seeing the Shakedown Nationals canceled, and I'd say a lot of people probably don't know what Shakedown Nationals if you're not really big into the radio and pro mod stuff, but that's a huge factor when that race is a month out and they've already canceled because they're already seeing nobody wants to come out and race. Like they have, I think he said they have like what their interest normally is, like for pre-entry and all that, they have 15% of the people they normally would have.
They canceled a month in advance?
Yes. And Shakedown Nationals is probably one of the most well-known radial and pro mod deals there is. That event's been going for 20 some years now. It's from E-Town to Norwalk and out VMP, and that's something I was telling. I was like, "Good Lord, dude! If the motherland of pro mods, as the home of PDRA VMP, cannot get pro mods and can't get interest in people to travel, what's that mean for the lower budget racing?" I mean, that just shows you. It's not just affecting our side. It's all across the board.
Well, today they actually, it's funny so No Prep Wars is supposed to be at 42 this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And they've already canceled that race already for the weekend because they said the weather has an effect on it. But I don't know. Like, you're canceling a race on Tuesday.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yes, Tim. September 7th we'll be there.
So
that's this coming up weekend at 42. Front side, No Prep Wars, and they canceled today.
They canceled today. So
Zachary, 100%. I mean, that's what I'm coming down to with it being election year and stuff. People are really being very, very tight. That's how I'm going to say it at the moment. They're not.
I talked to the owners of Southside yesterday. They had an event. Ryan Mitchell had his race there Saturday. They had 86 cars. Now, I don't know what that was broke into in classes, but he said they had 86 total. They started at 6 o'clock and got done just a little after midnight. Because that's what how smooth did everything go? And he's like, man, everything's great. I think they're starting to get a flow there at Southside, and they're figuring stuff out. But they had 86 cars. But then again, I asked how many classes there was. How many classes do you think there was?
14.
10.
How many you guess, Corey?
16.
You're the closest. Limpy had it.
What Limpy say?
He said 14, but Corey, you're the closest. There was 18 classes.
18 fucking classes?
18.
I mean, what the fuck do you have? Like,
you got excited.
You gotta have a green door and shit.
I don't know. I didn't. It's just, to me, it's it's a lot. I mean, it's a lot. But I didn't look and see the classes. But
fucking geez.
18.
I mean,
I told that once to Ryan. I was like, dude, I'd really love to come to your events, but man, I can't sit up there and film that many classes.
Damn.
I mean, does he have like stock, not stock? You gotta have like
I don't know.
You got power windows. You gotta have,
Dude, I get
I don't know
more than 6 classes.
I don't know how you can split up that many fucking classes.
I really don't know. I hadn't looked at it. The owner of the track, he said, man, there was 18 classes. I was like, holy shit. It's like, wow.
I mean,
I hear you, Dan. South Central Flag Company. He said, I don't believe I could swing 18 trophies. That'd be a whole damn tree, wouldn't it? It's a lot of wood.
I'm telling you, man. Jeez.
It's a lot.
That was this weekend.
I'd lose interest after like 3.
Right.
I'm sorry, Chris.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, this weekend was the worst car count I've ever had and the worst spectator count I've ever had in the business of doing this.
Dude, it's everywhere. I'm telling you.
It is. I mean, and you got to think. Yeah, you was blurry there for a minute. Look at Knoxville. Knoxville had 22. So, I mean, they had less than you did in small tire. And I'm sure there was other small tire races that had less than that.
Right.
We just don't know car counts, but I bet that deal in Iowa there probably wasn't that many. I mean, I seen Brian White one up there, but I bet there wasn't that many people.
I mean, it's like looking back 2 weeks ago for my race, I had great car count for what I know. That's my average car count for those races, but fans just and I can sit there and blame it on the weather a bunch and all that. But it's like I've told Seth, man, I'm looking at different shit now. Like I can't just blame weather all the time. We got to figure out what's going on and how to make this better.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm a little scared for the remaining of the year. I am.
Honestly, I think next weekend that mag's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be packed.
I hope so, man.
I've heard
Start
a lot of
pumping
people
that son
talking
of a
about
bitch
it.
every day.
What's up, Bubba?
I mean,
Yep.
pump
Right.
pump the shit out of it, man. Get it out there. Like
Pump.
I'm telling you, just pump the fuck out of it. Just
Hold up. Let's see. I don't even care if this gets us copyrighted. This has got to be you this whole week.
oh, hold on. There's actually the owner of Southside right there. There's all the classes. Run what you brung, small tire budget,
Good
small tire
Lord.
radial, mean street, stick shift, hard tire, heavyweight, tailgate, real street, all motor, King compact, modern muscle, daily driver, gear jammer, Detroit City showdown, grocery getter, sport compact, street queen.
I'm gonna hold up before we move on. I'm gonna give props to Ryan for coming up with classes with that many names because I couldn't come up with that many names.
Yeah,
to save my life.
man.
That dude's on another level. Like, if I need a class name, I'm Ryan. I need a new class name. What you
Well, the
got?
one thing about that is at least each class you've only got 3 racers in each class. So I mean, I guess that
That's what
that's
makes
gonna-
it tough. That's
Yeah.
what's tough.
I mean, I'm sure some of the other classes have more in them, but I mean, dividing them up that many times is just. I mean, I don't know. I don't get it. I'm
James
gonna have a
Stewart.
class for everybody.
Car
I
count will continue to fall back to Mexico, boys. Nobody programs in Mexico streets. One class, turn and burn.
I hate
Yeah,
to
I
be that
don't know.
guy. I see that post constantly when somebody says something's no longer good after back to Mexico.
And it's not hot. Like, I mean, it's good. Like, there's racers showing up and there's racers doing some street stuff. But, man, I remember back in the day when you used to have to turn people down.
Yeah.
You'd have so many people wanting to come that it's like, no, man, can only take 32 cars. Well, shit, now the streets, you're getting 8, 12, 14, maybe. That's a pretty good, but that's solid. I mean, that's a hell of a street race. Because I remember there's been some street races where you get 6 or 7.
I just remember, I forgot what it was, and everybody started screaming, "We'll go back to the streets, back to the streets." And it's like people who've never seen street racing. I was like, no, you're not.
Oh,
Just shut up.
So like he was supposed to have 24 this weekend that said they were coming, and I think 12 showed up. So,
right. That's about
Yeah.
average.
Yeah.
That's about what it is right now.
I just honestly think the election year and everything's just got a hurting on stuff. I think people are stressing on things, and like I seen a comment said, when you get 2 bags of groceries and it's $100, like it's true shit right now.
Oh
Yeah, just vote for what's her name, and they'll continue to keep doing it.
I destroyed 2 of my baby slicks this weekend. That was $100 in the trash can. So
Damn.
So
I heard
there.
Beater Bomb is fitting to extend the butt hurt bar after the election. Oh my god!
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I thought it was serious till the end. What the fuck? Oh man!
I heard Blue Chew's wanting to get on in that butthurt bar.
No, that wouldn't be Blue Chew. That'd be Extends.
Oh, Extend? Whatever. I don't know. Whatever it is.
I agree, Big Stank. I agree, buddy.
Daryl Robson, hard to outrun money. Facts.
Honestly, on the front side, I can see some of that
On the front
argument, but like on a backside race, I don't see that argument.
Yeah, I 100% agree. We always say it's surface dictated.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, all of us has always said that, and I agree 100% with that.
Now, Corey, you're going to have to put a check mark for a 2 chassis car being in the finals of small tire this weekend.
But did he win though?
He did not.
Hey, that's an Ohio tube chassis car. That's kind of an anomaly.
Right. What's funny is they were talking about how which Austin's car versus his car, how much they weighed, and actually Austin's car actually weighs more than his car does.
Jesus Christ!
Or weighs less.
So they have
Weighs
30
less
something
than
cars
his
for the
car
rest of
does.
the 17 classes.
Yeah.
So that's what I got from that comment.
People can't be scared of elections. Speculating can drive people crazy. The more things change, the more they stay the same.
Yeah.
You can say that all you want, but people are. That's the crazy part. Everybody's worried about shit.
There's no show. I'm busy out here, and Jasper's busy. So, yeah.
I know it's bracket racing, but Kilcare and Xenio House paying $25,000 Friday, $50,000 Saturday, $25,000 Sunday. Surprised more people don't show up for that kind of money. I bet that place will be packed with bracket racers.
So I looked at how they do that shit, and I've been weighing some numbers. I mean, that's a good little hustle. I'm gonna give it to them.
100%.
Yeah.
I've talked to one of the biggest bracket race promoters there is in the United States, and they know what they're making before they ever even get to the track. 2 weeks ahead of time, because you got to be pre-registered.
Yep.
They know to the dollar what they're taking home. If not one person shows up before they ever open the gates, they already know what they're making before they ever even get there. And I said, so you guys really don't even worry about spectators at all, do you? He said, no. He said, don't matter if one shows up. You know, we know on average, most of our events, we make $100,000 minimum. You know, that's what they pocket. I was like, gosh, damn.
I'm going bracket promoting in 2025. I don't even need to make that much. I just want to make I can make a quarter of that and turn that into 2-3 races, and I'd be a happy person.
You know, like for that $50,000, they may get 250 cars at $500 a car.
Yeah.
Or, you know, whatever the math. I can do it real quick
it?
on my phone, and it don't take long to have a bunch
I was looking
of money.
at another one. You can pay $400 now, and you get entered into all 3 days, and that's before buyback money and everything like that.
Yep.
Or at the gate, it's $500, and you're entered for all. I was like, they know what they're doing. They got this shit right.
Yeah.
Jeff Thomas might do bracket races for that cash.
It's a lot. I mean,
twin turbo Tesla out of Florida. I have not seen that.
Hold on. What is it? Bit off topic, but what do y'all think about the TT Tesla out of Florida?
Haven't seen it.
It's got one
got a gas motor in it? You guys be able to afford.
Oh, T-Bone, you know I love some index racing. Yes, sir. Twins. Oh,
somebody does.
Huh.
No, Tyler, I'm not. No.
Send me a picture of that car. No prep drag racing. I can put it in our group chat and we can post it.
Yeah. I thought you were like, as soon as I allowed that, you said, yeah, send me a picture. And I'm like,
I thought the same thing. I was like,
I'd like to get that picture.
They say gay porn stars make more money than normal porn stars. So, I mean,
must be nice.
They put two
letters
on the front.
Oh shit!
And you know what's crazy is we're sitting here talking about like there's a bunch of no prep races on top of each other. I didn't notice this weekend, like the grudge race I'm going to. Well, you got the bigger grudge race, Mike Hill's deal down in South Carolina.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, here we go. But I think these are two different style of grudge events. Like, Happy, you'll understand this comment. You've got like your high dollar, big money grudge racers, and then you've got your grassroots grudge racers.
Oh yeah, big difference.
And those got the one word I'm going to is grassroots.
Yeah,
I think it's going to be. You're going to see some characters there. I think it's going to be good.
Yeah, Mike will draw all the big dollar 484 cars and the shootout style cars, but a lot of those classes only got 4 cars.
Yeah,
they were having to scrounge up to do 4-car shootouts. Some of the big dollar 484 stuff.
He sent me the Tesla page on Instagram.
Cheap entry that brings people just wanting to have fun. Jeff,
Ooh.
man, I'd love to be able to agree with you. I really would, but Corey just had a $5,000 free entry race. Free. Didn't cost a dime to enter. And he got the same amount of cars as Ken did this weekend at a normal $250 entry shootout. So I don't know if the entry, I think that may work in some areas or certain places, but man, I don't know. Like there's free entry races and people still ain't. A free entry race to me, I would feel like should have 100 cars.
You think they would?
You would think.
Certainly think.
So I'm just saying right now, this Tesla is a damn gangster. Like it's straight tube chassis, nasty. It's a Tesla body on a tube chassis with massive.
Oh, so it's not a back half, or
No,
I
so
guess
it's
be
not
front
even
half,
a
back
fucking-
half, huh?
Well, it's not even a fucking Tesla.
It's just a Tesla body.
Oh, I'd rock it. It's streetcar standards. Streetcar standards.
Oh boy.
Money bags. Happy you think the arm drops will be packed out like last year? I do. I think it'll be extremely packed. I mean that.
Good
think
Lord,
last year-
Rude. Yeah.
I think last year we had 360 cars, and I expect somewhere close to that this year.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at this Tesla. Like it's gangster as shit.
Send me the group chat. I'll
XRP
pull it up.
ran a free $10,000 race a few weeks back. Very poor show up. That's the thing. It's just. What's up, Ernie?
Hold up, Chris, and I'll send it to you.
What's up, man? We need to get back out your way.
Oh, wait a minute. Share this profile.
Limpy, I actually got a phone call there. I got a text message. They said they was going to keep me updated. But they supposed to be doing something halfway kind of serious out there.
Oh yeah, I know. I've been talking to.
I'd like to go,
what's her
man.
name? Yeah.
I'd love to fly in out there. Just go out there and hang out for the weekend. Fly
I was
back.
thinking about driving out there, and then I was like, man, then I have to go from there all the way to fucking cross the country for Indy the following weekend.
Right.
Really said that. 9,000 spectators.
Gina Rose said they had a little over 9,000. Yeah, I mean, it was packed. Like, it was. I do know. I remember Kinsey did a total tally on all the cars, and it was like 360 something cars. Oh, damn, that bitch looks good.
Oh, it's right.
Is it an import motor?
No. It's gangster.
It's pretty. That's a high dollar fucking car. Gosh, damn.
Yeah, that's back half car.
It's like a go-kart.
Damn, that thing can't weigh fucking nothing.
No, I'd say that's probably one of those 2,300 pound max with driver cars. Love the attention to detail with everything, though. It looks good. Definitely Elon approved. Uncle Elon always doing good things for life.
Yeah, it's good looking. Huh. It's out of Florida?
Yeah. Dude, that looks.
Damn,
Oh.
street car.
Come on.
Where's Mike at? We're looking for you, Mike.
How's that
100%
fucking-
street car.
How the fuck's that thing fucking?
He's driving it to work. That's his work car. What I got from it. Oh, yeah. See?
Damn. That's
Crazy.
cool.
Oh, it's got wheelie bars on it.
It's okay.
That's daily driver right there.
Well, there you go. Interesting. Okay.
I think it's pretty cool.
Definitely interesting.
Just get rid of the turbos and add nitrous and lose the wheelie bars. Wait, add nitrous over turbos? Come on now.
Big block or LS?
Looked like a big block mock-up
Yeah.
head.
So that car, I just seen a sick ward sticker on it.
Ah.
Hmm.
This
Cool.
was, let's see, that was 9 weeks ago. So
They're getting ready for February.
yeah, it's plated. It's got real fucking plates on it too. 10 of 24 Florida plates. So how
Huh.
the fuck's that thing fucking plated?
Is
like
that Chuck yelling?
I missed your comment, Bubba. But yeah, I am going to Shady Side this weekend.
Limpy, was that Chuck out there yelling?
Hold up, send smoke
Your
signals.
piece go dead?
Limpy's in Chris mode from earlier.
That shit was all fucked up. It still is fucked up.
Limpy. Come on.
No hablas inglés.
I'm pointing
No,
at the head.
no audio. No audio. Oh shit. Oh.
Do you have your truck on? Is your truck running?
Oh,
Thumbs up if it's running, or thumbs down if
I
it's
had to
not.
send him a message on Messenger.
If his truck's running, I guarantee it switched over to Bluetooth and it's taken from his earpiece. Or
Probably.
Yeah.
So I don't know. He
It
heard
could.
it for a bit though.
Ray Can's lost connection. If his hearing aids are off.
Well, Chris, I may see you next weekend.
Yeah.
Check.
I'm talking
All right,
to
you're
him
back.
now. Yeah, I can hear you.
I think I'm gonna leave Saturday morning headed up that way, Chris.
There.
I was talking with Shadwick. I know he's having camera problems. I told him, I said, don't worry about that. I got extra cameras. Just come on.
Yeah, I think he said he was coming.
Check.
Yep.
All right.
I know.
Can you hear us?
Yeah. I started.
I muted him.
Can see it. Hold on. I can hear Spotify. I can hear Big X the Plug playing in the background. You heard me?
Guys,
truck
he's
running?
on.
Look, hold up for all of our internet people out there. Can I get a screen cap of that? He's froze.
Oh shit.
God,
Look,
Kenzie's
Chad
camera
Media.
shopping.
That's why I told you don't buy that damn Sony junk.
What Sony?
Shad's camera is messed up. His Sony, his A7. whatever.
Still the batteries messing up on you, Alex?
Well, was it? If he would go to Nikon or Canon, he would be stepping down.
It'd work for more. It'd work though.
It wouldn't work at night. What the fuck? I guarantee you that.
Shit, I take great night pictures. What are you talking about? My videos look good.
It's your lie. Well, yeah, because you're always out at a track. They don't work for shit in the streets.
Bullshit. Have you not seen my video from the street with that camera? It's brighter than 99% of everybody's around. That 1%'s just air.
It's your lie. You tell it any way you want to.
Oh God, don't get me started. My Sony's do good for live feed, but that's also if they go down, it's only $200 camera. So I got that.
Oh, shit.
Limpy was looking like the thumb people from Spy Kids. We're talking shit again. I ain't talking no shit, Rob. I'm being good.
Chris, did you get your sim rig hooked up? Are you
I'm working
super
on it.
trucking or what? No.
I've been slowly but surely working on it. It's actually in the background. You can see it a little bit.
Oh, I've had that problem before, Shad. You look for have you looked on YouTube for it?
I've done
I think
some
you can change
YouTube
it.
links.
Change it in the settings, I think.
Yeah, you can.
Did you get cussed out over the weekend, Chris?
You can see the.
Is that the monitor?
Yeah. Well, there's two of them up. I gotta get the third one. But the seats back there. Seats back there. It's mounted.
Hell yeah. You got three flat screens?
Yeah, there's the CB box and stuff, and my air control valves. That's already on.
Bring it on back. I don't know, man. You need to get one of them vibrating seats and shit. So when you fuck shit up, it like shakes the seat. But I guarantee you that motherfucker will be broken the first day.
Hey, remember that one time he was on here?
I know.
He was
I was
playing
like-
and he ran over the Prius.
So I was like, what the fuck, dude?
Who asked if I got cussed out over the weekend?
Comment.
Oh, no, I didn't get cussed out this weekend.
Jason
You
Long.
want to get cussed out? You want to get cussed out today?
Check your
No.
DM.
And you're going to be picking up a lot lizard. He's trying to split the pot. And hey, you can bring the old girl from the Monday night strip club. Bring her and hey, you need to build you a bunk.
Yeah, you gotta have a sleeper, dog.
Yeah, come on now. Get that lot lizard in there.
Dude, I'm going to get a green screen and I'm gonna put a sleeper picture back there. So when we do the table live, I'm gonna do the table live from the driver's seat.
Oh fuck.
Whipple Weekly. Yes, I do play ATS.
Is that the game that you play?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can start doing simulation races or deals with shifter gripper.
Oh yeah.
Show her your 10-speed.
She can come sit on my shifter. Come on.
Guarantee it.
Boy, she said she ain't stepping on. She ain't getting on top of anything that's got to have at least 10 gears or more.
Last lot lizard Chris picked up had a bigger pecker than him.
I don't know.
Big thing. She gotta have at least a 10. You gotta have at least a 10 or a 13, 15, or 18.
American Truck Sim is serious gaming. I've logged over 100,000 miles myself. Golly.
I'm over that. I think I'm up to like 300.
Holy shit. I'll be the first to call you a nerd. Good God.
I can't call Chris a nerd.
It's perfect.
It's perfect.
No, for real.
Oh yeah, all of them you sent me tonight is perfect, ain't
No,
they?
for real.
Yeah,
That's the bunkhouse.
Oh, that's perfect. We need bunks. We need more beds for more activities.
Huh?
Oh, it's perfect.
It is.
You can't give one no loving without the other one.
Yeah. Oh, the other one's still
Yeah.
hanging.
It's got.
Oh, yeah. It's perfect.
You gotta get both of them. You
How
gotta
much
get
they
both of
want
them now.
for it?
29,000.
29,000. Let me borrow some money till times get better. Just let me hold
Oh,
it
fuck.
a little bit.
I'm about to back him out, Corey. I done forgot how to do it. oh shit!
Oh,
Wrong button.
I was like, I got it, and I was like, oh shit! How do I get him out?
damn it, man. We got extra rooms.
Yeah, make an announcement. Anybody selling a camper, send them my way,
Oh, boy.
please.
She's on these campers. That's what my phone's been dinging nonstop. She's in the other room. She's on Marketplace.
Be able to take it and transfer everything over.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Terrible.
What do y'all call a lot lizard with braces? Like a decker, pecker, wrecker.
That's terrible,
Oh,
Floyd.
God.
That's terrible.
Oh my God.
Yeah, there you go. Hey,
Yeah,
I know
boom.
we're a camper for you, or I know where an RVs for sale.
Oh my God. I'll be damned.
Yeah, she just posted it. What was that? 2 days ago, I think.
Did she really? I haven't seen nothing from her. I haven't really been. I've been working, man.
What's hilarious is that like like you can't comment on a for sale post, but every emotion is laughing.
Oh, I'm sure. Ridiculous.
I'm with you there. I haven't been much on Facebook. Like I've stayed off a lot.
Dude, I've been.
I
That's
did
fucking
enough-
great, isn't it?
I did enough cussing this weekend and shit. I didn't need nothing else to cuss about.
Yeah, Sarah will ask me if I've seen something. She's like, "Oh, did you see this or see that?" I'm like, "No, I ain't." I literally was in the garage all day today. I took Paxton to school at 7:30. I get in the garage, and I come in and take a shower and eat real quick to get on here. I've been working every day. Jet Black, life is better without Facebook. It's been nice, actually.
It's nice to not see all the griping and bullshit and all that, but
Why do you think I haven't been doing it for the last couple months,
still,
month and a half?
I will say this: I still have to pay attention and do stuff because it is my livelihood. That's the sucky part at times. But I'm working on making some stuff better on social media. So,
What do you call a lot lizard with their own mattress?
oh god,
Fuck, I don't know.
God.
Damn, Big Stink, you never had Facebook? Don't get it.
Don't start now. Owner operator.
Yeah, no shit. No shit.
Is that why Chris is walking around with that fucking? I thought he had a little mattress for the playpen or something that he had. I didn't know what he was doing.
Damn it, man.
Put my blow up mattress behind it.
Yeah.
Whatever y'all do, man, don't ever, when your old lady's on the air mattress, don't ever fucking jump on the other side because she goes flying.
Did you learn that from experience?
Yeah. Long time ago.
what's that shit they put in the ocean? Well, not in the ocean, but like in lakes, and you lay on, and somebody jumps off, and what they call them, blobs, and shoots you like 50 feet in the damn air is what it seems like.
Fuck yeah.
So at Ward in the Woods, everybody, on Thursday night, if you see an air mattress at the stripper glitter tent, don't think nothing of it.
Yeah.
Just trying to split a pot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Money bags, just something new trying on the channel too. Add a little bit more content. I'm wanting to talk. I don't know. Ryan Shelby's like, you should start this, and I was like, good, you can be my first guest then. Just talking, giving people backgrounds and shit on racers and stuff like that. Just something different. I don't know. I've always had this want to do. I like getting on here. This is the time we bullshit, have fun, and everything. And I've had people say, you ever thought about doing something really serious with the race and stuff like that? And talking to them now, I was like, no, but I'll try. So, oh yeah. First one goes up tomorrow at 5:30.
Hell yeah.
And I'm wanting to do, which, you know, I've talked to you a bunch about this, Appy. Like I've always said, I've wanted to do like the in-person podcast. So we're actually somewhere together doing it. And yeah, for the ones I can't, we got StreamYard too, which I'm going to dive in with like radio racers and different groups of people. So
yeah.
I don't know.
He's getting there, man.
Chrissy must be working the air mattress at work.
Definitely give me something to watch on Wednesday night. Really looking forward to it, Corey. Well, that'll be cool.
And like I said, I'm gonna have different. Like I was talking to a few people about it. It's like I want to bring like promoters. So, and it's gonna be more about like, you know me. I always tell you I want to hear about the history of stuff and things like that. So,
right,
I'll be talking to guys about different shit like that too. And
hell yeah. What's up, Don?
And it's not, and I will say it's not going to be a live deal. That's one thing. I like keeping the live. I like doing this live, and that stuff it's not going to be live. So, and they're only going to be about like an hour long max.
That's a good question. Said,
Corey,
how many people follow the cars or the racers?
You know, that's something I've always told people is 90% of the people I used to know back in the day, I didn't know them by their name. I knew what car they had.
Same.
And like I designed the thumbnail and I put a picture of the cars on there and I put a picture of them in the background. So it's kind of, I think it'll help too, like getting some racers out there, putting names to cars, faces to cars, different things like that. So
I'm still really bad with names.
Me too.
Like, but I know a dude's face and the car. I'll be like, hey, dude there drives this blue Nova, but I can't tell you his name, you know, unless I've been around you and we've like set, you know, in the staging lanes or somewhere and sat around and bullshit, or somebody's come over to us, talk to us while we're at the wall, or, you know, sitting on the wall or something. I don't know.
Let's take for instance, like I've never met Rob Elmore before the 50 grand race, but I knew Bank Robber for a long time. Like that's one of my favorite cars.
Yep. Now he's cool as fuck.
Yeah,
like that is one, you know, that I know. I've sat down and bullshit with him forever. Good ass dude, man.
And what's funny is the group that helps him from gosh, it'll hit me here in a second. I knew them from radio racing. Like the guy that was helping tune on the car and stuff like that. And it's just cool to see, wow, they're crossed over into this. That's neat as shit right there.
Yep.
Oh, everyone knows the back of Shelby's Challenger looks like. Dude, did you see where she got into the wild this weekend?
I seen the damage. I didn't see like video or, you know, what happened.
Yeah, that's Ryan said got bumped going through the finish line. The back end started jumping up a little bit, and that track's one of the few still has a little bit of a turn at the end going through the shutdown, and just nosed into the wall.
Hey, speaking of turn at a big end, did y'all see the grudge race that 1320 was at in Mississippi? Did y'all watch that video? It is a fucking must watch because y'all would already know.
Which video?
It's new. They were at a grudge event in Mississippi. This fucking shutdown is a NASCAR track. Takes a 90-degree turn.
Oh shit!
It was
like
too
they do
late.
it at the one. They do
Dog,
the same thing at our track too.
dude, you've got to watch this fucking video and go watch this one race. This fucking car jumps the main highway, goes through the woods, jumps the main fucking highway, and is so fucking far out in the woods, you can't even see this motherfucker. Like they had to cancel the event. There's fucking police, the helicopter and shit comes. Like, no, it wasn't the big wheel race, Junior. It was an actual grudge race. Man, I don't know how to fucking find it and send it. Hold on.
So
It
I
was
watched the
crazy
big
as
wheel.
shit.
Send it in the group and I'll put it up. I'm trying to
Certainly
find it and I don't
20.
see it.
Yeah, I'm sitting here like I don't remember seeing that.
Dude, it is fucking ridiculous.
Did you see it on YouTube or Facebook?
No, it was on YouTube.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, I did see the shooting that happened at I-29 this weekend, but it wasn't anything in the event. That was like in the parking lot.
Yeah.
And it was like a random, just a random drive-by.
And that's crazy. Like
That is crazy.
Oh, and they were looking for the dudes. Like, they knew who did it.
Yep.
It's 3 guys in a black Mercedes. Were they at the airport? No, let me find this fucking video. I know that's it was 1320 because it was Kyle. It's big money grudge race, 76,000 on the line. 2 months ago.
At,
Deep South grudge racing.
That's at Twin Cities.
I wonder if we can put it up and then go to that segment and just watch that little segment. Do you know how to do that, Chris?
Right now. Yeah, hang on 1 second.
It's a pretty good ways in the video.
I'll be right back. Don't pull it right up yet, Chris. I'm in the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
Dude,
I won't take my microphone, I promise.
The shit it's fucking wild. Like,
yeah, that's at Twin City.
dude, it's the craziest fucking, and you really can't see it until he goes out there and, looks around and shit. And I was like, what the fuck? Episode number 200 coming next week with Happy, Limpy, and Jasper. Don't miss it. Yep. E's and B's. Look forward to it, man. Shit's getting too crazy. Fight, shooting in the parking lot. Shit reminds me of street racing in Compton on Alameda.
You see them? They went out and scraped it.
Did they?
Yeah.
Damn. Dude, they put so much fucking glue down on that street and test every single night. Somebody's out there testing. It's wild.
Okay, I found it.
Dude, it's wild. Like,
That's crazy.
It's crazy as fuck, man. It was a video that I hadn't seen, so it was recommended on my YouTube. Yeah, and I just turned it on the other day, because normally I watch all their videos, obviously. And I turned it on, was watching it, and then I was on my phone, Marketplace, and then I look up and I was like, what in the fuck?
Yeah, as soon as Corey comes back, I'll put it up.
Don, there is a lot of, man, I'll tell you what, though, the few nights that I got to spend out in LA, and I had a guy that was giving me like a tour guide, really, and took me to all the famous spots and shit. Dude, I'm forever grateful for that shit. Met Pooh, got a chance to hang out with him. He met me at 135th in Maine. Like, I met up with a lot of people in just a couple of days. It was really, really cool getting to see everything out there, man. I'd really like to come out there for a badass race on the West Coast.
All right. You ready, Corey?
Dude, this shit's wild, man. Like, I was like, motherfucker. We shouldn't get copyright from them, should we? Wouldn't think so.
I wouldn't hope, but fuck you.
I don't know. I wouldn't think I'd get copyright strike against Something about cash days, but I did.
Is it up right now?
Yes.
Yes.
So obviously you can tell he's rolling.
I didn't know it curves over like that.
I heard them brakes lock.
Dude, wait until you see this fucking shit.
I don't know if you guys were able to hear it on camera, but that car that went across the shutdown lane over here, the first one, he went through there like 100 miles an hour, and I heard tires squealing, and there goes the fucking ambulance.
I think one of the cars lost their brakes down there. Matt's down there on the big end said they heard tires screeching on the top end. There's a bank turn at the end of this track. It's like a half of a circle track at the end. You shut down and it bends. I've only seen that at one other track before.
Bro, that bitch was on two wheels going in the curve. Oh my God. I swear to God, he jumped the ditch and all. He was trying to stop bad. Boy, he scared me. I said, bro, please stop. I got out front of him. I moved out the way. Boy, he couldn't stop. Boy, I'm telling you, he way down there. He way down there, bro. Boy, he was riding 120 or better.
Oh,
jumping. On my mama, bro. I swear to God, boy. Ooh.
Scary moment here. We're not sure what's happened to the driver so far because he's gone off so far off the end of the track. And the ambulance came down from the top end of the track to go outside the property to go find him in the woods over there. So we don't know exactly what's going on yet. I'm going to go down there and see what we can find out. So like we're on the road outside the track over here. And I guess he made it all the way.
Holy shit.
He went all the way outside, jumped the fucking street, and's on the other side out in the woods.
We're on the highway that comes into the track, and he made it all the way over here past the road.
Wow. You gotta have a sand pit, man.
Holy shit. Where's the car at?
The car
Can't even see the motherfucker.
Fucking sand pit, dude.
Yeah.
That dude jumped clean over the fucking road, dude.
That's nuts. The track bends around here. He jumped through the trees.
This ain't the first time.
He touched the road right there with the big knife. We need the key out there, too. To the truck.
That's a first for me. That's for sure.
Wow.
Helicopter's circling around the track. I'm not really sure why.
This shit's fucking wild.
Well, after that excitement, they decided to call the race.
Damn, they didn't show the car, did they?
No. Yeah, they didn't show pulling it out or none of that shit, but that motherfucker was way out there, man.
That's crazy.
Like you heard, I could hear the tires screeching. Like he was doing his best to stop it.
Yeah.
I was like, good Lord, he's on a mission.
No shit. Eric, no shit. Man, if they would have had a GoPro inside that fucking car, that'd have been definitely been one to catch. Some
No, I know.
footage.
Uncle Demons, I know Tickle Fits was live feeding that same event, so that's probably it.
Trying to watch the guy do the same thing on Tickle's feed a few months ago. No shit.
Good Lord, could you imagine going through and
What?
at that point you're just picking out where you're going to land?
No shit. Yeah, James, they said dude was fine. Like he was good. He just, I mean, all Street Venom said the same thing. Not the first time 2 weeks prior. Same shit happened.
Oh, shit.
That's not all. Wheelbarrow ate his lunch, his tail ate his lunch. motherfucker almost did a fucking endo over the wheelbarrow.
Speaking of, any updates on the bike app and US 60?
I
I haven't heard. I need to
it
find
fucking,
out.
the wheel planted or the spike planted and it fucking.
Hey, I laughed and then I said, "Are you all right?"
I got something for you, Chris.
Like I gave a fuck.
I was
You're
fucking
Your
rolling
IT
one
for
into
the night.
back of one of these motherfuckers. And it-
I got
the
told.
wheelbarrow has
I
two
got
wheels,
told.
right?
They walked by
Fucking, I hit the
Mike's
pile, but I was hauling ass when I came in the
trailer in Florida, and they took a
It
picture.
was a
and
12
just
foot
sent
long
it to me.
fucking dump head, dude. And I fucking went over the fucking wheelbarrow and into the fucking trash, dude. The pile of
Rob
fucking leaves.
Smith.
Dude.
I
Whoa!
think he said
Man,
that
right
was
in front of you and your mom and your brother.
Twin. What y'all call it?
Twin City. That's Twin City. That's
Yeah.
Louisiana, I think.
I
Louisiana.
don't know who had the chipmunk laugh.
This motherfucker right here.
Yeah, they do the that's where they do the they used to do the that's a Gulfport, ain't it?
No, I don't think that's Gulfport.
Fuck, I don't know if Cherie or Ryan was on here, they would
Couldn't
know
hide, Robin.
exactly.
Robin on there?
Robin Jones.
Yeah.
We out here in God's country.
That motherfucker finished my stickers.
You feel what?
My neighbor has the
You finished your stickers?
I call them out.
Monroe, Louisiana. Ryan's on here. There he is.
Dude, that's crazy to go literally that much into a turn and then just launch.
Shit's wild.
Monroe, Louisiana.
Ryan, have you all ever been down there and seen that happen before?
I feel like they were.
Oh, they're both.
I feel like they were live there at one point when we were watching. I was watching something.
It's happened twice. Damn.
Just imagine you're just going down the road and all of a sudden you see a car coming straight out of the woods in front of you.
Fucking Bo and Luke Duke coming across the fucking highway.
Yeah, that's where
Shepherd the lost sheep. Shepherd the lost sheep.
That's where we saw the wreck.
Oh, okay.
And those kids were right there on the side of the track.
Yeah,
Yep, that's right. Okay.
that's a hell of a turn.
Well, shit, those cars been really fucking fast there. That's the Prestons and everybody was there for that event. They had Frankenstein down there. I remember.
How in the world can they make that turn like that? It's crazy.
Well, they look like those two cars are running quarter mile. I wonder if they really have enough shutdown for quarter mile.
I don't know.
Right a lot.
Quarter mile, yeah. And I've watched a ton of videos from that plate now, thinking about it, of the more late model street style cars grudge racing for
It's
big
always
money
quarter
too.
mile.
Yep, big money shit.
See, I didn't even care. Even when I had my stuff, like late model stuff, I didn't care about running quarter mile. There's not enough quarter mile racing for me to really, in this area, to even worry about. Everything's eighth mile.
It's never been big here either. Like it's never really been a thing.
Like my closest,
I think the
my
only
closest-
grudge racing that any of the dudes do is like that late model shit, you know, quarter mile. But like the real fast stuff, I've never even seen it.
Dude, I mean, Bristol Dragway is an hour and 45 minutes from my house, and I barely went down there at all because on street fight nights, I mean, it's just terrible. You hardly got any runs in. The track wasn't never worth a shit.
Right.
So, and I could go hour and a half, 2 hours any direction to a good eighth mile. So, why waste my time doing that?
Yeah. All my local tracks are eighth mile. It's never been big in Texas.
Honestly, other than like IHRA and HRA, the only thing I've ever seen that was quarter mile that I even watched was I do remember when Chicago King of the Streets, when they used to no prep quarter mile back in the day.
Oh yeah.
That shit was wild.
Yep. 2021 Shelby anymore, hardly quarter mile. It's a cup of tea, and they don't exist. 8th mile is where it's at. Yeah, I mean that's.
Now, have any of y'all ever been to one of those half mile deals?
I've never went.
I've been to one. It's
They just
okay,
did.
but not my cup.
Lower ball.
They just did the
Well,
one
what's wrong
that's
with
up here in Marion, Indiana, the Indy Air Triple Deck.
Yep, I watched a little bit on YouTube.
Yep, I've been there, and I did. I've been to one in Texas too.
I did want to go fast when they did the first one in North Carolina, and just man, it's cool, but yeah,
I've never been to one.
Robin said he needs a beer.
it's not.
Needs a beer.
How am I say? It's not as.
Beer.
I mean, you just pretty much sit back, chill all day, and watch cars run up and down the airport. I mean, they're going fast, like you know it, but visually it doesn't look like it.
Damn, UGR just set a new record last weekend, 260 mile an hour. Golly.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, because like when I filmed it, I was way down, like at least halfway, and they're coming by, and you can see they're going pretty fast, but from a distance, it just doesn't look like it. Then you see it pop up, and you're like, "Holy shit!" Whereas we're used to watching an 8th mile pass or a quarter mile, 200 mile per hour pass, and you see that shit, and it's like, "Wow!"
Right. Olympic hitting a new ER as we speak. Olympics, smoky smoke.
We had an ounce, and we've already got we already smoked what, half of it.
Oh,
we got 2 ounces, and we've already smoked over an ounce of it.
Hold up! I'm on this street venom. Shady side.
Oh, fuck that.
Let's go, man.
Oh yeah, I remember Atco used to be big quarter mile grudge back in the day. All the Northeast tracks.
Do them .net boys videos.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. PD Small blocking them. Yep.
KD
Saturday. KD Saturday. I don't think so, man. I'm not. I'm chilling again. Just trying to get some work done.
I'll probably get the track working.
A home track.
I actually got a Thursday night. I'm either doing Big Dog or Shayside Outlaws. Friday, we're riding over to Rockingham for RC. And then Saturday's Grudge at Shady Side. And then, let's see, the week after is Christmas race, and then back for End of Summer Showdown. So, and then back to RC the week after End of Summer Showdown. That's what, dude. After Friday and Saturdays, it's the only time we can have 2 days of testing. And 5 minutes before the actual race starts, I made my first clean pass of the whole weekend.
Damn.
Everything I did to try to make it better, I might as well just shot myself in the foot. It was a waste of time.
No Prep King, Washington, and Idaho next weekend.
Washington.
It's funny how much that's fell off, and you don't see a damn thing about it anymore.
I really haven't seen shit. I mean, I don't really look for it, but I haven't heard much about No Prep Kings, honestly.
The most I've seen is Rankin got a new car.
What'd he get?
He's got a blower Camaro now.
No shit.
Yeah, I seen where it was Cole Pez they built that Eleanor car for him to do it. I'm gonna call it right now, especially with it being in Washington. I bet it's less than 25 cars again total for the main thing. Washington.
That's right.
Probably going to wash it out because it's in Washington.
Probably so.
Yeah, I seen that today where Monza made a post where he sold the Chevelle.
Really?
Yeah, that car looked good. Like
It was pretty.
oh,
I thought Rankin bought Kai Kelly's Regal.
I thought he made a post about it was a Camaro. Shit, I don't keep up enough with it.
Rankin
I just
bought the
see it go
gold
up Facebook.
Camaro that Scott Taylor was building.
This poo-poo flush out a lot worse. Hit you in the mouth.
All right. Hey, Floyd said he found you a camper. Happy.
Hey, if you can smell it,
He's got a
it's
picture
already in
of
the
it.
back of your throat because that's where your smell buds are. In the back of your
I'm
throat.
sending it to Chris. Said it is ready to go.
You bought one of Ryan Martin's cars.
That's what we call talk to me, sweet lips.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Jeez. No shit.
He said he'll even put his lawn care sticker on it. Anal lawn care.
Oh my god.
No shit. Damn it.
That's funny. Jill Ryan's got a white Chevy too. It's up at Church Boys.
I seen that. His and Asian's car,
Yeah.
the red one.
Yep.
Well, them guys do some badass shit. I seen it, in the video. I was like, damn, man, them guys do some killer work up there.
Yeah, Richard actually called me Saturday, and he's actually coming back up in 3 weeks to pick up his car.
Hell yeah.
So I think they're going to get another shootout going.
Hell yeah. That'd be cool.
29 small tire cars signed up for Idaho so far. More coming for 10K.
When is that? US 2026 Raceway. When is that?
Like, is that MPK at Idaho or is that a separate race? I'm not gonna lie, people. It's hard to keep up with all this shit anymore on what race and win.
Well, that wouldn't be No Prep Kings, would it? Or unless they're paying $10,000 for small tire and No Prep Kings? Is that what they pay? I don't even know, honestly. I don't know.
I'm gonna get off. That's you.
Sorry, buddy.
Larry's almost dead.
It's one of them iPhones that last all night. Look at it froze on him.
Yeah,
I don't want to lower my standards. I want to lower my standards.
All right, homie. I'll holler at you in a bit, man.
You were talking about Mel. Like, what does he do? Because I really I talked to him for a little bit, but I really didn't know what he does.
He's a IHRA dude. Like,
he's the right hand man to Larry Jeffers. That's actually who grabbed me at PRI.
Yeah, I got to talk to Mel. When was it? He hasn't been back this year. It was last year, the first race Chase had. Good ass dude.
Oh, he's cool.
Number 2 at IHRA, good dude. I mean,
he's cool.
Yeah, he was mesmerized by everything that was going on Saturday night.
I don't think he's ever seen a back of the track race. I think that was probably his first one.
It was. He said he's never seen that before. So cool, good.
Yeah, I mean,
he's a good dude, man.
And that's a good thing to have someone on that level in a national sanction at a race like that. That just showing people, because I ain't gonna lie, a lot of people still have bad perceptions of shit like that in the no prep world and things like that. And seeing that and good racing organized, I mean, that can only mean positive things.
Yep.
Yeah,
I agree.
Well, good. I didn't really know. That's why I asked. I mean, we he introduced himself. I introduced myself to him, and we just kind of were just talking about the cars and stuff, and told him, that how these type of cars run these type of events, and they look for events like this to go run at compared to being on the front side of a track, and so.
I mean, that's the thing, and I'll constantly say it, and I've said it 100 times to people, that like, you have front side cars, you have back side cars. You have some cars that try to run both, and there's a lot of guys that won't try to run both because it's just too hard to switch them around.
Mm-hmm.
I said, and the ET difference is a lot. So,
yeah.
And who's putting that event on this weekend in Dyersburg?
I think the track is
10,000 guaranteed free entry.
Yeah.
Shoo.
I think I seen I think it's actually Dennis Bailey.
Really?
I think I swore I saw that. I don't know if that's I thought that's what I saw. Let me go back and look.
Dine Breed Garage. I tell you what, you're not the only person who says stuff like that. We hear it, and I'm sure them two and Limpy, everybody, we've all heard that type of stuff from a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah.
That they would rather, watch or come to our type of events than the No Prep King stuff.
Yeah, so August 17th, small tire, 10K free entry, water burnout, 28-10-50 non-W, paying 16 places.
16 places.
That's
Good God, they're paying back 16 cars?
That's what it says on the flyer.
Can you post it?
Yeah, hang on.
I don't know about y'all, but have allergy shit hit y'all too? Because I've been dying the past 2 days.
No.
Mine has, but I think it's all from just doing body work.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Paying 16 places. Now, here's my thing. It says small tire 10K free entry race. Is that 10K to win or 10K pot?
10K pot. Guarantee it.
I mean, it don't sound bad. That's cool paying back that far. And plus, they got some sporting classes.
I feel like this is interesting that they put the 29, 10 and a half are not allowed.
Because it's a big tire.
Well, in that area, though, that tire was always that was
allowed.
a small tire. Yep.
Right.
Yep.
See, that's funny. I'd give Limpy hell if he's still on for that one.
Extreme Street 100. Everything else, no, that was just $100 buy-in, 100% payback.
Yeah.
But in all fairness, how many small tire races do you see being advertised that the 29.5 is still allowed?
None.
It's gone.
I haven't seen any. It is.
I think, in a sense, you've seen kind of a meet in the middle where it used to be 28 only in stock style or back half cars. And then you would see the other shootouts, which allowed 29s, which that's where your tube guys were getting in. I think there's been like a correlation of promoters, like an unspoken thing now where, I mean, we all now allow the tube cars in on 28s and stuff like that. So,
yep.
I mean, I used to be a big person that was way against tube cars and shit, but once I seen it was accepted, I just went with it too.
Yep. Edward, I think you're right, man. But then I've said it before too. I feel like the deal with Larry Jeffers, he's going to be, I think, no prep wars, and that what they call it?
Yeah.
I think they're going to be going after all the TV stars.
Mm-hmm.
I think. I mean,
yeah, I mean they already are. I mean, I know that people that like run that No Prep Wars deal, they're not allowed to run an NPK anymore.
Exactly.
Floyd, I'm going to tell you, all-wheel drive on True Street is surface dictated, in my opinion. All my races, I allow it. Because if you can't get down my surface, if you think all-wheel drive never has an advantage on the surfaces I'm at. So
I agree, 100%.
But if it was a backside that's really shitty, yeah, no.
Yep. And see, I don't think, like, I kept getting asked for KD all-wheel drives, and I think an all-wheel drive at that track would have an advantage.
You can
I
60
really do.
so hard at KD though.
I know, but on the big end, I just don't. Like Jeff said the same thing. We was talking about it for Warren Woods. I don't think an all-wheel drive would have an advantage there in True Street.
No. Mm-mm.
But the track still, he's like, man, I won't allow it because it's tire dictated. With it having to be on a DOT approved tire,
Mm-hmm.
he's like, I just don't. I don't
mean,
agree with it.
And I'll say just, and I've said it 100 times, like if Ward in the Woods didn't have the transitions it has, that would be a retardedly fast surface.
Oh, it would be.
The transitions is what makes that. I wouldn't. I don't think. I think you could put all-wheel drive and small tire, and there'd be no advantage at all there.
Oh, there wouldn't be. There, no. Now, will you let them at Mag and True Street?
Yes.
In True Street, hell yeah.
Now I did let them in the back of the track this weekend. Also,
did any show up?
Yes.
How'd that go?
I mean, he did win the event, but I would say honestly, like the car that put up against him in the finals, honestly didn't really do that bad.
What? Who
showed up?
Mike Bandy.
Mike.
Yep.
I'm gonna put it this way. Mike would probably be one of the most feared all-wheel drives if I seen him.
He is.
Because that dude actually gets out and races. He's figured out what he needs to figure out, that GTR.
Yep.
I would say 90% of the all-wheel drives that do want to come over don't have that shit figured out like he does.
Correct. Yeah.
But what tires was he on?
He was on a radial, 17th.
All the way around?
Yep.
When he comes to Edgewater, he was on a what's that tire that everybody wants to run on the back? The Hoosier QuickTime Pro QTP. He runs a QTP on the rear, and I forgot what he had on the front. He had something else at Edgewater when he broke.
I was watching Hoonigan last night. They had the two lady-driven GTRs on it, and they had Mickey's on the back and Hoosiers on the front. And I was like,
No.
That's odd.
I'll be I talked to him Saturday, so he is actually in the Cletus back of the track shootout coming up. So I'm gonna fly down to I'm actually finally gonna go to Florida, which is hard to believe. So I'm gonna go down to Florida and help him out during the week for that event. So I'm excited. Hope he does good.
Are they allowing them to test beforehand, or is that going to be an off the trailer deal?
I think it's off the trailer, but I don't know that for a 100% fact.
Because I seen Midnight's got 5 or 6 trucks in it. I seen Mike's name on it.
Yep.
Then Cletus is building that truck, the NASCAR truck.
Yep. Yep. I hope he does good in it. I hope he takes out some of those trucks.
There's the payouts for that deal.
Right. This will be the payouts for small tire free entry. Small tire payout for August 17th. First is $5,000. Second, $2,000. Third and fourth, $500. Fifth through eighth, $250 each. Ninth through 16th place, $125 each. It is guaranteed money. All other classes will be 100% payback. All other classes are $100 entry fee. We've had people call asking about staying overnight. You are allowed to stay overnight. Testing will be Friday. The track will be scraped Friday night. Hell yeah.
So here's what I would do, and I know this sounds crazy. If it's water burnout only and no glues touching that track at all, I wouldn't scrape it.
Be slower.
Yeah.
Be faster if you scrape it.
100%.
The first couple of cars are the only ones that suffer. First couple of pair suffer, and then after that, it'll be faster.
Because I can tell you right now, when there's no chemical added and it's just fresh rubber going down on that, Ooh, it gets nice.
It is, man.
It's
And
pretty.
I had a hard time believing that for a long time until we did it and seen it. Yeah,
Perfect.
no shit.
Bring them on. Let's go.
Well, hell, you seen the first time you came to Cash Days, and we scraped it that morning, and then we raced, and by the time we got done with that oil cleanup and went down, how great that shit was.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
You can turn some shit on at that point.
Yep. It's crazy what a scraped surface. Now, surface dictated again,
Yep.
It really does. It's crazy.
And
what it does.
Dyersburg, if I'm correct, it's pretty
It's pretty
I'm not gonna
decent
say-
place.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't it like have like it's decent rubber for like 200 foot, and then it goes to bare concrete or similar? It looks kind of bearish out there.
I don't know. He'd be able. I know. I remember watching the videos, and I mean, hell, it looked pretty damn fast.
Yeah.
I don't know, but if I had a small tire car and I did good on the front side, I'd not be missing that race.
They said they scraped 4 Matt 660 races. I just been I've went against scraping now. Like it is what it is. That old rubber always makes it a little shittier, in my opinion. Even if it's from the day before, that rubber stiffens up still and makes it a little tougher. But hey, if that's the thing, hell yeah, do it. Like I don't want to sit here and say I'm telling people how to do stuff. I'm not like that. It's just I know that's how we scrape shady side, and guess what happens? It gets freaking nasty.
That's how mag is too, and we didn't scrape at the first mag race, and
Yeah,
that
I
was
could tell.
and that was the slowest first that it. I mean, from what some guys have went before.
I'm really looking forward to next weekend because that's still one of my favorite races because that track is just cool. It's a long ass drive, but that track is cool.
I'm looking forward to the strip club.
Hey, speaking of that, Chris, they still hadn't got that title. So I can get my regular tag put on.
I was actually going to send you a picture today because they just got another F-150 in, and it's exactly the same as your truck, except it's a Lariat.
Ooh.
It's like same money.
Damn.
And it's a 2.7 liter.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm as happy as can be with that one. For what is it now? I've taken 3 shady side trips with it. Like now that I've got a bed cover on there, man, that's a world of difference. It made it. Not having to carry shit in the hotel room, just lock it up, back it in, go on.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that Amazon truck bed cover was worth $400.
I bet.
And that's like, it's I'm probably going to if they don't hurry up with that shit.
Well, at least you'll be up here in case you did.
I mean, I've got out of the 45 days, I still got some time left on it. But I got to call back next week and check. But dude, I can't wait to get up there. That race is going to be cool. And anybody that's never been to Magnolia, I will say you need to make a trip to that track and just watch. It's got that old school vibe. The surface is crazy. I can't no longer hop over the guardrail. That sucks, but that's...
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. All my bailout room's gone. I got to put the stand extra high now. I'm gonna have to figure it out close to where our stands are. I'm gonna have my shit set up again, and I'm gonna figure out where I'm gonna place the satellite and all that shit for the Starlink.
I mean, you should be able to just put it fucking around the other side of the guardrail.
Yeah. I just hate to inconvenience everybody else because that's an area I know where people like to stand out and take pictures and stuff like that. So,
yeah, it's all right. I'm looking forward to it.
Like if there's a big shady side, not shady. God dang, spoiled media canopy in front of that area right behind it, like people don't get mad at me. I need the protection. That canopy worked like a charm this weekend because we got done. We went to run our final and the skies opened up again.
Damn.
And man, and it like nice everything until I had to take the canopy down in the rain. That's 2 weekends in a row. I went back to the hotel completely. Had to throw all clothes off, find all dry clothes. Them damn pop-up showers are some bitches down there. Oh, let's see.
We had the best fucking weather you could have ever asked for.
Dude, I hope
crazy,
it stays
man.
like this. I can deal with 75 degrees every day. I'm telling you.
It didn't even hit 80 Saturday. I mean, it was like when I texted you guys, it was 63 degrees when we left the track. I mean, it was phenomenal.
Damn, perfect.
It was just enough to get a little bit of a hoodie on.
Right.
You wear hoodies in 60 degree?
I probably would have if I was warm enough because I'd gotten burned most of the day.
The only thing sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
The only thing that sucked this weekend was I threw the inverter generator, whatever you want to call it, back in the truck to get gas for it Saturday morning before I went back to the track. And on the way back, I had to dodge a deer. So when I turned the wheel really sharp, I heard a clunk clunk in the bed. Yeah, the inverter turned over and some oil came out all in the bed. I was cussing that shit.
Oh, damn.
I got it out. It still worked fine. Like we kicked it over and started, had a little bit of blue smoke come out, and I was like, yeah, it's got some oil probably in the filter or something. Just stupid. Still worked fine. I got tore down today and cleaned the filter. I'm waiting on the filter to dry. Checked the oil level, had to add just a little bit. So that poor little inverter, man. That's dude, being able to actually take all that shit now without having to throw like that damn thing on the back and all this shit is so nice.
Yep.
Through a cannon, like I could have fit so much, and having that Harbor Freight was it 1000 CFM fan, just that thing blowing on me all day.
Yep. How do y'all feel about the racers being banned for a year?
I can tell you.
Go ahead.
Well, I'm gonna say I know probably one don't give two shits anyways. I think it affects the other more than one.
I agree.
Let's hear your thoughts on it, Chris.
Well, and I've got another question after Chris says something. I got a question too because I've been thinking about this, and we talked about this a year ago. If people fucking act up, doing something to them. If not, people will keep doing the shit. You know what I mean? But
yeah,
what's your thoughts on
it? Well, I mean, I honestly like when I brought this up, which I actually waited a couple days to actually it kind of caught me off guard because me, Mike, and Liza were all together when the phone call happened with Josh had called us just to see how we were doing and stuff, and I had actually told them that day. I said, hey, I said, listen, and I told them exactly what happened. I hadn't told nobody, I'd kept it under my just in the back of my mind.
Right.
As it really didn't bother me, honestly. And Josh was pretty shocked by it, obviously. And then that's when it obviously what happened last night, which I missed out on. I didn't even know it even happened until he had called me last night and told me what had happened. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, well, I didn't really, I didn't want it to come to this because I don't care. At the time, I didn't really care. At this point, I don't even want to think about that event ever again. Like in the back of my mind, I don't even want to think about it. But and I didn't feel threatened, and some people asked me, and a couple of people asked me that question, did I feel threatened? I said, no. I said, I didn't, and I know Jake had said something to me that night as well, but I actually talked to Nikki on Wednesday night of last week, and she apologized for her and Jake. and we talked about some stuff, and I love them guys. I love them to death. I mean, they're hardcore as hardcore can get when it comes to racing. And a lot of emotions were high because at the end of the day, they were just trying to help the person who got hurt the most out of that
Which was
entire
Bob.
situation,
Yep.
which was Bob. And I love Bob. Like Bob comes to that was Bob who won the second chance race in Mustang.
In the finals. Yep.
He comes to every single race that we do. Like he is at every single race. He's been coming to our races for the last couple of years. Like, and at the time I hated for it. Like I hated the whole situation. Like I didn't want to do that. But at the end of the day,
rules are rules.
The rules are rules, and even, obviously I know Josh addressed everything last night and, said the same thing about it.
See you in the morning.
And
see you, buddy.
And, I hate it for everything. And, obviously I don't want to see racers, we're already seeing a decline in racers. And, I don't want to keep declining, but obviously you got to have some sort of structure if a situation happens to where it could have been a whole lot worse than what that was. Like I get that, but I don't know. I don't know, John. I don't know why it was brought up. I had absolutely nothing to do with that. I just told about the situation, said what happened, and everything after that was all on him. That was his deal. That was his, it was his event. At the end of the day, he makes the rules. I have no say in that. So, I don't know what next year looks like. If I'll even do that event next year. At this point, I'm probably not, just because of just the whole thing put a real sour taste in my mouth. At the end of the day. And it was a great event. Honestly, we fucking killed it that entire day until that happened, but shit happens, things happen. Well, like I said, I had nothing to do with that whole situation other than just telling, hey, Josh, like, this is what happened. Like, and I thought he may go at it at a personal level, and keep it out of the spot and keep it out of, social media land,
Right.
But obviously that didn't happen. I didn't know it. Like I said, end of the day, I didn't know anything about it. Had nothing to do with it. I just alerted them to say, hey, this stuff was said, obviously. And, I just kept it under my mind, but like I said, I didn't feel threatened at all. I've been told way worse in my entire life than what was said. And, I have no hate, no animosity between people. I hate how the situation went, and I don't feel it was deserved. And that's really all I need to say about it. So sorry, I drug it out a little longer than what I wanted to, but
you got to say it, man.
Yeah. No, I was just curious. I watched that segment, and
I just don't want to see racers. I mean, in the end of the day, like, you gotta have some rubber policy, but at this point right now where we're starting to lose racers between these races and stuff like that, like, we don't need that. That's the problem.
And one thing, this is a high emotional, high drive sport. And what happened then, some people can be out of character for a minute, but that's not them. You can't judge them by that one thing, in my opinion. If so, good Lord, there'd be racers, spectators, people would never even get to go back to a program if we judged them by one thing,
But this is my question. If that would have happened to somebody else that's got just as bad a temper, and they went back to their car and grabbed a rifle and shot that place up, then what do you do? You know what I mean? So my question there was, do promoters stick together? And if there's a ban from somebody, do everybody ban them to keep it from happening again? Or just since we know them and we think that they're good people, we don't do that? what level does it have to get to? This was going to be my question. Like, does fist actually have to be thrown in some physical violence before another promoter says, you know what, you're not welcome in my race either? Or what do you do? Because that altercation that happened up there, if it would have been other people, it probably would have got even worse.
So I can give you kind of a story of how I handled something in this similar situation. I mean, everybody remembers what happened at the first Dig or Die. We don't need to say that between the two parties.
Yep.
And they had both locked in for my first back of the track race I ever did. And I private messaged both of them. I handled it. And I told them, like, hey, this guy's locked in. I told them both, y'all are both locked in. I'm not putting up with that bullshit. We're here to race. We're here to do racing. We're here to do all this. Both were cool. Both got on property that day at Tech. I brought them both together. I said, hey, that happened there. That shit's in the past. It's done and over. Let's shake hands. We're going racing. I just don't want to deal with no bullshit. Make sure both camps are good. Dude, no issues.
Yeah, but that's the difference between kind of something just popping off and like a real ass gangster dude.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? There's different people out there, way different people. Those dudes were still kind of decent people, and shit, just one thing led to the next. But I mean, there's other people out there that you just can't fuck with, and I mean, it's going to go.
I've told a bunch of people, and this is just how I feel. I said, you can't never let the inmates run the asylum. One, I said, when you do your shit in the beginning, you set your foot down and you tell them you're not putting up with no bullshit. You're not this. A lot of racers respect that and won't come to you with that bullshit.
Right. No, I agree.
And
I agree.
I mean, I've watched promoters get walked all over and shit like that's happened. Just being on the media side, I don't allow that in my events. I'm a hard ass when it comes to shit like that.
See, like what Con just said, and that's why I'm bringing like. I mean, is it to where like physical contact or a weapon threat or something like that? Does that happen? Then I mean,
Dude,
what would you do?
I guess it's hard for me to speak because just for the simple fact of I lay it straight out, like I'm not putting up that bullshit. And what am I going on now? 11, 12 years of total promotion, getting ready to go on my 10th year and no prep. You know how many I've had one fight the whole time, and that's it. And it wasn't even people in the race. It was over a stupid $20 bet. And I told him to get off the start line and go fight to the side. I've got a race to put on.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's, I don't want to sit here and say I'm tooting my own horn and stuff, but these people respect me and know that I don't put up with none of that shit. And I
mean, it could happen though.
I mean, it can happen.
I mean, even though if I tell somebody, hey, we're not going to deal with that shit. Well, these two could be over there fucking fist fighting each other and fucking each other's old ladies before I turned around. And I mean, what do you do?
I've never had the issues. And that's why it's like to hear somebody's banned and stuff. I'm like, I mean, if that's their call, that's their call. But it's like I said, I've never had dealings with one of the racers.
What would it take for you to ban somebody?
I've just never had issues.
I know, but what would it take?
If
if they was out there fist fighting, or somebody come up to you and just knock
I've had
out, are you going to ban them? Well, if they didn't like to call you names. No, I'm just saying that. You know what I'm saying? If somebody comes up and just smacks you in the mouth, are you going to ban them?
I mean, at that point, like, honestly, at that point, if they come up and do that, then
like, does it have to be physicals? But
it's at the, and that's another thing. It's like I said, I've never had to deal with it because even when racers are mad and they've came up, we've talked about shit, and like, I can de-escalate a situation. There's been one time in my life, and you've seen it personally, where I got so stressed out I couldn't. But honestly, I've never had that. I just think if the racers feel like they can run over the promoter and stuff, they'll act that way. But I think if you put your foot down, you don't have to worry about that. And if I don't know.
It's tough.
It's not really avoiding the question. It's just, I've never had to deal with that. I've always had amazing racers, and
it's tough though. I mean,
if somebody came up and wanted to fight with me, well, we're fighting, I guess, and we'll figure it out afterwards. I'm quiet and I'm calm and I'm the nicest person ever, but I've just never had it.
what would it take for you, Chris, being a promoter too, and like a flag man? If that really did get physical the other night, how do you feel it should be handled? Or would you take it to your races too? Like if if he got banned from where he's banned from, would you take it along with you as well? If it happened to you personally?
If it happened to me personally, yes, but I would also get, it's not just me at the end of the day.
Sure.
Obviously I have
you got a team.
2 other people. I have a team, and obviously we all, whatever we all agree on, whatever we all agree on. Obviously, I don't know that because they're obviously not standing by me.
Right.
If somebody did, threaten my life, try to want to throw like anybody, like, of course, I wouldn't want them in my race at the end of the day. And I don't want them to be a part of any racing just because at the end of the day, we are not here to promote violence.
No.
We're here to have a race. And if you have that bad of a problem to where you can't control yourself, then you obviously need to get some help.
Right.
At the end of the day. Obviously the more or less was concerned was just the harm to the other driver. That was the problem I had. It's just not, we can't set an example like that to this day and age. And I guess to answer your question, yes, I would. I mean, there's just no excuse for that.
Yeah.
They
said, I think it'd be on a basis, on the specific. It's hard. I mean, that's a broad question, but I think it would have to get pretty physical for somebody else, another promoter, to be like, man, I kind of agree. And I mean, it'd have to be bad, and it could happen. That's why I'm like, I mean, the shit could happen. But
I mean, it's like, I've just never had those issues. I mean, with my events personally. And like I said, it's not me down anybody else's stuff. It's just, I've never had it.
Well, I had it happen this year too. It was one of my best friends. I'm like, I mean, Jeff was going to beat that guy's ass, but it was a threat made before the race ever even happened.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like,
I think I've dealt with more bullshit on after the fact than people's not there and they just want to attack character on Facebook or something.
Sure.
That I've ever had to deal with that.
Fuck, we all deal with that shit.
Yeah. I mean, I think I've set the tone enough in mine. It's just like everybody, I'm not putting up with no shit. And if it came down to that point, like I've said, everybody, if you got an issue with something, you just come straight to me and we'll handle it.
Yeah.
And like, if somebody comes and they still aren't happy about it and they want to do that, I'll just leave and then we'll talk about it on a later time. At that point, I'm just, just going back to, I know the whole situation it stems around. It's just,
and I've never had that issue either.
Right.
And
I mean,
like I said, I was going to say that too. Was I've never had that issue to where it has gotten to that. Obviously, I've been in a situation where words have been exchanged, and it wasn't nothing. And at the time, emotions were high, and at the time, and probably the next couple weeks, people have apologized. And I can't tell you how many times that people from that situation that were in the mix of it have apologized. And they apologized to me, which obviously they don't have to apologize at the end of the day. There's no reason to apologize because obviously I kept my cool. I didn't yell at anybody during that whole entire course of that whole thing. First off, it didn't have anything to do with it. Second off, just yelling at somebody back and forth does not solve the issue.
Like I said, I think I always take into account emotions can get high off this shit. Things can get ego driven. I mean, it's just part of the sport. And I don't know. You know, and it's hard to sit here and think that this all stems from somebody just got a shit amount of time to fix a shit long amount of time to get their shit back together. Didn't give somebody a few minutes to fix something.
I agree.
Yeah.
That's what sucks about this whole situation, because it's like I said, my last driver's meeting, I preached that shit. Like, yeah, you got 2 minutes and they can give you 2 minutes. But on a side note, guys, if you really want to be like that, yeah, you can. But I think it's in good judgment to let the guy get his shit together if it's in an ample amount of time and get to racing.
Yeah.
Like, I can't sit there and hold a show up for an hour, but.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually had a situation like that at the last Uncaged. It was actually Trevor, believe it or not. It was the first time I ever met Trevor. I had one of the local guys. It was pretty close into the end, and Trevor had catch can issues. And that's when he burned his hand. And you know, we gave him the 2 minutes and stuff like that, and like he got right to the 2 minutes, and you know, his crew was kind of chattering a little bit. Obviously, Eric, who was in the car, actually just had dinner with him the other night because we were literally just talking about this. And he was like, yeah, at the end of the day, he goes, I don't give a fuck. He goes, I want to fucking race. He goes, I don't want to go out and easy like that, you know, at the end of the day. And I mean, I knew it in his heart, and I said, hey, I said, listen, he's almost back together. It's like, he's like, if he's over a couple 2 minutes, like, do you want to be like that? And he goes, no. I said, absolutely. Okay.
Yep.
You know,
I mean, I agree.
And I think that's the way it should be, because at the end of the day, karma's karma. You know, if you do that to somebody else, and guess what? What happens to you, you know, a couple races down the road and you're in that same situation and you get mad because the guy beside you doesn't want to give you that time.
No. I mean, I've seen people that don't want to give that time, and it is what it is. And we'll take the first race this year when Robbie with the S197 Mustang, he was running our True Street the first race this year and was having those issues. And the guy, one of our local guys, looked straight over him and said, no, let him get shit right. I don't care. He's sitting over there trying to fix something to make the car right. I want to race.
I feel like 8.5 out of 10 racers are like that. But there's that 1.5 that,
there's that one.
I mean, and they're out there. We've seen it happen this year at a few races.
Houston, he gave Mike all the time to get his shit back together.
Yep.
I mean, what race does Houston's Coyote car and Mike's trucks really sit together? You know,
right.
Like he didn't have to, but he did because he's sportsman like that.
Yep, I agree.
I mean,
and I will say something else too, just off a random topic here, because at the end of the day, me or my team had anything to do with that situation or how the calls went or anything like that, as far as everything that happened after that. But it's not wise to go try to throw our name into the dirt after the event is over and then try to make yourself look better at the end of the day. And I highly advise to don't do that.
Yep.
Because I do know some people that has done that, and I know who you are. So I'm just giving you a little warning. Don't do it. Don't do it.
It comes back.
Yep. Oh yeah. It definitely came back. Some people I really I actually liked. It's funny. This year has really proved who are good people and who are not good people. And it's sad because I like everybody. I talk to everybody. I get along with 99.1% of the people that's in this racing at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Obviously you guys do the same way. We all do. But it's a shame that some people that you really thought that you had a lot of respect for, that you liked, that you go up and talk to, that they would do anything for you, you would do anything for them, how they act.
Oh, I'll be the first. I'll be the first to tell people, like, I'm friends with everybody and I like all of y'all. But as soon as we start that driver's meeting, I hate every single one of you. I don't care. We're just here to race. I'm down the middle. I don't care.
Have you ever held a race? That's a good question. That you feel you need security to keep people in line. I don't think keeping people in line, but I think we have had security to keep people off the starting line, but not like keep
Oh,
people
God.
like.
Please don't remind me of all the caution tape on the starting line.
I think. I mean, there's not to prevent arguments or fights or any of that.
Just going back to that, the funny thing is, and I've talked to Seth about this 100 times. I said, you know what? I said, that first shakedown at King of the South when every single person, it seemed like in that place, piled onto the starting line and we couldn't get moved. And I had people come up to me, you need to move so we can get the cars through. That's what I said. People will listen to me. I'll tell them move back and they make a hole. They did what we needed them to do. I said, but there was some reason you put authority figures out there that have badges and stuff, and they won't listen to them, but they'll listen to me. I said, it never makes sense, but that's why I said I've never had to deal with shit. Everybody just always had respect, I guess.
I have never had security other than just I have usually one or two guys that stand up on the line, especially at MAG, just because obviously that's our facility at the end of the day. I've had that just to control the line basically at the end of the day, not to like people out of control. Usually nobody's out of control. And stuff like that is not as common, I guess, from other places, that you see the stuff at, like the big grudge events and stuff like that.
That's a different world.
That's a completely different world.
Yeah. I put it this way, just saying Limpy parted the Red Sea, I parked the crowd. Oh man.
I don't know. I think that obviously tensions are high this year because of all the bullshit, the election. People don't got any money, and people are less happy, I guess you would say, and people are grumpy, it's gotten worse over the years. And everybody says it has thing to do with the election. Obviously, the election is a big thing, but you really didn't see it that much, back in the day over the course of years of these elections. I don't know. I think we just need to be a little more positive. And I've been more positive, over the course of how many years I've been doing this. Usually, my mind is always constantly working, no matter what. I'm always thinking of shit. So I'm stressed the fuck out, and I'm stressing myself out, which in terms it's coming back towards people. And I'm trying my best this year, which I've done a very good job. I think I've done a very good job at, to where I don't let that bother me and I be more a positive person.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's hard.
Let me put this. Let me ask y'all this, because this is something kind of I've always believed in, and we've seen it as being vendors, media, all that on the outside too. But as promoter, we tried to build as much trust with our racers, to trust us. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
How many times have we been to races and seen with some other promoters and shit that when they lose trust, those racers lose trust in it, they're on edge the whole time.
I agree.
And I think that's something all three of us have did, is we've built trust up in our racers that know that you come to our race, you're not getting fucked. You're not getting screwed over.
Right.
And I think that's why we've really had minimal to no issues out of our own personal 3 races.
I agree.
I mean, but I've been to races where people are like, I don't know if the pot's going to be right, this, that. And once those seeds are planted, once that little bit of trust is gone, it escalates anything little that's about to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I agree. No, I agree with that. I've seen that. Happen.
So that's one thing I can say, and I don't want people to think I'm being all high and mighty saying I don't have issues at my races. I mean, they're small things, but I don't give people a reason not to trust us, and we solve the shit pretty quick that's ever had. That's why you don't see it blown up out of proportion or anything crazy. Or I've never had to ban a racer. I'll put it that way. I've never had to.
Yeah.
Haven't either.
Even if there was a small issue, it got taken care of.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, the worst thing I've ever had at one of my races, I can say is two people fighting over a $20 bet, and I told them to get the hell off the starting line, go over in that field and fight. We're trying to put on a race over here.
Yeah.
You know what they did? And the funny thing was, I'll always remember this. They went over to the little field area away from the starting line, fought it out for about 2-3 minutes, and then they went back. Come to find out, they were with the same camp. So they're back to the trailer. They're beat up, and they're sitting there drinking a beer beside each other. Like, what the fuck? I ain't get no puppies, man. All I got's my lab. I mean, there's a couple little dogs I'd like to have, but I can't do that now. I travel too much for any more animals. My one lab gets mad that I leave anytime, anyways. Yeah, definitely appreciate it, man. And like I said,
obviously this is a little bit different topic than what we normally do because we're still on the roadway right now. We have not made it to the sideline of the ditch yet.
I mean, I think if I've said it before, like when people were unsure about going to the chip draw with the names on the chips and pulling it out like that. If you don't like that, then I'll give you your entry fee back, whatever, and you can go on. This is how I'm doing it. But if you can't trust me to do that, if you can't trust me to be over this race and make sure everyone's having a good race, they're safe and all that,
you shouldn't be here anyways.
Don't come.
You shouldn't even be here. No, I agree 100% with that. And that's something we've never had issues with anywhere. I've never even seen where that type of chip draw is done anywhere. I've never seen an issue either.
I mean, I'll be first to tell everybody when it comes to that shit, I have no ego. I have no nothing. I'm there because I love drag racing and I want to keep it going. That's it. Like the hours and countless time. Yeah, we're promoters. We make a little bit of money, but the hours we put in, the craziness, shit we got to deal with, it don't add up to none of that.
No. No.
None of it.
Yeah.
Not at all.
I'll be first to tell you, we do this shit. We make money, but we love this shit. Or trust me, I'll take anybody out there that said, "Oh, it's got to be so easy doing what you do," and make it like, have at it. Try it yourself. Tell me how you feel about it afterwards.
I'm ready, Dustin. I'm ready, man.
Yeah, we lost our ass this past weekend, but at the end of the day, I mean, yeah, it sucks, and it took a year to promote an event, and you don't get anything off of it, but it was a good time. It was a good race. It was smooth as could be. I enjoyed it. Like, at the end of the day, that's all I care about.
Dude, lowest spectator count I've had at an event at Shayside this last one in August. Was affected by weather, maybe election, this, that, who knows. Low spectator count. Every racer was happy as could be.
And I'm sure every racer there was tickled to death too, right?
Yeah.
Chris?
Yeah.
This past weekend?
As far as I know, yeah. I mean,
I guarantee it. I guarantee a smooth race is a smooth race, and they know, like, they know, they see it. Guarantee it, man.
Con hitting it 100%. Chris would take that shit against the remember too stuff he did love track racing.
I love this shit, man. I mean, I made it up to death. I mean, I don't really know, what else I would be doing if I wasn't, And what's crazy is like, when I was growing up, like, I really didn't like this shit. Like, I didn't really care for it. And it's just crazy as
very true, Brandon.
How things change over the course of years.
Brandon, I still think you got to put a 1 or a 2 in front of that 45. That's all I'm going to
say. That's right, Steven. Yeah, it was. Flawless.
Yep.
I mean, I'll straight up tell everybody too, even with spoiled media, I do this shit more because I love it than the profit. It is my main job and it is what I do, but it's not as glorious as y'all think, and
you
it definitely ain't
to love
money as y'all think. I just love going to the track. You
have to love it to do what we do. I mean, you have to. If you didn't and was just doing it for the money,
I'm stupid.
Well, I mean, it would show too. People would really see it, but you have to love it. I mean, you have to.
No.
I don't know what I'd be doing.
I mean, this is the first weekend I took off from going to a track and film And what did I do? I went and raced 1/10 scale drag raced cars because I love drag racing. That's the easiest way for me to get back into it. So, I mean, I had to take a weekend off from filming to go do it, but I'm back on the cameras this weekend. I'm back to working straight through until was 6 and 7. Then I'm back off. But I got filmed that Thursday. So. I mean, that's what I think a lot of people. You can tell which people are in it for the money, even when it comes to promoters, things like that, and you see how things are. I can go to events and I can see things. It ain't hard to see. You did this shit long enough, you can tell what people's intentions are.
Listen, if we didn't stay up till 9:30 in the morning watching War in the Woods at the finals,
no shit.
Fuck, dude.
That right there I didn't even need to tell you that I love drag racing, because at the end of the day, we all stayed up and watched that shit.
Fuck.
You know I love the shit, and I love you people that we did that. I went back to the hotel room, got 3 hours of sleep, met Chris at Texas Roadhouse. And as soon as I walked back into the hotel, I had the laptop in my hands putting the video out because I wanted people to see it. I mean, it's just, you guys are making money. Shut up, Steven.
Sheree said the same thing. We do the media because we love it. Ain't for the money. That's for damn sure.
I'll tell you, I make enough to pay. I'll tell everybody, and this is 100%. I make enough to pay my bills and keep me going racing every weekend.
Yeah.
Because honestly, I don't know what I'd do for another job right now if I had to go back to work.
Yeah, I mean, whatever I make off anything, it just helps my thing, because obviously I don't make a whole lot of money at my normal job. I really don't. Like, if people knew that, they were like, holy shit, you don't make it? Like, I really don't. Like, it just helps. At the end of the day, it helps soften the blow of.
And then he's got to go to like car lots and take pictures of Explorers that's been used to travel across the country.
I did your car the other day. Actually, I was going to send you a picture and I completely forgot.
Oh, shit. That poor
Dying
old thing.
breed. That is what I'd be doing. That's what I've did my entire life. That's what I dropped out of high school and started working at a hot rod shop.
Honestly, that probably what I would probably look for, a shop or a team or somebody that needed social media help and things like that, because that's what I used to do anyways. E's and B's, it'll be just like normal. We'll have a regular on Tuesday, and then Thursday there'll be the shit hits the fan episode. Or Chris falls down the steps episode, whichever way you want to look at it.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'm actually looking forward to that, using all the new microphones and all that shit.
Drove back to Alabama. Holy fuck.
Dude, you're crazy. Like, driving the 20 minutes back to the hotel, I was like, I'm contemplating my life. I'm like, man, I'm ready to take a nap.
I didn't want to walk to the top of the hill, let alone drive somewhere.
Just the money I spend on food. Dude, I was cheap ass this weekend. I had tacos one time from the Mexican joint, but that was Thursday on Friday. But after that, man, we went to I was the cookout man. So I did eat Snack Shop. The next time y'all are down there, I did Snack Shop breakfast. It's good at 50K, and I did Snack Shop's lunch in that little college town right up from the track in Bowling Springs.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, their burger and fries was on point.
No
From
shit.
where? It's the Snack Shop. It's the little, like, all right, so you go into Bowling Springs up from Shady Side.
Yeah.
And the college sits on the left, and then you start coming to those buildings, it's on the right. It's just that old little place. It says right across the front of the building, Snack Shop. Dude,
I feel like I've seen that.
Freaking great.
Huh.
And then if you go up the road a little bit more, there's the Mexican place.
Oh, okay. I remember that now. Yeah, we saw that and we were like, I wonder if that's good.
Dude, it was awesome. It's that old mom and pop type joint feel. You go in there. What's crazy is like the big piping for their air conditioning runs above you, and it had condensation. So you're sitting there waiting on your food. You're getting water drips hitting your back and all this shit. And it's like, but then they bring this massive plate of fries and the burger. Like, it took both hands to hold the burger.
Damn.
I was like,
You're talking about food now. It made me fucking hungry.
And I was stuck because they serve breakfast up until like 2 p.m. in the afternoon. So I was like, do I go lunch or breakfast route? Dude, their pancakes, I guarantee, were every bit from edge to edge were probably a foot and a half long.
Damn.
Like it was, their biscuits and gravy is good. Like, dude, Snack Shop is definitely, if you're down there, you gotta go Snack Shop. Like I said, hell, it's 5 minutes from the track.
Why is that not working? That's crazy. My comments from my page are not working.
Facebook or YouTube?
Is it live?
Yeah, from Facebook. Yeah, I have a bunch of comments and I haven't seen any one of them. What the hell? Huh. Interesting.
Now I gotta look and see if mine's still going.
Yeah, mine's not. Yeah, none of these comments. I've not seen any of these comments.
Damn.
That makes no sense.
Yeah, I'm still live.
Yeah, I don't know why. That's weird.
By the way, if you're watching, you ain't got to check it out yet. Brand new to y'all video is up on YouTube. So
it says my Facebook's not even live.
That's why I was asking.
But
just turn it off and turn it back on in the settings on StreamYard.
Huh. That's so weird.
You sure? Are you? No, you're not live on your personal page.
What?
Yeah, it actually is. You are live, so it's showing you live.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, why is?
You might have to back out and come back in. Like StreamYard's had some funky issues here recently.
Yeah, there's all kinds of comments, and I can't even. Yeah, my buddy Ryan just commented a minute ago. His comment's not even on here. That's weird. Okay. Well then.
Oh. Probably got shut up. No, we're actually live. We'll get that after the show where they'll fuss ass for the fist pumper song.
Yeah.
My YouTube's working because they're Chip Black just commented. Huh. That's weird.
Can't talk about the election, Chris.
Shit.
Yeah, Michael Shan just said you're live on Facebook, but his comments not on our master thing of comments.
Nope.
Weird.
You know, and like I said, and just going back, like I said, I don't think people should ever feel like they go to an event they're not safe, especially if anything's put on us, guys. And well, I'm gonna say that in this day and time, I don't know many people that ain't packing anyways, but
yeah,
you know, there's not been an event I've been at this year that I felt like I've had to worry about anything at.
No,
and even going to grudge events, I never felt like I had to worry about shit.
I don't either.
Like, I know people will say that, oh man, I'd be terrified to go to that. Man, I met some of the best people in the world at grudge events and stuff like that. I mean, I don't know. And I hate to say it like this, Chris, but it sounds like y'all got scapegoated on that, especially you.
What's that?
Whole situation, the whole band situation. I haven't seen none of it, nothing. I didn't know until you said in the group chat about it. But like I said, it sounds like scapegoat shit to me, but I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, I had nothing to do with it, so.
Not one of the Canadians on here.
Doesn't affect me any. I run my events the way they are, and nobody's banned, and you know.
I'm gonna tell you, I think you get those two priorities back on another property at the same time. I don't think there'll be any issues at all. I think it would just be it's done over with and move on.
I agree. I feel like that they're racers, and you know, just tempers were escalated. But I do feel like though there is other people out there that it could probably lead into more and more shit. Next time they see each other, there they go. Yeah. You know, and I didn't know how other people would handle something like that if it ever did happen.
And that's like when I had my first event, I personally reached out to both racers and just pretty much said how it's going to be, and this is how I expect y'all to be. Like, I'll be the first to tell everybody, like, my thought process when putting on a race is I look to be as professional as possible. I want the most professional race. I want it done correctly. Like, I know there's some events people say they won't come to my events because they say it wasn't hood enough. It wasn't that shit because it wasn't ran like a party and something. I said, well, if that's what you want, you definitely don't want to come to my events then, because that's not how I do it. I'm trying to be done by 8 o'clock. I'm trying to start at 12 and be done by 8 so I can be at Texas Roadhouse.
I feel like I've been to some of the most hood places there is. I mean, like she said too, we feel safe at the pad, so we're good anywhere. I mean, and the pad is rough, and then especially New Year's. And I mean, it's wild, man. But I don't feel out of place. I don't feel. My son asks, "Why they call happy?"
He's a happy individual.
Yeah, I mean, I try and be, but no. Back in the day, I was in the lowriders, and everywhere I was hopping. So they always just called me Happy Hopper. And then when I got out of the lowrider stuff and got more into cars, I started out street racing motorcycles actually when I was 20, and I raced motorcycles for a couple of years, and the hopper just fell off, and everybody just kept continuing to call me Happy. And it's stuck with me now. I mean, I was 16 when I had my first lowrider. I'll be 46 next month.
It's working now.
Now, you said when you were 20, you started racing motorcycles. Was that like the ones that looked like pedal bikes with the little motors on them? You know, like the 1930, 40 bikes?
I actually started out with it. Now, there wasn't really water-cooled bikes when I actually started racing. So, like, my very first bike was a GSXR 1100. Ooh. But it was an oil-cooled bike. And then my second bike was an 03 Hayabusa. And then I had a ton of Hayabusas. I bet I've had 15 Hayabusas, multiple turbo bikes, multiple nitrous bikes. I mean, I've had all kinds of shit.
Hold up, I'm actually pulling up something.
I agree, Cherie. That's the biggest thing, I think, even with all the events. Like, you know, we're all there for the same reason. And at the end of the day, we're all there to have a good time. But, you know, we're all there to race. We want to gamble a little bit. I know who to gamble with, who not to gamble with. Know who to hang out with and who not to hang out with.
Yeah.
46. You wish you was 46 again? Man, I wish I wasn't 46. Or about to be 46.
Here you go, Chris. I just sent you something to post up.
I do too, Big Stank. Now, me and you talked about that too that day we was in the car going to Tin Soldiers. Like that. That's actually where I started racing, was motorcycles, man. I was big into it. Traveled everywhere. AMA was big back then.
I love some bike stuff, but it's like I tell people, I love the like Birdman shit and like the pro street shit from XDA and all that.
Fuck yeah.
No bar, street tires, let it swing.
Yep. Fuck yeah, man. I love that shit.
So as soon as Chris puts this up.
This thing is, why is it so fucking small?
It's because it's saved off of Google. That's probably why.
Jesus Christ.
You can zoom on it.
Yeah.
I hope so, Con.
Okay, there we go.
Actually, don't do that one. There's a better one coming. I'm gonna go find them. Well, sorry. I'm sorry.
I agree, Nick. I love that shit. I love the grudge bike world.
They got grudge bikes this weekend with that deal I'm going to. It's cars,
really?
bikes, everything. Yeah. I mean, I think it's cool. I think there's a place and stuff for it. So,
and then to see some of those guys transferring over.
Yeah.
Like Chris Moore was on the street the other day. They videoed out on the street. Chris Moore is one of the baddest dudes in the country. He was out street racing,
baby.
Oh, Carolina. And then you had a world record holder at one time that showed up to Warner Woods to no prep race. Mm-hmm. He was a world record holder, and he had the fastest bike in the world at one time. So
all right.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh, fuck. Ain't no telling what it is. I'll be 52 next May, so I would not mind being 46 again. I hear you, man.
This is
Happy back in his
this is
dirt bike
unseen
days.
footage. This is unseen footage. I
Oh
guess
my
this happened.
God.
Guess this happened back in the day.
Jesus Christ. Jesus. Let me see if I can even find it. I've even got pictures of my first bike.
Hey, did your first grudge bike in that picture did it run on gas or steam?
Fucker. Let me see.
That's how he lied. He had you know, as soon as the steam popped off 3 times, that meant go. It was
You know where I would find that. I got a picture on my phone somewhere. Paxton's got a poster up hanging up in his room.
Who was it? The one that was at War in the Woods? It slipped my mind now.
The Honda boys.
Yeah,
Frank
those
Stotts.
Okay, Frank Stotts.
Yeah.
Why am I?
At one time, he was the baddest dude in the world.
Look at this shit.
I know your dad messaged me. Your dad messaged me Sunday. He's like, Mag this weekend? I said, no. He goes, oh shit. He goes, I'm thinking it was this weekend.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you, I bring that scooter next week with me. If it dies at Mag, I'm gonna know Mag's got curse on all my scooters. Lippy had a coal-powered penny farm. Giant front wheel bicycle.
Oh man!
For some odd reason, I couldn't think of the name. You said Stotts, and that's who it was. I was thinking Gadsden for some reason, but Gadsden's Kawasaki. He's down this way.
Yep. You know, and I met him, and this goes even way back. He was doing a stunt show in a parking lot behind Red Lobster in Daytona Bike Week, like in 98 or 99. He was actually doing stunts with a stunt crew back in the day, man. That's where I and he was selling DVDs. Gadsden was back in the day, like out of a trunk, backpack, selling DVDs.
Old school way.
Yeah, of stunt rides. Like, you know, out and doing parking lot rides. But there was a group of them. And then I started seeing him when AMA started getting bigger and bigger and bigger. You know, he was the name. And now his little cousin, Richard, you know, I mean, he's one of the best riders there is in the country. I mean, their family's badass, man. So, Insane Fat Boy, 99. I was there. Like, see, that's fucking crazy, man. And that's a true story. Like, Gadsden was fucking riding wheelies on like a 600 with the gas tank all caved in where he could sit on the gas tank and shit. And for real, he was fucking selling DVDs, man, out of a backpack.
Dude, I remember, and I'm probably gonna get the Ricer title on this one for the night. But how do y'all remember the Whiplash DVD guys? The Acura that used to do all the bought all their DVDs. They go to Nope, had the Acura, the fucking headers coming out the hood, doing burnout contests. That date's at that point, that was the coolest shit, I swear. Like, I remember all that old shit.
I did not. I was supposed to, and I didn't go.
Fuck that. I'd have been in there.
Dude, if I get into all the car stuff, like I've got all the old JDM option stuff here, the shit that's subtitled, all that stuff. Like, I remember back in the day was the coolest shit when you had the Mischief DVDs, Whiplash DVD. I miss the old days, man. I'm telling you, that's forum days. That's when everything was cool.
I do too. Man, I'm trying to find this fucking picture. Big Swag just texted me something. Hold on, Swag. I'm looking for this damn picture.
Swag or Stank?
Or Stank. God,
Stank.
I say Swag.
I was about to say, if you talking to the big Swag from
that's what
Garage.
fucking Jimmy Dale called him, and that shit stuck on my mind, man.
Dude, that used to be one of my like must-watch shows. Too,
I used to watch it too.
Monster Garage.
Oh yeah.
I wish they bring that shit back. I'm telling you, can still find episodes of it on YouTube. Yeah,
they tried. I never missed an episode of that. I'd record them.
Hmm.
And I used to watch all of them. I actually met Jesse James, and that was like one of the biggest, at the time I was a car builder. We had a hot rod shop. I worked with Jeremy Thompson, and we were at SEMA. We were actually at a bar, and I fucking puked at the bar taking a shot because I was blindfolded drunk, and I turned around, and I'd be damned, there's Jesse sitting in a booth with like 4 bad bitches. I mean, the baddest fuck. I'm puked. Like, I'm embarrassed.
I'm waiting on you to say I puked on Jesse James.
No, I puked. I took this fucking shot, man, and set it down, and instantly I threw up on the fucking bar. So everybody's like, what the fuck, man? They're all looking at me and shit, and I turn around, there he is. Well, as I'm wiping puke off my mouth, I was like, holy shit, dude. I just want to shake your hand. And he's like, oh, what's up, man? And reached out, and it was the pay up sucker hand. He shook me. I was like, damn, dude. And to me, he was like the shit. Like,
yeah.
I idolized Jesse James when I was younger,
Dude, I watched all that religiously. American Chopper, watched it religiously.
Oh yeah.
Like I just love that shit. I see what JoJo's saying. What about Pinks? Lose the race, lose your ride. I never did any of those episodes, but I raced in 2 Pinks all outs, and I was supposed to have been on. I was on 1 Pinks all outtakes deal. I think that's what they put me on.
I did 4 filmings with Pinks, and then we actually went with 2 racers and that won their cars, and then they sold the car back there in the pits. But it was
you were at the one that St. Louis, the 2 Mustangs, the Fox bodies, right?
Yep, Billy Lashley, and then old girl that had what's his name tuning for from Proline. Petty. And at the time, I didn't know who the fuck Petty was. We were just some old dumb country fucks from Kentucky trying to hustle this chick. Well, they were really trying to hustle us. We went 3-0 though. My buddy did. I mean, his car was fast. And then after the fact, I kind of felt bad for her, but her car just wouldn't run. Just wouldn't fucking run. That shit was fun.
Pastime, my tuner was on it. I wanted to go on Pastime to play on it, like do the times and shit.
That'd be fun.
But I never got. Cool. Nigel, I remember he was one of the first Neons or SRTs, however you want to say it, on there. And then old dude, I'll always remember the one, which it's the most famous one of them all. Dude that grudge races out of the DMV area. Yeah.
Yep.
Dude, that's what
that was bad.
I'm gonna straight up tell people, and I know there's a lot of people that hate MPK and don't like street outlaws and stuff, but sit here and think about it. How much drag racing is actually on TV now that shit's not on?
Yeah.
There's hardly none.
Yeah.
Like, and I think people would have still loved it like they did when it very first started if they could have kept it interesting somehow. That they just needed something and they missed it, obviously.
I mean, I'll be first to tell you, I hated watching list racing episodes, but I loved watching where they go out of town or out of towners would come to them.
Yes. I 100% agree with that. What's funny was when I stayed up that last Monday when I stayed up till 6:30 in the morning, I didn't realize that No Prep King or Street Outlaws in general, I thought it was completely off TV. And at 4:00 in the morning, Street Outlaws comes on. And this is right when they were racing right after the incident that happened in Vegas. And they were in California. Yeah, an episode came on. I was like, what the hell? I'm like, why is this on?
Yeah. They'll show, which I know Max, if you've got Max, the app, all of it's on there now.
But it was on Discovery. It was on the Discovery Channel. I was like, why is this on right now? Yeah.
Somebody in the programming truck messed up.
It was 4:00 in the morning. Yeah, because Bodie was racing the blue Camaro.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But that's what, something I had to sit down and I said, if you think about a year or two back, you had drag racing on Discovery on Monday nights, Tuesday nights, Wednesday night, Sometimes they'd have something special on Saturday, Sunday. Then back Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you'd have NHRA on Fox or ESPN on Sunday. Every now and then, FS1 or FS2 had the NHRA Pro Mod. I said, now if you sit back on like national cable TV, you don't see hardly no drag racing now. It's almost like it got folded up. And I said, as much as there's shit I don't like about MPK and Street Outlaws and all that, having that shit on TV was still good for the sport in a whole.
Mm-hmm.
It kept interest.
Well, at the end of the day, like, there's a reason that like all like our events plus everybody else's events were booming is because of that show.
100%.
I mean,
there really wasn't no prep races before it, besides like COTS. COTS was like, dude, to me, what I remember the Innovators, COTS was it.
I can't tell y'all how many people told me I was an idiot. They'd never have it at their track. I got turned down. All this. Well, I wanted to do that first one in Carolina. Like Seth and them will straight up tell you, like, I was freaking out the week before it, like terrified, like nobody's gonna show up. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm trying something, and I've had people in my ear, oh, this is stupid. It's never going to work. It's never going to do that. And then to look now at those same places that told me I was an idiot, I was stupid, all this. Now they got races. They've got no prep races. People that told me they'd never no prep, it was the stupidest thing ever. They're no prepping.
Oh, yeah. I remember Limpy always saying the story, too, that he went to, I believe it was Thunder Valley, and it was their very first ever no prep race. And this was way back, like back even before COTS and shit. And everybody fucking crashed. And he even said himself, he was like, this was the dumbest fucking shit. Like, it was crazy. Everybody's just going out there and crashing and never thought it would ever go anywhere or do anything, because it really wasn't replicating like street racing, what he was used to doing, on the street. They were trying to do it, but it just didn't. It wasn't it. And he was like, this is the dumbest fucking shit ever. And then look today, I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah. And, I don't know if I talked to y'all about this or what. I don't think I talked to y'all about this, but like somebody asked me a question, how do we keep the shit from now? Like back then you would never thought you'd heard this question, but how do we keep it from being oversaturated? I'm like, this shit is oversaturated now. I said, I've never seen so much no prep racing and so much in my whole life. I said, for once, it's harder to find a radial race than it is a no prep race.
Yeah.
Well, and a lot of people's taken that name and used it for a race, and at the end of the day, it's not a no prep race.
I agree.
I mean, I always like my first couple events were we did pour your own puddle, but I just saw how good the track would come around anyways. I was like, damn, we gotta go back to water or something. I was like, within 2-3 rounds, I mean, not 2-3 rounds, 2-3 pairs, we're back to a radial surface.
What's y'all's favorite Street Outlaws cars? Mine was the Elko.
Jerry's split bumper Camaro.
This is gonna sound cliche, but man, the Nanner, the 03 Cobra Nanner, boosted car is always gonna be my favorite.
Yeah.
Legit, true small tires it gets.
Mine, most of the people probably won't even know the car or even remember the guy, but there was a guy named Godibo.
Yep.
And he was on the very first 2, 3, or 4 episodes, and he had a red Chevy too.
Yep.
And I remember him actually being street. He street raced. And when I went out there to street race with those guys in the early 2000s, I met him and remember him, and Barefoot Ronnie, that Andy P said that too. But Godibo's Chevy 2, he had a couple Chevy 2s, man, and that was probably damn Big Stank. No shit.
I actually have, it's funny, somebody mentioned Barefoot Ronnie. I actually have a poster of his car on my garage wall when Hot Shots used to sponsor him.
No shit.
Yep.
And that shit was real. When we went out there, And I seen this big fucker with his mohawk walking through like a gravel parking lot, and he's barefooted, and then like he had a set of sandals too. But I mean, he really was. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Like,
Well, that's like
no shit.
What's funny is like I've got all the old 1320 Cash Days DVDs.
Oh,
I've watched them religiously, and Michael Hollis. Never met the dude before, but I remember from him, student driver.
Oh
and
yeah.
then finally getting to meet that guy when I went to Texas, and cool ass dude, family's nice. And then they came to Shady Side and race, cool ass dude. Donovan Bashford, first time I ever seen him on the show when the E-Town Hustlers people. I talk to that guy almost every day now. They're just bullshitting back and forth. I mean, he came out for an 8.2. He had an 8.2 deck car. Came out for an 8.2 deck Mafia race at Shady Side. I mean, just
hell yeah.
It's really cool.
Hey, Brittany. I like Boosted's car when he was beating Big Tire Car. Oh yeah. Boosted's an OG, man. Like he really is. A lot of people hate on the dude, but man, that dude was legit back in the day on the street.
Dude, the OG Nanner, the SN95 car, I mean, just awesome shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's Barefoot Ronnie still race? I'd say they do. Does Barefoot Ronnie still race?
And I haven't seen or heard a lot of him in a while after the wreck. You know, there was some shit that happened, and yeah, I don't know the details. I know Limpy knows more about it than me, but I know his son was involved in the wreck, street racing, and I think that's the time that the police come and was looking for Limpy, and they had video proof that he was the flagger, and it wasn't him. It really wasn't Limpy, but they knew that it was him. There was some serious shit about that because somebody got hurt. Somebody got ran over.
Yeah.
And that's serious shit. I mean, the flag man that flagged that race in LA, he's serving 17 years. When them two cars crashed and the cars ran over him, two people, the flagger got 17 years. Damn. So that's always in the back of my mind. Like, when we are really out there doing this shit and the shit is illegal, it fucking is illegal. Like, I remember.
What up, Devin?
SN95 roller for $8K for sale back in the Street Fire days. No shit. That's a lot of money though back then.
Dude, saying Street Fire. Street Fire was the first platform I uploaded videos to, and it was us roll racing.
If you what the hell would what's called a short, not short, but teaser for the video of fucking David racing the Trackhawk.
Oh yeah,
that they posted today,
dude. Yeah,
can we put it up?
Probably. Don't ban us.
Happy, do you remember Kevin Lawrence back in the day up around Chicago? Was that they call him Cable Kevin?
Plumber? Not Plumber.
Well, yeah, that's it.
Plumber Kevin. Yeah,
Plumber. He had a purple Mustang. At one time he had a nitrous. It was a purple Mustang, wasn't it? If it's the same guy.
I remember, it's that guy that had he had nitrous Mustangs on all the COTS DVDs. Plumber Kevin. He was on the show too, I believe. Oh, gosh.
Hey, man, you ain't got to get on here and defend your video.
Devin, you don't do no wrong on your videos, sir. You could have the worst quality ever, and it'll still be probably one of the best videos out. So I don't want to hear that.
Here we go. Let me get
Kim was telling me about that whole situation with that race, Devin. I'm like, damn. And that just shows y'all how hardcore those Tabor guys are. They will literally unload and race wherever, on what road, don't matter.
Yeah. I don't know if you can see it because it's actually kind of small.
You can't pull the YouTube one up. Oh no, he didn't put. I don't think he released it on YouTube. Actually, now that I think about it,
can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay.
I'm the king of the streets.
No data needed.
Damn, man.
And
That
sorry, Devin, I didn't get to come hang out with y'all this weekend. I ended up going, and I had to use that as a trip to get ready for the Hillbilly Nationals, and I'm really glad I went because I figured out a lot of shit that I messed up. I did make it to the finals at least this weekend.
Hold on, what was that? Wow, 17 years. Was that when the guy with the red Silverado all-wheel drive happy? I remember that truck. I can't remember what they used to call that dude, though.
Which one?
The red all-wheel drive Silverado from out kind of west. He was in everybody's videos for 1320 filmed him.
The red dragon.
Yep. Out of Kansas City. Was it Kansas City?
Yep.
Oh, the bad bitch.
Fuck, I forget what his name is now because I actually met him before. Yeah. Old 90s truck.
Hey, Jody. I don't know if they've told you yet, but Chris hired me to do tech at MAG, and we got to take the hoods off now.
Huh? What?
We don't have to.
Whatever.
You weren't there for that, Chris.
The fuck are you talking about?
Jody about threw a hood at me once at Shady Side.
Oh. I have no idea what you're talking about.
If you would have went along with it, it'd been really funny. Happy was there for it.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, it was the Red Dragon. It was he was that dude dig and roll raced a lot at TX2K. That's actually where I met him.
Paul M, that's exactly where they got that name from. Jesus.
That's funny. Yeah, because him and Justin Keith and all those guys all ran around together.
Oh, if y'all didn't know, Chris does have a new sponsor for next weekend.
Oh shit! That's good.
Oh shit!
Thank God. That way I don't have to mow.
If the grass is high in your pits, you fuss at Floyd next weekend.
That is name, Justin. I can't pronounce that last name. I'd murder it.
Yes, I think that is it.
Dude, it's like Beetlejuice. You say Tabor's name and he appears. What's up, Tabor? What's going on, buddy?
What's up, man?
I think he got locked up for street racing and something happened and someone got killed. That's why I remember it happy. Huh.
Oh.
Now, that ain't what I'm talking about, though, with the deal with Barefoot Ronnie, because I don't think somebody got hurt, but it wasn't serious.
Tabor, you're going to have to tell Ryan them stop picking on y'all. That ain't cool.
Appreciate it, Joe. Thanks for coming out.
Dude, I'm looking forward. Tabor, you need to bring your car next week to Chris's race at Magnolia. That would be a perfect place for it. Both cars, actually.
Yep.
Man, I'd hate to see that four-door Malibu run plumb up into Tabor's ass. I'd hate for that to happen. Oh, they even admitted it. That's the plan. So that's the plan. Yeah, he said it. That 4-door gonna come up in that ass.
Hey, they come to No Prep Mania. Oh shit! Y'all heard it here first. The Tabers will be in Ohio next weekend.
That's
Oh
awesome.
man, that's badass, dude.
Hey,
Hell
and make sure y'all bring Devin with you, since I didn't get to see him this weekend. I got to see him next weekend. I ain't hung
Yeah, I
with
want
that
to
guy
be.
since.
I want to be one of his fire teasers.
Me too. I want to be the opener for it.
Yeah, no shit.
Jody, we bring him both cars.
Hell yeah.
You see, he's got a hired gun for Doc. I wonder who's the. Is it Brittany? That'd be funny.
I'll be there if the knuckleheads. Good. Good. Hey, you can stand right beside me too, so that everybody doesn't look at me like I'm the only one in the worst place that could be filming.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome, man. All right. The guy Ronnie hit broke both his legs, fractured my pelvis in 4 places. I lacerated my spleen. I broke fractured vertebrae in my back, bruised my lungs so bad that they had to give me a breathing tube. Breathing tube gave me bacterial
Copy and paste
pneumonia. So they gave me, a trach. He suffered several injuries to his face, including a broken nose, right orbital. Doctors thought he'd be blind, but after nearly a month in the hospital, he went to rehab for more than 3 months and learned to walk. Holy shit, man. Copy paste article. It wasn't me.
Jody, can I take a guess at the driver's name? You're saying he's a preseason driver. Let's see. It's not. Is it a next driver? Or maybe maybe initials L and D. Nick Butler, if you ain't realized, we all crippled up in here. Y'all not seen me and Happy after the end of an event after about 8 hours?
Fuck. That's bad.
Oh, Rob Smith, it's got to be a Preston.
Oh man.
Hey, I seen Chad Me. You said you're not standing at 300 foot, dude. They got double guardrail. You're fine.
Yeah, you'll be all right.
Only the real idiot stands 100 foot in front of the guardrail.
What do you got to do up at the track?
Good question. I gotta go. We gotta assess it this week.
See.
All right, so let me put. Don't scrape it.
No, probably not. Well, it depends. We haven't been down there, so I'm curious to see how much rubber, because they haven't scraped it.
No, it probably
Curious
ain't.
to see how much rubber is bubbled up on the starting line, and then we'll make that call.
How much racing have they done?
They've raced every Sunday, I think, so far, every weekend. So, yeah, I don't
Leave
know.
it alone.
That's probably what we'll do. I mean, but if it's bubbling really bad, then we'll obviously have to.
Logan don't want to go that slow.
I know there's some danger holes in the shutdown that I think are going to need to be addressed. But
wait till you hear the podcast saying that.
Can you patch them?
Yeah, I mean you can. Just
shit.
A lot.
Throw a bag of quick crate at them.
I'm telling you, he needs to patch them, and we need to have a backside race there.
You're fucking crazy. You're crazy.
It can't be no worse than some of the other ones we've seen.
Don't know, bud. It's bad. It's bad.
I'd send Houston up it.
As much rain as we've gotten, I'm scared because I know how bad it backs up.
Yeah.
I mean, we've gotten hell, when where was I that it was
what was it?
ass rain.
Somebody told me they didn't realize what the cones like directing you a little bit over to the left was. at Magnolia till they went slow bite and actually looked over and seen the water.
When I'm telling you, fucking, there's water down there. There's water down there. Fuck, I got sick from it.
Oh shit!
I was barefoot. It was actually the week of the JJ race, and that was the same week as Warren Woods. And I was in the fucking water barefoot. 2 days later, I'm come down to the track and I'm in sweats and a hoodie, and it's 90 degrees outside.
Damn.
What he's not telling you, people, is it was after hours. It was dark out there, and he was skinny dipping. We're not going to say with who, but
I would never. Scared to death.
Anyone other than Dylan running turbos in the driver's cab. Dude, that still blows my mind seeing the setup of his turbos.
That's Chevy too.
Yeah.
So I got to really look at that car this weekend. Well, I had some time going through the pits, and dude, that car, it should not be fucking racing no prep.
That's wild, ain't it, man?
Fucking, everything inside that car is powder coated. Like, that is the nicest. That's like, like a lot of guys have built some really fucking nice ass cars. That is probably top 5, one of the nicest fucking cars.
Show car?
Yes. 100%. Car's fucking awesome.
I mean, from just the pictures thing, it looks clean as shit. And I'm a Nova person anyway, so.
It's weird. I think it's got a really distinctive sound. I don't know if it's because of where the turbos are sitting.
Mm-hmm.
But like after it does a burnout, like it's different.
Well, the funny thing was in Mel Roth's post when I seen it was he said something in there, and I seen some cars with some different turbo placement choices, and the very first picture is Austin Shepard's car. And then the next one was Dylan's Nova. I was like,
yep.
Welcome to innovation, boys.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely innovation. I don't know. I got kind of worried. They brought a little heavy on hard tires, and I was like, what's this? And they said they were hard tire testing.
Yeah. Which, I mean, how many cars? They bring what, 4 cars now to a race?
So Austin,
his brother,
and
Chase.
then Chase, and then
the other car.
Aaron.
Yeah. So you can't have them all 4 in small tires. So why not? I mean, the way that car hooks and does as good as it does, I mean, that's pretty much a perfect contender in my, like, for backside racing on hard tires.
Yeah. Yeah, they kind of told me they were testing a couple nights ago and told me kind of what they went, and they're they're a little bit a ways away from a lot of these guys are running hard tire, but I mean they're I think if they continue it, they'll figure it out.
Who won hard tire?
Moss.
Gangster, as always.
But we only had, I think, 4 cars.
He's badass though anyways. So, I mean, that dude's badass.
He got crazy. So like he entered True Street on hard tires, raced hard tire, and then jumped in Second Chance on hard tires.
Damn.
Getting all the data.
Who beat him on in Second Chance?
I don't remember. I have to go back and look and see.
Wonder how close it was too. So that car rolls on a hard tire, man.
He was having I want to say he had 1 hard tire and he was still in Second Chance, and I want to say something happened and the car shut off.
They said Bandy beat him
in True Street.
That was in True Street.
Okay.
Yep, that was in True Street that happened. Yeah, because Bandy wasn't allowed in small tire, obviously, or Second Chance. Maybe they won.
Yeah, Jeffrey. That's how we started the show. Not really about how chicken shit, but how that it's. I mean, I guess the road prepping's. Nobody's really done that in years.
All right, guys, look at this, Mr. Tube Chassis himself.
What are you doing, man?
Putting the rear end back in the truck. I just finished that. Well, I got to bolt a few more things up, but almost finished.
Did it just get the gear?
Yeah. Yeah, it ripped all the gear, the internal, like the pinion end of gear got pretty tore up. So other than that, it's good. The axles are good. Everything else was good.
You make too much power, man.
Hey,
Probably.
I gave you some great props tonight.
On what? I'm scared.
We were talking about sportsmanship, and
Yeah.
I said, how many other places are you going to go and see the sportsmanship like Houston Payton gave with his street car, knowing he had to run a pro mod like Mike Corley?
I knew it was too good to be true. Nice about me? No, So
Where are
what's
you
happening?
going
I
this
was
weekend?
watching you guys in the shop here. This weekend, my son has baseball, so I don't know. Actually, I might just be doing baseball. They're in playoff season now, so.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, we got Tree Street next week at Magnolia.
I know. That looks like there's a lot of good races. You know what? I was telling Happy too. I really wanted to make it to Happy's race as well. There's just so much going on in these last like September, October, November. Well, September, October, really busy month.
It is, man. It gets busy again.
There's the Pro Mod King himself. I heard you guys talking about his Nova. It's not that nice.
Dude, that thing's a street car.
Nah.
Did you see the Tesla we had on earlier, the street Tesla?
No.
Dude.
I missed that. I must have been driving.
Dude.
What is it?
Literally.
Pro Mod body or Pro Mod Tesla body?
It was driving on the street. That's all I know. And it's
I
from
see a lot of
Canada.
those videos of things driving on the street as the guy backs it out of his shop and hooks it back around and backs back into the shop and says it's a street car.
He had a pineapple hanging off the back of his wheelie bars.
Wow, then I like him. That's legit. What else has been going on?
No, I haven't
Where's
heard.
Limpy at?
He's in Colorado.
Oh, shit. Time change? Time difference?
He's up there helping Chuck move. Chuck
okay.
bought some property or something, so they were building sheds and they were doing all kinds of shit. So I think he's going to spend the week up there and then leave there and go. He's going to New Mexico.
I
think
going to New Mexico?
Yeah. Hobbs, New Mexico. I think it's an airport.
Yeah, I've never been out that way. That is one place I'd like to go. I've never been west. That's west, right? Yeah, west.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Covered all the east for sure, top to bottom, but west, I haven't gone west.
It's different out there, man. I tell you one thing I like the most out west is the streets. The street racing out there is it's badass, but it's fast.
Nope.
I don't know, but Chris just had all kinds of failure. There he is.
Fuck?
What are you up to over there?
I don't know what just happened.
Yeah, you backed out of this, but then we could hear you.
Yeah, I didn't do anything. That's the crazy part.
I heard what the and then it was gone. I will say going to Texas is probably a highlight of my life. That place was cool. I love Texas.
Yeah, I've been to Texas once for Texas 2K there right during COVID, or when COVID started was when we went. That's the first time I've been. It was cool. They're awesome there. That's pretty.
But now that South Carolina's got Whataburger and North Carolina's about to have it, I mean,
now you don't have to go.
No reason to leave.
15 hours or 3.5.
Corey bases his travel on what food options are available where.
Dude, exactly. That's hey, every race trip's 75% about the food, 25% about where we're racing.
Well, take a good look at this because it won't be white next week. So that's the last time you're going to see it looking like that.
Back to snow camo.
Shit.
Yeah. I've been waiting for a while. It's taken these guys forever to finish the design and all that, but it's hopefully going in on Friday or Thursday. What's today? Tuesday?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thursday.
You doing a Sinister wrap?
Something that you would expect from me.
Are you
Put
and
it that way.
Pegalos going to match?
I don't know what Chris did. I have no idea what he did.
Maxwell's got to be on there somewhere.
Oh, Maxwell will be on there. But it won't be white anymore. So
Hell yeah, man.
I got
Cool.
it. So don't look out for the white truck because you'll see many of them, but one of them won't be mine.
And it's clean though, all white.
It
I
is.
give
You
it
know what?
credit
I
on
was
that.
back
It
and
does
forth
look
about
good.
it. I really was, but so many people
Well,
start getting good about it that it's not me.
Oh.
So
We can't call it the loaded condom anymore.
no. Loaded condom, cream pie, fucking I've heard every name.
Loose sperm.
Yeah, under the sun. I think at Katie Cash Days was the most names I've heard for one single truck. Every time I came up, it was something different. And I could hear it in the cab. I was laughing my ass off.
Dude, what's funny is I put it up as a short when you did the wheel stand, and there's like 4 or 5 comments. What did they call that truck?
That shit was awesome, man.
Yeah, he had a lot of names. Holy shit.
The Man Batter Express.
Oh, God.
Did you change
I blame
the
most
gear?
of that on Alex. Sorry?
Did you change your gear, or did you keep?
No,
it
I
the
haven't
same?
changed anything. The truck has been working very well. I'm happy, and it's getting better and better. So the normal me, yes, I would have changed fucking everything. I would have
Right.
said, oh yeah, let's experiment with this and that now. But I'm slowly getting smarter, I guess, with age. And as things are working, don't change what's working if it's already working. I've been down the road. We had 4 different sets of gears in this thing. I've tried so many combinations of shit that I think I'm at the point now that I'm pretty happy. Outside of converter stuff, I'm still playing with a little bit for different surfaces, but gearing and the way it is with the glide and everything else, I mean, I'm just trying to leave stuff alone and doing very minor changes, if any. Last year was the year of fuckery. We tried so many different things. We had so many different pinion angles and different leaf springs and bar angles.
Yep.
I'm over all that shit. So now I know what works now, and it's been actually working really well. We need to control the wheelies a little bit better now. I have the opposite problem. Now we're getting a little too much traction on the starting line. So
Yeah, just pull 10 pounds out of the bed, put it on the nose.
Well, Lancaster, we had no weight in the truck, but Lancaster's a good front side. But I'm really not liking front side stuff. It's hard on shit. I always break something every time I go to the front.
It is. What is 60 foot?
At Lancaster? Lancaster was the one pass we made. It was a 139, 137, 60 foot.
Well, the one good
Which
thing
is
if you
good
come
for
to
this truck. Like it doesn't normally leave that good. Sorry, go ahead.
If you come to Magnolia, it's not really a front side, but it's not really a back side. It's a middle side.
It's slow prep.
No, it's middle. I mean,
it's middle.
It's middle. It's middle side of the track. So it looks like a front side, but it acts like a back side.
You may
Yeah, that's
dodge
like
a hole or two.
Immokalee is the same in Florida. Looks like a front side, and you come up there and you're like, oh yeah, we're gonna go fast, and then you try to go fast and it doesn't go fast.
If you're mad at the end of the round, if you lost, just stop on top end, pull the pole out of the back of your truck, and cast it into the water.
Didn't you say, Chris, nobody's been in the 4s, right?
Mm-mm. Nope.
Like nowhere even really remotely close.
520s,
530s.
Could say somebody was sort of close last year, or not last year, earlier this year.
Gotcha.
But it is front side.
Yeah, but it is shit. Hold on.
Have
Hang on.
I ever lied to you, Mike?
No. Yes.
Hold on.
You've lied
You
to
said
me
no.
about
You
certain
said no.
cars. I was thinking, haven't you lied to me about tracks? Not really. Have you lied
Hold
about
on.
what a car is? 100%.
No, I'm telling you right now,
I
this
will
is
show you a
you can
picture.
60 pretty decent, but after that, dude, it's a hold on. It's kind of like
Oh,
KD.
it's like
if I had-
KD?
It's like KD.
Yep.
Yeah, KD, you can 60, but after that, you better be holding on.
Is that on?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like KD.
I missed that single guardrail. It made my life so much easier.
Yeah, I mean,
That's cool.
Whoa. See, that's where Chris stands.
Holy
Zoom
shit.
back in. You can see where I sit right there on the left side when we got downtime. Chris stands right on that green dot.
Dude, that's such a badass looking place.
It's so cool. I mean, it's just a different vibe from everywhere else you go. I mean,
If you go down here, you can go and cast your catch something. Yeah, you can see the cones down there.
Oh yeah.
Does it always just hold water if it rains?
There's actually a pond at the end of the track, and
Oh,
it
no shit.
overflows. So the river's right there. So when the river overflows, it goes in the pond, and the pond starts backing up, and it goes up the track.
I don't know if you'd be coming in the same way, but when you actually come into the town of Magnolia and you got the massive berms that you go in between and all this, and you see the signs that says road closed for floodplain, blah blah blah, all this. I mean,
Well, you see the big levee door
yeah,
that saves the
no
town.
shit.
Yeah, it's like a big old giant piece of metal that like it closes the town off.
and then it's literally, if you've ever seen like Dennis the Menace movies or Leave It to Beaver, it's that type of storybook town. You come right through, and then 2 seconds later you take a left and there's the dragway.
Hell yeah.
I got a
And they-
question. Anyone know where you can get a custom parachute made, like on a parachute, like design, if you wanted to?
Yes.
White.
No, it's red, but
No, the company White Safety.
oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yep. I think
They do
that's who
custom.
done the Charlie Brown parachute and stuff. They do custom. Yep.
Gotcha. All
White's.
right, I gotta look into that.
I think it's called White's Safety.
Okay.
I'll look it up actually right now.
I know they do.
Yeah, I put a bigger chute on the truck too, because obviously we need that. We're struggling on the braking situation.
Yeah, no shit.
I don't think I've been to a track this year. I haven't ended up in the weeds.
Yep.
Fucking crazy.
WhiteSafetyEquip.com.
All right, I'll have a look at that.
Damn.
Chris said,
Well, you
damn.
damn it.
Sorry.
Got a picture of a chick? Let me see what you're working with, dog.
I can't share that on Snapchat
Ah,
without getting
damn
caught.
it. Damn it. Fucking Snapchat.
Chris, where you find these girls? On Plenty of Fish?
I think Snapchat.
The fucking
Oh,
Snapchat.
Oh. I was with my buddy and we were riding to New York and he's on that Plenty of Fish shit. Oh my God, I was dying. Some of the profiles and shit you see on there, holy shit. There's some ladies out there that are looking. They're hungry.
What was we looking at when we were all at Shady Side together? And you all showed me one of those apps with the girls and we were going through different, like their profiles. I'd never seen that shit before.
It's either probably Bumble or Tinder or Facebook dating.
Who was going through it? Alex?
I can't remember. Then they handed me the phone and I was like clicking like or clicking dislike.
If it was Alex, it was probably Bumble.
I don't remember.
Shit's
I think it
hilarious.
was
though, when you
Alex.
read these
It was.
profiles that they put.
It was Alex.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Because
in the
as
fuck?
you move regions, it changes regions where you are to whatever ladies are local to that area.
Yeah, because I would see back in the day, I used to change my description every time and say, "Hey, I'm in Shady Side, North Carolina this weekend. Hit me up if you want to hang out."
First off, where's Shady Side, North Carolina?
Or not Shady Side, but fucking.
That's his own place.
Yeah.
Alex
That's the thrill
seems
of the
more like a grinder guy.
yeah,
Isn't that all queers?
Yeah.
that's for the other teams.
Oh my god.
It was Alex.
Yeah, it was. Bumble, is that what we was on? Shad Media? I'd never even seen that shit before.
I'm just happy for the fact that I have them now calling one's America Alex and one's Canadian Alex.
No shit, man.
Right.
I be damn. What's
And
Maxwell doing tonight?
He's inside. You know what was weird? I'm working out here, and I hear rustling, and I'm like, fuck. I know I left Maxwell inside. Like, I have a backyard that's chain link, so sometimes I'll leave him outside. Doesn't this fucking Doberman walk by? I have no idea whose dog it is. It cruised by, it looked at me, and I was like, oh, fuck.
Damn.
I'm like, whose fucking dog is that? And then it just looked at me and then just kept walking. And it just casually walked by the front of the shop and kept going. And I was like, that was odd.
Damn.
Fucking big looking dog, though. I was like, no collar, nothing. So, I don't know. It must be from a farm around here or something.
Damn.
I didn't know what to do with that dog, though. He was a big dog. You never know.
Right.
Some are friendly, some are not. I used to have a Doberman, and he was friendly to me, but he wasn't friendly to other people.
Yep. I had one too. We called him Marilyn for Marilyn Manson.
They're fucking temperamental bastards, man.
Yeah, he was a demon.
I just looked at him, he looked at me, and I started reaching towards the stick on the side of the fucking tranny. I'm like, this fucker comes at me, he's about to learn a valuable lesson. It's going to be quick.
Transmission.
Yeah, transmission, Jack.
Speaking of Marilyn Manson, his home is right down his old home is right down the street from me.
Really?
Yeah. Because he's from Canton.
This answers so many questions
no
now
shit.
about Ohio.
Did
Like
you guys
his
talk about
childhood
that
home?
Ohio dually?
Yeah.
That dually car or whatever the fuck that was.
I don't like it. I mean, that's my. We
Once
haven't really
again,
discussed it.
I hope that's not the next fad.
No. I mean, it's cool in the diesel racing world, but not in ours.
Like, I like
looks
innovation.
Yeah, that's
And-
goofy as fuck, though.
And I would almost be willing to bet to say that car has probably been faster when it had single rear wheels than it has with the dually rear wheels. Because that car's been raced for a while. Like, and that car's fast. It was fast, but it just, since it's been a dually, it hasn't been very really impressed. Like, it leaves hard and then it just kind of falls off. But I know in previous years that car was fast as fuck. Because that's the blue car, right? Isn't that the blue Audi wagon?
Yes.
It used to be fast as fuck.
Yep.
But is that like just a gray area thing that they're trying to work on until someone says no dualies?
Well, no, because in that event, 4-wheel drive was allowed in small tire.
Oh.
I gotta make a
So is that considered 4-wheel drive even though it's rear-wheel drive?
It's got 4 tires.
Okay. I'm just wondering the legality of it.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's got 4 tires. I mean, it's 4 different tires running it. So
It looks so stupid.
I specifically wrote in my rules, no dualies.
yeah, I put no 4-wheel drive to eliminate that. And that was really his first event that he's really been, that he's been able to run in. So the only time that car's really ever ran is on the street. So, and I've been told some 60-foot times that car's done, and I mean, obviously you hear hearsay, but if it did really go that 60-foot, it's fucking insane. Like it's ignorant. Like,
I thought it was a Photoshop picture at first. I was like, that's not
it goes 60 foot. Like, from what I was told, it goes 60 foots that you would find on a radial prep track.
I mean,
on the street.
I could see it doing it if it's well, like, but at the same time, it's like, well, yeah, you got 4 wheels and tires turning. I mean, double the grip, double everything.
Would it be faster than some of those all-wheel drive cars in the 60? Or similar?
If it did go like what they said, yes, absolutely.
Oh, now that Happy's back, I'll be right back.
Okay.
We have to have 3 people on screen at all times.
Oh. But he actually just sold the he actually was just selling the engine out of that car. So I would assume that he's probably going a little bit more cube, a little bit more power, just because I noticed that car at Encaged. It was 60, but then it seemed like it had a little bit of wheel hop, almost like it didn't have enough power to turn him over.
Well, yeah, you're spinning a dually axle in essence. That's a lot. Takes a lot more rotational mass on the rear end.
Yep.
I'd like to see the adapters they made and how they put the wheels actually on that thing.
Right.
Bet it's the same as a dually. Just like how they do those Tacomas and shit and make them into dualies. Never seen those little trucks when they make like mini dualies?
Mm-hmm.
Same shit, I'd imagine.
I think somebody doing it in small tire though, and it's just me and my personal preference. I think it's like 2 peckers just going head to head, and you taking your hand and sliding it across yours onto his and then back and just keep stroking it back and forth. That's what those 2 tires I think look like. Just 2 dicks.
Oh my
just
God.
head to head. You got it, Tommy Cook. But that's just me. But I like the innovation. I don't know. Looks like 2 peckers.
So what's the next big trend? I know the big wangs was going to be big in 2024. A lot of people have those connected to the rear end.
I'll see more of that coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a couple I've seen a couple wings come out the last 2 weeks on cars that didn't have wings before.
Mm-hmm.
I actually just saw one on Snapchat. Actually, believe it or not, the guy was just in the comments.
I see. I don't know. I feel like there's going to be a lot of motors moved way back, or a lot of rear ends moved forward. There's going to be some kind of goofy shit happening, but it's just going to be
Like
for certain places.
Frankenstein chassis.
On front side, I see more and more of that, and then on the back side, I see the stuff being moved around.
All right, what I miss?
He said, "What's going to be the next fad?" Like more and more people are doing. I think he said the wings attached to the rear end. I do think we'll see more of that.
Yeah.
But then I think we'll see motors moved or rear ends moved forward. I see more people building stuff like that S10 that was tried to be built.
I love people to death, but I'm going to tell you right now, and it's no offense to the Send It guys, but I'm not letting that motor in the driver compartment shit in my races. That's just, I'm not cool with that. I don't.
Where it's right beside them?
Yeah.
Yeah, no firewall, just the motor.
Yeah,
It's got a firewall.
Yeah.
It does.
Yeah, it's actually, and they said, and then their defense, it's got a stock firewall. And it really does. It's got a stock firewall. The motor's just behind it.
Oh, yeah.
It's fucked up, but I mean, it really does. Like,
love them to death, but I can't let go that far.
Yeah, there is a point where safety does have to be just a little bit addressed here.
I agree.
About certain, even Dylan's car scares me. I love Dylan's car. It's a beautiful car, but I even asked him about that. Having the turbos right behind your head like that scares me. I'm scared even in my truck, and I got the window there, but I put the turbos like half in the bed, half out kind of thing. And I was thinking about that too. I'm like, maybe this winter I'm going to put them a little lower so they're in the bed. So in case they do come apart, there'll be some metal there.
Where was it that the guys put the turbos and they were scooped through the windshield, but they were in the passenger compartment?
Oh, I remember that.
Big tire F body.
That was the old Godzilla car from Texas.
And it was being built for No Prep Kings, correct?
Correct.
And then they said no. Like they ruled that that's no bueno to have the turbos that close to the driver, even with blankets and everything else, the wraps and all that shit. they were like, no way.
Yep. So then they put the turbos up against the firewall.
Gotcha.
I like
That
all
kind of-
y'all way too much to see y'all do something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. There's
There's
but
got
I
to be a
see
line
people
somewhere.
trying- yeah, and I agree. But I do think more for like backside stuff, you'll see things. I don't know what the next thing's going to be. I'd like to see more pictures of his car,
I love Dylan. He's awesome.
like inside of it and shit.
I really think the wing thing's going to take off more. I do. I see more wings coming. I see it. It's just
some.
More
but-
wangs.
I can
Yeah.
honestly live almost with that more than I can some of this other shit.
Well, the wing to me isn't really a problem. It looks stupid as shit, but it's not really a safety issue, I don't think, because it is kind of. It's better than having weight bars or those plates hanging off the back of a bar, like a catapult off the back.
So
That shit scares me.
I agree.
So I'm gonna play devil's advocate here for a second, and I know this is gonna sound like I'm like rooting just for a team or something like that, but all these people doing all this shit, all this craziness, all this crazy turbo placement, all this, and then look at Jarrett Bradshaw's car.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah, there's a lot. You don't need all this stuff. I think it helps with.
Just literally, his car looks like any other X275 style car, something normal. Just
I think a lot of it's band-aids for ill working
Exactly.
other
That's what I was
stuff. You
gonna
know what
say.
I mean? And the people don't make the changes or, make enough changes to try and figure it out or get enough test passes in or whatever it may be that they go to the extent of doing something crazy. Where, like he says, I mean, Bradshaw's got one of the baddest backside cars in the country, and it don't look out of place or crazy or
normal wing, normal turbo placement.
Well, I think a lot of it was, before everyone used to just throw buckets of weight in the back, right?
Yeah.
And that was the way to solve the traction issue was just fucking load your trunk up with 1,000 pounds. And now the tire has to do something. Like, there's no option. You're just fucking smashing it through the earth. But it makes you slower because you have so much extra weight.
Landon, what is that? What about the big ass fan under the back of the car? I think they
heard of
did it
that.
in Indy and Bandit. A supercar has it too. Huh. I don't know. I haven't seen that.
But no, I mean, and like I said, I'm not taking, but it's just like I know Charles, which is Jared's teammate, they got the big wing on Houdini. But it's just like I've always said that about Jared. I'm like, that car don't have no crazy long extension. It don't really have a lot of the stuff that these other cars have, and that thing works.
Like what Dying Breed just said. What do you think about that? You guys see as the C8s? I mean, with it being a mid-engine car, a factory car.
I was always wondering about that too. Even the Corvairs back in the day, that someone hasn't built some kind of fucked up Corvair thing for no prep, where the engine's literally in the back seat.
In the back. Yeah.
I think that
Now,
car's
mind
just
you,
a
the
bit
drive
ugly that
shaft's about that
nobody
big.
wants to do it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, those things are never going to come down in price. That's the problem. It's.
I'd build a C8 if I could afford it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure anybody would. But
that fucker'd have a 4-link, a straight axle and shit in it. And
Dude, there was one
behind me.
There was one parked right beside me at the hotel back then, and I'm sitting there thinking. Normally, you'd think, this guy probably this is the person you won't park to. They're not going to door ding you or nothing. Then I started thinking about, well, that's passenger side that's parked beside me, and it's probably some old dude who's found some drunk young girl.
Yeah, I'm just
Ding.
Hey, I've been doing that with Kenzie with her new truck. Dude, we park at the back of the fucking parking lot. That thing don't have a door ding one. It's spotless.
Oh,
I was like, you got to keep it like that.
I will
Please.
not park close anywhere.
No,
Screw
we
that.
haven't either. It sucks walking to dinner, but I mean, fuck it. Because I'm the one, I pull right up into a handicap spot and not give a fuck. Look over at Poland and wave. I'm a fucking dick, dude. When it comes like me personally in my vehicle, I'm a fucking asshole when it comes to that shit. I'm parking at the front door, but not with hers. What about the open cage car with the Jeep grills in them? He's been in here all night. That's actually Jeff, right?
Yeah.
15.
Yep.
In my eyes, it's no different than a convertible with the with a cage. As long as the cage is safe, I don't see no wrong with it. Where some people was bitching about that is a lot of the rules say factory roof and factory quarters. Well, that thing you could buy it factory with no roof, and it's got quarters. So
I have another question as all you guys are promoters. Do the tracks care a lot about safety? I notice more and more now they're asking more questions where no prep in the beginning, there weren't really questions about stuff. Now people are starting to check belts and helmets and stuff like that.
I think some are a little bit just with the speeds, but then man, I feel like as long as you got it, me personally, if you got all your shit, or if you want to be
you still see people jump in the car with shorts on and fucking.
I know.
Crocs. I'm just wondering if like the tracks, because of their insurance, now that these cars are getting, like one thing before it started, these were like 6.0 cars. You know what I mean? 630s, stuff like that. Now they're a hell of a lot faster, even on a backside. I'm just wondering what tracks are doing for insurance stuff.
I don't know.
Like if that's an issue.
I haven't heard it personally. Like none of the tracks has reached out to me personally and said something about it. But I don't see. I mean, with the cars getting faster, I see that probably becoming an issue.
That's what I mean.
They're
definitely faster for sure.
Yeah.
They look at me and know I'm the tech Nazi anyway, so they know like everybody comes correct.
Yeah, I just didn't know how it works down there because up here, I mean, insurance it's pretty tight. You know what I mean? You have to.
Yeah.
I don't know how the insurance works for these places.
And this isn't me being an asshole or nothing, but if you can afford the latest and greatest turbos and all this shit, spend some good money on good tech, on good safety stuff.
I agree.
And I think a lot of people have, just because of the sheer fact of all the stuff that's happened in the course of the last couple of years, and
and we've lost some very well-known, very good racers too. That was very safe, and I think that weighs a lot on other racers.
Yep.
And me as a racer too, as when I did race, I would much rather know the guy beside me had all his shit on, where I had a fighting chance if something happened to me at the end of the track. Usually the guy beside me is going to be the first one there. And I would much rather him have his shit on to be able to reach in and try and get my fat ass out of that car. So me, like as a racer, I would preach that to other racers. If you see somebody that don't have their shit on, be like, hey man, why ain't you wearing fucking, a jacket or fucking gloves? Or Jeff was one of the worst, but now every event he's been to, I've seen him lately, he's got all of his shit on, man. I mean, he wears it all.
I think out of everything that I've noticed doing tech and stuff, gloves and making sure the seatbelts are up to date, which I know a lot of people, like I said, it's a racket with SFI on the seatbelt shit. Like you can have brand new belts that's never been used that come out of the box and they're out of date. I understand. But at the same time, we still have to enforce it, which I give a couple years, but I look at the quality, how the belt actually looks too.
Yeah, the stitching.
It's all ragged. Yeah. Fucking
frayed out and shit.
We've
Yeah.
told racers like we won't kick you out or nothing, but we're gonna make sure at least what you got's good for what it needs to be.
Yeah.
Like don't come up there in a Fox body that just went 490 and you have 0 cage, the 3-point seat belt from the factory. Like, dog, no, that ain't happening.
Well, yeah, I know it used to be like no one really cared about this stuff, but yeah, like you said, now people are getting so much faster. Even myself, I didn't really give a fuck. I used to just put a helmet on. Like to me, a helmet was good enough. Helmet, hoodie, and jeans.
Yeah.
But
And the other,
that's back when we were going a little bit slower. Now every pass is getting faster and faster, and you're like, yeah, that's why I invested in the Santa suit and all that other shit.
Yep.
the biggest thing I push on, like you just said, Mike, is I tell people, especially because everybody's wanting to make the switch to methanol, and this and stuff. I'm like, if you're gonna make the switch to methanol, get the correct suit at least, because that single layer ain't protecting you through with methanol. And if y'all don't believe how quick that shit can burn you up, talk to Lyle for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
How are my brakes? My brakes are good, but we upgraded the parachute. I'm surprised the brakes don't stop this truck very well because I have strange brakes in the back and TBMs in the front. It's good quality brakes. It's just too heavy, I think, for them or something.
I mean, you also ran a quarter mile at KD.
I did. It was a good mile an hour going up that hill.
The race was not over for Mike at the finish line.
Dude, that place fucks me up so badly. The first pass I made, I bottomed out so hard I felt my lower spine tickle the back of my throat. It was such a hard fucking smash on the ground. It felt like I pulled one of those monster wheelies and then just fucking slammed the brakes on.
Damn, man.
So then after that, I was like, I got to stay in the throttle at least past the dip, like everyone says. But fuck, when you stay in the throttle past the dip, it's fucking going fast.
Oh, shit.
Next year, we're definitely putting in much stiffer springs in the front. Definitely. 100%. Oh, my God. Okay, guy.
You walked
I
right
did
into
not
that
say
one.
that.
I didn't need to see that.
It's fucking dick.
Oh God,
Mike, if it makes you feel any better, I don't have parts money, but I do got a bunch of parts here.
I heard Trevor will trade you some titanium.
Titanium bolts. He's got lots. Okay.
Man, his car is looking good.
Yeah.
I'm excited to
Coming
see
along.
that thing put together, man.
They're hustling for sure.
Yep. I think that'll be a pretty cool build.
Me too. I hope it works for him.
I just hope he can get out of the camper on Friday morning at More in the Woods.
Oh shit! And he said they're actually trying to make that, right? I mean, that's his goal.
That's
is
his,
to be ready.
That's his goal, to be ready for War in the Woods. Fuck, that's a tight schedule.
Fuck yeah, it is, man.
It's a month today. Well,
Yeah.
today's 13th, so you got a month pretty much.
Got to finish welding everything, fucking all the tin work, wiring. It's a lot.
Yeah. It is a lot. A whole lot.
But I have faith. I think he can do it.
Yeah. I mean,
So,
I'll give it to them. Those guys, he's a workaholic. I'll give that to him.
Yeah.
Thursday night.
Show Mike the show intro. Yeah. You got to pull that back up. He missed it.
I'll send it. I'll send it to Chris. Chris is good IT tonight.
Chris is the IT guy. That Lippy's not here.
Yeah.
Wait, can I just play it? Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Play it.
It won't
Okay.
fast. Like I literally just sent it to you. Like you can pull it up on Messenger.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I could just play the intro through the thing.
I think we get hit now for the intro. I think somebody picked up that music.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, every live we do is demonetized. There's like I give up on that shit.
I was looking at the time frame, and Facebook automatically got hit, and it was literally as soon as we clicked on.
Wow.
And now that it's election time, it's going to be even worse. They're on every fucking thing you post.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Their moderation right now is at an all-time high on everything.
What the fuck?
Okay.
I was.
Oh, fuck.
Secretly, you're not a doucher. Let's play a game. All right. On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. Don't even think about it. Just name it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
Favorite non-pornographic magazine to masturbate to.
Good housekeeping.
Your chick, who's the one guy you would sleep with.
John Stamos.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yep. You want karate in the garage? Yep.
Oh fuck, man! Best movie ever.
That's how I picture you and that's how you and Trevor met.
Yeah, that's how. No, Trevor and I met actually not on good terms. Trevor was with another group of people, and he called out my Jeep actually on not him. The guys he was with called out my Jeep for the tires it was on, and it turned into a whole fucking fiasco. So actually, I didn't like Trevor at first. I was like, this guy a fucking dick.
Damn, was y'all cheating?
No, well, okay. This is gonna go back indirectly, not purposely. I'll put it that way. The 305 3520 on a 20-inch rim on Mickey Thompson's site is over a 28. It's like a 28 12.5 or something like that.
Yeah.
Or 28 11.5. It's a little bit wider than. But if you put a tape measure on it, it is the right size. It's a 28 10.5. So I didn't go and look. I didn't go. Not only that, it's a 20-inch fucking wheel.
Right.
So I never even, and I ran them for 2 years, never an issue. So then we had this big race that was happening, and I drew Trevor first round to race him with the Jeep. And I guess they didn't want to race me like his crew. So they all came around my pits and started like examining the fucking truck head to toe. And then all of a sudden, the guy running the race comes over and he goes, "Oh, no, you can't run those tires." And I ran them the day before. It was a 2-day event. I go, "What do you mean? I went through tech twice." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And he's like, "No, those are, if you look on Mickey Thompson's website, they're bigger than the tire size allowed."
Oh, damn.
And I was like, "You motherfuckers, I drove 4 hours to come here and you're going to disqualify me over tire size that I've been running for 2 years?" Like, at their events previously, like tires were never an issue. I was pissed, I'll be honest, because it was a giant, colossal waste of time, gas, you know what I mean? To be kicked out like that. But anyway, so no, Trevor and I didn't actually meet on good terms. I didn't know Trevor before that. But now knowing him, then I don't think he'd be like that himself.
Well, I mean, I'm going to say, yeah, like Gabe just said, it's truly like Canadian stepbrothers. You hated each other at first. And
Yeah,
now,
pretty much. Now we're friends.
Which one of you has the voice of an angel?
If you all see that,
Neither of us.
Who put whose nutsack on the drum set?
I put my nuts on Trevor's drum set. Fuck that guy.
Oh boy.
He's gonna come on here and be like, "You motherfucker."
I'm waiting to hear the beep to like the bring you in.
Yeah. Ding.
Chris, what are you finding on Tinder? Yeah, Snapchat or
Snap grinder.
Nothing good, man.
So somebody just asked the question: are they really closing down in Immokalee?
That is a unique way of spelling it. I do not have any information on that. There was a story that got posted today from a local newspaper that said the airport wants to take back that area from the track, because it's the track only leases it from the local county, because it's at the airport. Like the county owns the airport.
Right.
So I think they're on a, well, according to the news article, it says they're on a month-to-month lease or something. But as far as I know, I've talked to them, and I mean, the Fall Brawl is a go. We're doing it, so they haven't told me anything otherwise. Mike sounds like a mixture of Fergie and Jesus. I don't even know what that means. How does Jesus sound?
That's from Step Brothers.
Oh. I was confused.
I don't know if I am or not. He might be there. Maybe.
So yeah, I don't, to answer that question, myself personally, the track hasn't said anything to me. I hope it's not true and that they'll still be racing there, because if not, that really sucks. That's like my local track down there. I would go. Not only that, it sucks for anybody who lives in South Florida, because the next, they already closed down Palm Beach on the west side, which is on the south side. Immokalee is the only other track south of Bradenton. The next closest one is Bradenton, which is like an hour and 45 to 2 hours north.
Then Orlando.
And then Orlando's 3.5 hours north.
Yep.
And they're opening that new one, Leadfoot City, which is north of Tampa, which is like fucking 7 hours, I'd imagine, ish. It would really suck, because Immokalee's right now where I stay is like 45 minutes from where I'm at. And not only that, it's a badass little like 8th mile. It's not like Bradenton. Bradenton, you go to Bradenton for different reasons than you go to Immokalee.
Right. How long has it been a track?
From what I understand, 99. I could be wrong. This is just what I've heard from friends.
Oh shit! For a while then.
But then they moved it. It was at a different spot at the airport, and then they had to move it once because the airport wanted more airspace. And from what the locals, like local people I know down there and I've talked to, it just sounds like Amazon and Walmart and all these big companies need more room to bring in more cargo for their fucking shipping stuff. You know, standard bullshit. Big corporations. But the problem is, I don't think a lot of these city guys think outside. You know, like, where are people going to race? If you close all the racetracks, then street racing, of course, is going to blow up because people want to race. Like,
yep,
you can't have one track for a whole fucking state. It's dumb. It's really dumb.
You fucking crazy, man. You sound insane. Do you realize that? You should be medicated.
Fuck you, Brennan. I know you touched my drum set, and I want to hear that dirty little mouth admit it.
You get out of my face, or I'm going to roundhouse your ass.
Dude, I love it.
Just everybody out there, just watch that over, and instead of talking about drum sets, just insert tire size into your mind. That's how they met.
So dumb.
Yeah, that shit would suck, man.
Yeah,
it really would, because now we've started building up this whole fucking thing. Like, everyone down there is so hyped for these events this winter. And we have people from the north who want to come down and race with us. Like, and I worked so hard at building this fucking series that it sucks all around. I really hope it's not true. Like, and they're gonna keep letting it run. But I know a lot of people were concerned. I got about 30 messages asking me if our events are still going on and what's happening with. I don't know. It's not my track. I'm just.
Damn.
It's just a news article, right? Sets everybody off, obviously, but it's been a rumor for a while that something's going down.
Yeah.
But I don't know where they'd move it, because there used to be another one in Naples by another airport, and that closed down quickly. Like, people just hate racetracks. I don't know why. Like, it's a great place for people to fucking get off the street and have fun and go, you know, car shows there and all that shit. It takes away all that bullshit that you're going to run into.
And they finally got a victory in Virginia. Natural Bridge is finally getting to open up this weekend. after
really?
being delayed over a month. But man, I feel sorry. Like what they were saying, like they're having to go through to appease the county to do that. I don't know many people that would even care that much to do that to open up a racetrack.
Yeah.
And I'm scared that's what's a lot of these places going to end up having happen to them is the counties or their municipalities or whatever they're in townships are going to make it so hard on them to be open.
That's what I mean. They're going to increase taxes.
Right.
They're going to do as much as they can. And then you're fucked, right? Like, what are you going to do? Even here, like, I hate that even here in Toronto Motorsports Park is 2 hours from Toronto. It's not even close to Toronto.
Wow.
It's on the complete other side. And we don't have anything like anywhere closer. The closest track to me is an hour. Yeah. Cayuga, which is Toronto Motorsports Park, is almost 2 hours away from me.
Wow.
And I'm not even in Toronto. Toronto's even further away. But we have all this land and shit up here in Canada, but you can't open a track. Like, there's just too much red tape. They won't let you fucking open shit. People have tried.
They're too scared. They might knock a tree or two over, and a bird may not have somewhere to be yet.
No, it's all the fucking Karens. Oh, I don't want to
Yeah.
listen to that noise. It brings hoodlums out. Like, fuck.
I mean, they're not wrong there. Look at us.
True,
Especially-
I get that, but at least it collects us all in
especially-
one area.
especially that
you
one.
know, it's if you don't have these fucking places, people will find places to race, and then other people will die, and it's way more dangerous because people get dumb.
Speaking
I
of,
agree.
Speaking of, did anybody see this? I don't know when this happened, but somebody shared this in one of my group chats.
The group chat where shit goes down.
But this was at Yellow Belly. Because somebody in the comments just said something about Yellow Belly. This is crazy.
Yeah, Yellow Belly got closed down for a couple weeks or something. Some infraction or something.
Is it up there?
Yeah.
There's no audio.
What the fuck?
Hold on.
Somebody's having a bad day right there.
Yeah. Somebody done whiskey throttled it.
Yeah, this isn't going to end well. Oh, fuck.
Oh. Like it was choppy, but
I get the gist of it.
yeah. And you know what the funny thing is, I was standing right there earlier this year.
I don't know when that happened, but somebody shared it in one of our group chats, and I was like, holy shit. I was like, that's fucking Yellow Belly.
Hold up.
They are scheduled to be back next week. Huh. Wasn't what was Poland saying about it? Wasn't he saying something a week or two ago about Yellow Belly? Like it had turned into a nightclub on Thursday nights or something. It was,
Yeah. He
Yeah,
said
it
it
was like
turned
a-
into some craziness.
Yeah.
but that track's kind of been like that. I mean, that's you kind of know what you're getting into when you go there on a Thursday or Sunday night. Like it's just a big party kind of atmosphere. That place is fucking packed. Two
Yeah,
kids
but this is the kind of shit I'm talking about.
Yellow Belly, and they hit a family of 4, killing 3 of them. Oh fuck!
See, when people say street racing, it's not like the street racing that we partake in, where it's organized. People go
Right.
find a seclude. I'm talking about that kind of bullshit where kids don't have a place to go,
Right.
and they just decide to do it on a busy street, with cars and shit. I'm all for organized street racing, like legit street racing, but that other shit is, that's how people die.
The Venezuelans shut it down one Sunday night, and the track was shut down for other reasons this weekend. Huh. Eason said Yellow Belly was Always
yes,
place
he
the
did.
party away from the cops.
Snot Rocket got real close, but that's because, that whole deal, Snot Rocket, it wouldn't have been nowhere near out of the shape if that kid wouldn't have walked literally in front of the car as it was doing a burnout. Like, who doesn't hear a big block Pro Charger just starting to wind up a burnout? That still blew my mind.
I remember that. Dude just walked right out in front of the fucking car.
Yeah.
I'll be back. I think I hear that dog barking outside. What the fuck?
Got a pellet gun?
I ain't shooting it.
I didn't say shoot it. I just asked if you got a pellet gun.
Oh, Robbie.
I got more than pellet guns, but
I'm supposed to be at Shady Side this weekend, Robbie, but I'm looking at the weather and I'm going to play it by ear because I didn't realize the weather chances were kind of up and back and forth on that. So
I don't see it on the cameras.
They broke the rule. They just left it to me and Happy. We're in trouble. We're supposed to have 3 people on screen at all times.
Now they got light on it. We'll start looking for things to shut it down.
And that's the sad thing is they will. Yeah, Robbie, it looks like the weekend of cash days, it's going to be a hit or miss everywhere. I know I got to be in Carolina Thursday, Friday, so I don't know. I haven't really made 100%. I know for sure I'm supposed to be at Shady Side. And the thing is, I looked at the evening forecast for Shady Side for the grudge deal, and they can get it in the evening. So all I'm saying is, Mike, don't come back. I got dibs on the S10.
What's crazy is now that he's not in front of the camera on his computer, look how clear his internet is. Unless it's froze.
Hold on, let's see. I mean, nah, it's still kind of buggy. It's just where it's in a small box. Chris went to go get bread. I'm pretty sure of that.
Yes, I did.
Happy when you get a chance, look at the Brewmeister.
Hey, Chris, I will say this. Hardy's figured out how to make whatchamacallit. What's the chicken place I like in Kentucky?
Cane's?
Yeah, they figured out how to make Cane's toast.
Brewmeister Snake Venom, the world's strongest fortified beer. $67.5. I don't know how to do the calculations from the UK. It's $49.95. I like try one.
Oh, fuck.
This beer is not intended for the faint-hearted. It is recommended to enjoy in small doses of 35 milliliters.
Where's our Canadian? Where's Alex at?
Yeah.
We need the 30. We need milliliters to ounces. Oh, he got a Mountain Dew and was that 1, 2, 4 pieces of bread?
Jeez, dude.
The one thing I will say is I wish Mountain Dew would just make Code Red 0.
Yeah. I haven't had it. I may have only, since I've had diabetes, I think I've probably only had 1 or 2 Mountain Dews in the last 5 or 6 months.
Well,
if that. I'm on Sprite 0 now. That's my thing.
I'm surprised you ain't got any of that Big Red 0 yet.
Sprite 0. It tastes it tastes the same.
That's like Coke 0, I think, is pretty close, and Dr. Pepper 0 is pretty close to taste.
How many grams of sugar's in that bottle?
65.
65 grams. Have you ever seen 65 grams of cocaine?
I can't say I haven't. Have you?
It's a fucking pile, dude. So if you convert that over to sugar, it's a fucking bunch.
Hey, if you ever look, like, you know those cherry lemon sun drops, the diet version we had, Happy?
Yeah.
The regular non-diet version, a regular bottle of it, 85 grams of sugar.
Golly, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking
Damn,
dog
Chris.
brought the cops here.
The cops?
Yeah, there's 2 squad cars out in front of the shop here.
What?
I went out there to see what the dog's barking at, and there's fucking cop cars everywhere. I'm like, you cocksucker, you brought the cops here, really?
No shit.
Dude,
They're like, oh, sir, we've been meaning to talk to you. Do you know anything about all the marks on the street?
The black marks out front?
Yeah, I'm like, we got a lot of kids up and down the street, but they don't really bother me very much, so I never really call anything in. They're like, yeah, we've been meaning to stop by and say hi. I'm like, I'm sure you have. I'm sure you have.
They're like, this lying son of a bitch.
Fucking dog brought the cops, idiot. He's out there in the middle of the road just barking. I guess someone almost hit it and then reported it. So now they're waiting. They're waiting on animal control. Scared the shit out of me though, because I looked in the cameras here. I don't see anything because they're just sitting out there in the dark with the squad cars until I walked out the driveway, and then I'm like, oh fuck me. Here we go.
Then I think it's funny everybody commenting on the 65 grams. Because I mean, it is a lot. Like, it is a lot, dude. There's 28 grams in an ounce. Like, of sugar. Like, I mean, that is.
I can't take you seriously when you start talking about grams. Shit. I can't.
What were you talking about? Sure.
He's drinking. He's got a Mountain Dew, a fresh Mountain Dew. He just popped it and took a drink. And I was like, "Man, how many grams of sugar's in there?" And he said, "It's 65 grams."
That's
so. I mean, in like physical weight,
yeah, that's
65 grams. It's a fucking bunch. Yeah, big stink. It literally almost half a solo cup of raw sugar. I mean, it is like that's crazy.
See, you're talking grams like that. All of our RC shit's in grams. Like, I weighed my RC car today that I've got for Hillbilly Nationals, and it's 2,545 grams. How many bags is that?
Fuck, dude, that's.
Is that the?
Well, there's 448 grams in a pound.
Is that the Tony Montana mound?
16 ounces.
Yeah, so there's 448 in a pound. If yours is 20, what'd you say it was?
25.45.
So that's over 6 pounds. It's fuzz over 6 pounds. Just a little over.
That's not even that's my backup car too. That's not the light car. I got one that's lighter.
Did you hear that shit in Florida during the hurricane? All this cocaine started washing up on the beach.
Dude. And them idiots were turning it in.
I know, always. The best is when you hear people turning in bags of money and shit. Like, oh, all these fucking sealed bags of money washed up on the beach, so we're reporting it. I'm like, are you fucking retarded or what? I'd be there with a wheelbarrow fucking filling that bitch, loading my truck as fast as possible.
You won't know I took any of that, but there will be signs. Like Maxwell's walking around in all like gold rings on all of his piles. Forged gold
for sure.
Oh,
you're
they
gonna
just
open.
more
You're gonna look at my
shit?
S10. It'll be back half.
Holy shit. So with this last hurricane, even more was washing up.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, they had like bundles of cocaine washing up on the beach.
What a dream. I need to go to Florida.
Fuck, man.
Telling you.
Shit.
Like, I'm not even gonna be greedy. I wouldn't even take all the bags of money. I'd take like one or two, and that's it.
No, I'd take it all. That way, no one ever even knew anything washed up. I'd be like, "What? Something washed up on the beach?" All I saw were a couple of dead turtles and some plastic straws.
Busted 2,000 pounds in Atlanta. 2,000 pounds of what, Don Williams?
Icing sugar.
Don, meth.
Holy shit.
Bring it to me. I'll cut it for you. Maxwell has a Rolex watch for a top call.
Oh, shit.
No shit.
I wonder how many have air tags or tracking devices. That's good.
Well, I mean, you're not going to leave them in
I
the
thought it
same
was
bundle.
448.
What in the fuck? Look at this shit. Somebody just sent me.
Would it be Alex since you say Chris, look at your inbox?
Yes.
That kid in the back is partying for sure. He's like, we're rich,
Is that
bitch.
real? Is that even real?
That kid in the back would have been me. Let's roll.
Shit.
I think
Those kids will never sleep.
I need to go to Florida when a hurricane comes or something. I don't know.
Me too. Small fishing boat.
What you doing out there, Mike? Nothing.
Just fishing.
Looking for that whitefish.
Yeah.
Shit.
Speaking of whitefish, is that an actual thing? Because that's what they say at McDonald's is the Filet-O-Fish is whitefish. What the fuck does that mean?
Just white fish.
We don't really know what kind that is. It's just white.
It's one of them rainbow trouts from out of the pond beside the McDonald's. Sliced up.
White fish.
I'll be following that kid around for the next few months.
That metric shit. Whoever giving 454 grams for a pound is losing 6 grams. No shit, steak. A pound's 448. Quarter pound's 112. Half a pound's 224. I know my math.
Happy's mathed a couple times.
Well, I mean, like, I guess street grams is 448.
As I'm on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and a math question comes up, do I call Happy or Alex?
Oh shit. Yeah, Google tells you a pound's 453 or 453.57, whatever the fuck it is. Usually whitefish is cod or pollock.
Yeah, I was wondering because it just says whitefish on the container, and I was like, what's a whitefish? I've never even heard of that. I thought McDonald's, that's just their fucking bio-engineered fucking patty they make.
Probably is.
Whitefish.
They're
You
good
got to
though.
Google that shit, ripping people off product. Shame on you.
It is, man. Big Stank knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, there you go.
A racist.
It's a race. Oh my god. No.
I wonder how long McDonald's will have before they have to change that on the wrapper. Some bullshit.
Not on the second.
I'm not a fish eater, so I ain't got nothing to worry about, I guess. Yeah, that's the fish you're getting, the Simpsons 3-eyed fish.
Oh, God.
That shit was made in a lab somewhere.
100%.
Are the cops still out there?
I don't know. I'm just making sure they're not on the property fucking snooping around now.
Yeah, no shit.
They
Wonder
love
what's
to
in-
do that.
Bring them on the live feed. We got some questions for the Mounties.
Yeah.
No, they're not. They look like we don't have Mounties here. Mounties are only in like northern, really north, or like west. We don't have Mounties here. We have regular cops.
Cops.
So Alex lied to us.
City cops. We have Yeah, like Mounties are like they're like FBI agents almost, kind of. RCMP, Mounties, same thing. But
Really?
you don't see a lot of them. Yeah.
They're pretty serious cops then.
Well, yeah, like if you have to deal with RCMP, you've done some fucking shit.
Damn.
That's legit shit. Here we have city. The fucking dog, I can still hear bark. We have city cops, like that's out front here. York Region is our region, so we have York Region cops, and then there's OPP, which is like statewide, Ontario Provincial Police. Those are like your state cops that can. Regional cops can only work in their region. So, like, if you have a city cop here, like a York Region cop, he can't go downtown in Toronto and fucking arrest people. He can only arrest people in York Region. And then there's OPP, which is provincial, like state police. They can fuck you over anywhere in this province. And then RCMP is, yeah, me too. And then we have the RCMP, which is like Canada wide. Like those guys can fuck you.
Damn. What up, homie?
What's happening, fellers?
Hi.
Good.
Hey,
tonight.
Mike, you know, here in the States, that's how it is with a game warden. You know, a game warden here in the state has more authority than anybody.
Well, yeah, we have those too, and they do have a lot of authority because they can fuck you on multiple levels.
Like they have more authority than the state police, and they can pull over a state trooper, but then a state trooper can pull over like a sheriff or a city cop, but a city cop can't pull over a state trooper.
Yeah, so it's similar. It's the same idea.
Yep.
Hey, Jeff, can you believe Mike's in here hiding out from the cops?
Corley?
Yep.
Yeah, cops are at his crib.
What'd you do, Mike?
I didn't do anything. Some dogs roaming around. Oh, now they're here again. There's more of them. Okay, hold on. I'll be back.
He's done something to this dog, man.
I haven't done shit.
He don't want us to spill the beans.
Dude,
he's had a smile on his face all night, and Maxwell's in the house.
He's walking out there. What's with these black marks on the street? And he has a Team Nitrous outlet shirt.
Hey, yeah, he needs to like add this to his phone and like take us with him while this is happening.
Yeah, that fucking sucks, man.
What's really going on? What happened with the dog?
He said he heard a bunch of ruckus earlier, and he walked outside, and there's just this big Doberman walking around. He's got a fenced-in yard, and it was just like cruising. Well, now it's out in the middle of the street, just barking at everything. He don't know whose it is or where it come from. He said he's sure somebody probably about hit it, and then called the police.
And then they're asking him questions about the black marks in the road.
Of course. Where's Limpy tonight?
He is at Chuck's in Colorado.
What's he doing up there?
Chuck's moving. He said
where?
he moved about 10 miles down the street or some shit, and he bought some property, and it looked like he was just hanging out. He said he was there to help him move, but he was just chilling in a lawn chair.
I don't believe that for a second.
Man, he bought him a new truck.
Limpy?
He bought him a brand fucking new truck.
Oh, good for him. That's
cool.
Shit,
man. Yeah.
What did he get?
New Chevy.
Oh, shit.
Yep. He had a little enclosed behind it where it looked like, you know, he was moving stuff for him.
Damn. Limpy ain't playing.
No shit, man. He said he'd been looking and was going to get him something to pull him a little trailer with.
Well, that's cool.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Like so he could stay in the trailer at the races.
Is that what it is? Stank said it's a 2020. It looks good.
Oh, 20.
It's a good looking truck. Says it's got 5.3 and shit in it.
He better go ahead and throw a turbo on that bitch because I'm going to put the gap on his ass.
Con just asked, how's the prep for September 13th, 14th for Warner Woods going, Jeff?
Working on it. We were working on it today, actually.
It's going, ain't it?
Putting electric services in at the track. There's all kinds of shit going on. Building race
Oh,
cars. Trying to get a hold of Happy, but he don't reply text or answer phone calls.
Fuck, man. I come straight in, took a shower, and got on here, and I seen where Julie messaged. I was like, "Fuck!" I felt like an asshole. Y'all got that fixed though on the rules, right?
Yeah.
I've been body working, man. I worked all fucking weekend. I bet I worked 25, 30 hours Saturday and Sunday. I'm
That's a
slinging
lot for you,
Bondo.
bud.
You fucking right, man.
Now, when you say you work 25, 30 hours, is that normal time or Kentucky time?
No, it's normal shit, man. I've been busting my ass. I bet I put in probably, man, I worked probably 11 hours today.
Damn.
Hey, I'm looking for a good guy that could do body work full time.
Fuck that. I told Billy, I sent him a message. I said, man, I remember why I fucking retired from body work. Dude, I fucking hate it. I'm slinging mud from one end of this truck to the fucking other. Fuck, man.
Yeah, I seen y'all got the event page up today, Jeff, and I heard a message Julie like, I'm not too late on getting media, am I? Have you posted that?
Posting tomorrow.
Yeah, she said, yeah, tomorrow. I was like, good.
Yeah.
Gotta keep that number one status.
Gabe said, did you ever get the wire for the lights, Jeff?
Yep. Lights are going in.
Hell yeah.
They'll have permanent lighting everywhere at the track for War in the Woods.
Sweet.
Damn, man. That's huge.
No shit.
Nothing but work, money, and work.
No shit, man.
Oh.
Hey, we're gonna need one T-shirt to give away, an event T-shirt. We're
Okay.
gonna do who can guess how many shots Chris will take on Thursday night.
Oh boy.
Oh fuck.
Oh boy.
What if the over and under was 20? What would you go for, Happy?
You taking shots of Fireball, Chris?
I mean, what the fuck else am I going to take?
I like the over.
I'd have to
Now,
lean
are we
towards
taking
the
like
over,
legit
too.
1 ounce shots? Or
We're
talking
doing
good size
legit
cup?
shots. A legit shot. I'm almost gonna have to go with the under on 20.
Well, I mean, we were taking Jello shots last time.
Yeah, but
I like the way Stank be thinking.
damn, man, that's a lot of shots. Hey,
Yeah,
what
but
is it? What,
Chris is very irresponsible.
oh shit!
I'm just
Mike,
trying to
what
get my
they
dick
doing?
wet. Come on.
I was trying to lure the dog so all these people would get the fuck out of here. I got 4 cop cars out there now. They're waiting on animal control or whatever.
Oh,
They're having a
fuck,
social meeting at the end of my driveway here. I'm sure they're just discussing. So I said, I'll get you guys some dog treats. Why don't you just fucking get the dog? Give it some treats.
Yeah,
But
put it in
the
the back of
dog's
the car.
Yeah, like take the treats and go down the road and get the dog and get away from my driveway. Fucking guys.
Is Maxwell going nuts when he hears another dog out there barking?
He's going nuts, and this dog is like looping around, barking like crazy, and now the neighbors are calling because they're getting pissed off.
Damn.
Cops are really fucking useless, though. Legit. They're all just standing out there fucking living their best life.
Yeah.
It's an hourly job there, Mike.
But I get it. They're not dog wranglers, so. One of them's actually kind of good looking.
What was his name?
Yeah.
Happy damn.
Jeez. I'm trying to think of all the betting odds we can throw now for War in the Woods. Like, what are the odds? Who knocks over the table first?
Well, Big Tank would be the favorite on that.
Yeah.
Oh
shit.
How many shots will it take to get Jamie Deere drunk?
Oh boy.
Fuck.
Who can take more shots, Chris or Jamie?
Okay, I don't. I'm gonna have to put some restraint on Jamie. I can't let you guys be doing what you done to him last time.
Jamie hooks everything up, and then Jeff just looks at him and says, "Now get off stage."
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I knew it was bad when everything was turned off and it was dead silent. And he said, "Hey, if you go back up on stage with me, I'll turn the music up full fucking blast." And I said, "All right, Jamie, let's go." And I'll be damned. There it went. It's like, you got to be fucking kidding me. Oh, good times. You got any engine parts?
Yep. I'm getting the Chevy 2 back Friday.
Oh, damn.
So
Hell
the
yeah.
motors, and I decided I bought everything new for the small block. So it's I'll have every piece of it, and it'll start going together tomorrow. So we're getting there.
What did you have for it?
For the small block?
Yeah.
Well, I got a bunch of motor stuff here, and I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna. I mean, nothing crazy like Eagle crank and rods and Ross pistons, but I bought a new belt drive, new Jezel rockers, brand new heads.
Damn,
It's 23
hell yeah.
degrees still, but I mean,
Yeah.
you know, it's slow by today's standards. It's a back of the track car. But you know what I think I might do? Because I'm an idiot. I'm thinking about putting hard tires on the Vega for War in the Woods.
I think it'd be awesome. I think it'd be awesome.
Yep.
Jeff on hard tires. Make sure my life insurance is up to date for filming.
Hey now.
If that thing does a wheelie on hard tires,
I bet it will.
Oh, I guarantee it will.
it will.
It can.
I don't care if you win or lose. You will be the thumbnail.
Hey, if I was to win the wheelie contest at War in the Woods on hard tires,
On a hard tire?
that would be
That's impressive.
That's impressive.
No
yeah.
shit.
Oh, fuck, man.
I mean, all
That'd be
odds, you're
cool.
probably at this point, honestly, the favorite for the wheelie contest at War in the Woods.
I've won it before there.
Was you at the track today?
No.
You've been at the shop working?
Yeah. I was at the shop and I went to Julie's for a couple hours and we were doing all kinds of race shit, talking to sponsors and stuff like that.
Yep.
Doing, sending W-9s and stuff, you know what I mean, for sponsors that write checks and stuff. It's like a real business, you know what I mean? It used to be where dude walks up and slaps you a couple $100. You're like, thanks, man. Now it's all like legit. I'm like, I hate this.
No shit, man.
No, I don't, dude. I think War in the Woods is gonna be off the chain. It's lots of. I mean, I don't honestly. I'm so busy. I just do what I have to do. But I just you randomly see the post or look at a few comments, and there's just always just people from everywhere. Like I saw a guy. I seen a comment just a little bit ago. Was on Julie's post. I think a guy said he was coming to run small tire, big tire, and hard tire.
Holy shit.
I mean, I don't know those details. I didn't recognize the name, but
damn.
Yeah.
Game wardens in North Carolina are equally as brainwashed as a Democrat or Nazi. I am for back the blue, but they aren't blue. They are green jeans, a bunch of worthless vultures on a pirate trip. Yeah, I've seen that shit, man. Did Jeff have a good time at the big wheel race?
Oh yeah, I'm building one.
Did you like that shit?
I'm building one.
It's badass, man.
It's real badass. And let me tell you something. I couldn't tell you. I don't even know. What is it, 2024? I'll bet you the last time I was at a prep track race was probably like 2017, I'm guessing. And we were in Jackson, Tennessee. They had the same dude was down there prepping that preps SGMP for Lights Out.
No shit.
I'm going to tell you right now, dude, I forgot what real prep track racing was like.
It's unreal.
It's unbelievable.
Oh, was it Ralph?
The guy with one leg.
Mm.
With an artificial leg.
I forget who that is. What his name is.
I mean, he was on it too, bud. I'm not kidding you now. Like, really surprising to me, but but when you're away from something for so long, it's. But yeah, I'm pretty interested in it. It's pretty cool.
Who was fast?
The car we were helping with was fast. A dude they call Primo.
Oh yeah,
Big
Silver
black
Monte
guy.
Carlo.
Yeah,
that's one of Big Lowe's guys, DNL from down in Florida. I know those guys. That bitch is bad.
Yeah,
that's the car we were going to build my all steel, all glass car to go after. It was Primo.
That's that car gets it in the 60 foot now.
Yep, it's got a 632, couple systems.
Yeah. Those 24-inch slicks, $2,800 a set.
It's unreal, man. And don't they look like a cut down tire to you or a ground down tire? They did to me.
Dude, they look like it looks like a giant forklift tire that's shaved down.
Yeah.
Because if it's on a 24-inch rim, I didn't measure, but I mean they've only got an 1.5 inch or a 2-inch sidewall.
Yep.
So the tire is really only a 28-inch tall tire.
Yep. If that.
Yeah.
Really.
But I mean we were down there, working on it. The tires act just like radials, in my opinion.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yep. They do.
It's gotta be dead stuck.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But Boost Doctor was down there, but he was on hard tires.
Damn.
There's a guy in a little teal colored convertible
Mustang.
It
runs good.
It runs pretty good. Yeah.
That's the one that was in 1320's video, the turbo one.
Yeah. I saw that one.
Yeah, it runs good. But yeah, I mean, it's a whole nother culture, man, and they all have it's a lot of good people and
cool as fuck.
They cook some food now. God damn.
Yep.
I went to the gym every day last week, and it's a good thing I did.
Was the Casper white Malibu down there? It's out of Memphis.
Oh yeah, no. What's that one called? The Ghost.
Yep.
It was there. Yep.
That car usually runs pretty well too.
Yeah, the Memphis Ghost.
Yep.
Memphis Ghost was there, and then the nicest car at the whole thing was a black Malibu. It was a nitrous car, and I don't know if you've seen this, but dude, that thing probably had a set of 14-inch wide rear wheels with slicks on it.
Oh yeah.
They have them pretty wide. I don't know if they make different sizes or what, but boy, this car was slick. He went up to make a pass, and something broke in the rack and pinion, or both tie rods broke or something. Luckily, it happened in the burnout box. I mean, like, they went to push the car back, and they had to physically move each front wheel to make the car go straight.
Oh fuck.
Or the steering, I don't know. I mean, the tie rods weren't hooked to both front wheels because the wheels were going wherever they wanted. But man, this car had a $50,000 paint job on it.
Damn. That's the thing too with some of those cars. The money that's in that world, it's wild, man, what some of them guys are spending on some of those cars.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
What car are you going to put together for it?
Well, I was looking last night. I'm all over the place. Either a Malibu, a Fox body, or I'd like to do a 64 Impala.
No shit.
That would be sick.
I'd like to do a 64 Impala with a 632 with like 4 kits on it.
Damn. That'd be cool.
It's got to be a nitrous car.
I agree. I think that world, you could have an advantage with a nitrous car.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I do. That Primo car is fucking sick, man. It's fast.
Hey, and you know what? Them guys are real serious racers. Like, they have their shit together.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, they're a real racing operation. Like, I mean, the car is super clean. That car sits right. But I'll tell you, what I like, what I was down there about, or I was down there helping a guy with the car that we do the suspension and stuff on. Me and Trevor were, but dude, all them cars down there have horrible suspension. I mean, horrible, all of them. And you know what it is? Most of them cars, like QA1 sells all them kits where you get like control arm, shocks, you know, everything. And them kits always have springs that are way too heavy. Like I was helping a couple other dudes out. I get under the cars and look at them. They got 200-pound rear springs on them.
Right.
You know what I mean? And like, I mean, that track was smooth, but I mean, the tiniest little bump is bouncing the cars all over the place. They have no suspension almost, you know?
Yep. Damn.
But they're pretty wild for sure.
Yeah, I like that shit.
It really sucked because, you know, the guy we're helping is a dude named Justin that Jay Dizzy. His car is
the Firebird.
body. Yeah, the Firebird. And he had a grudge race with Primo, first pair down on the race Saturday night. We tested Friday, and Saturday night in the burnout, it blew the front seal out of the trans.
No shit.
Yep. So that was a real letdown. And that was after we worked on the car all day on Friday. I mean, I'm talking about building a hot side, mounting fiberglass front end, making new rear shock mounts. I mean, you know,
oh shit.
Yeah, I'm talking about it was in pieces, you know. So that was a bummer because we got a little testing in on Friday, and I think we had a pretty good handle on it. The car went fast, so you know, it would have been. I would have. And what's funny is Primo, he never made a clean hit. His car kept getting upset out there, and because the suspension's too stiff, it would bounce around a little bit, you know. But boy, that sucker would leave the starting line now.
It does, man. It's impressive. I mean, now that you've heard and seen what some of those cars run, it's pretty impressive, ain't it?
Oh, I mean, I'll bet you he went sub 115 60 foot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, when they hook up on that glue, man, they're gone.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's wild to think some of those cars, you know, sub 4 second cars on them 24-inch rims like that. And some of them run, you know, I've heard of cars running 470s.
I heard Boost Doctor's been 450s.
That's fucking nuts.
That's what I heard. Now he wasn't doing that on. I'll tell you what's crazy though. Now you want to hear something wild? I didn't want to be snooping or nothing, but when Boost Doctor stages his car, right, and he goes on the trans brake, that thing's got electric shocks on the back.
You see how it lifts?
It lowers the car. It'll lift. You know,
it lifts
on the brake, and then it drops.
Yep.
Yeah,
I've seen that.
That car.
They're hooked into an output on the ECU, and I mean, I don't know much about that, to be honest, but I mean, I know what they do with it, but you basically build a graph for your shocks for what you want the shocks to do. You know what I mean?
That shit's wild.
Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, you know, I think it would be really cool. I mean, I did talk to some guys, and Jay Dizzy, them guys are all coming to War in the Woods.
Damn, no shit.
Yeah, and possibly he might be racing at it.
Damn.
So I mean, I think it'd be awesome to get I think it'd be awesome to get to the point where you could have like a 16 car field of donks. I think it'd be good for the no prep sport period, you know?
It would be. I'd love to see it. I think
That'd
it'd
be
be
cool to
badass,
watch.
man.
Yeah.
They're badass.
I mean, there's some cars out there, they ain't no joke. They got serious money, serious motors. I mean, like serious, they're race cars. I don't care what they look like.
Yep.
That's my first time going though. So I mean, me and Trevor had a lot of fun, and Trevor helped some dudes out down there big time. One guy, what's that guy's name? Marcus 405. You know him?
Mm-mm.
He puts on a race called King of the Streets in Oklahoma. It's a donk race.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, he was down there. He's got a Malibu with the LS, big single turbo. and his car wouldn't build boost, wouldn't do nothing. And by the end of Saturday night, Trevor, we had him flying, had him to the point where it left the starting line on the back wheels, and he was pedaling, and he was letting off immediately.
Oh shit, man!
Let me tell you something that was crazy. That I don't know if you know this, Happy. I'm gonna say 60% of the guys down there were double bulbing. It's like they didn't know how to race, dude.
No, they really don't.
I mean, they're double bulbing. They you know, like they light the top bulb like a turbo car, and it's like, I don't know how many guys red lit because they bumped one more time than they had to because they didn't let the car settle down before they bumped again, and they were already staged. You know what I mean? Like, I was fixing to open a drag racing school while I was there.
Have you watched no prep guys try to do it? They do the exact same fucking thing.
No, no, Chris, I've never seen that like this. I'm talking about 60-70% of the guys. Imagine every other pair down the track, one of the guys is getting double bulbed.
Yeah.
Damn.
If you're just consistent in that world, you can go a long ways. And a knowledgeable racer.
Yeah. Pretty cool, though.
I do. I like that shit a lot.
Now, don't they have a big one in Orlando, too?
Oh, yeah. That's the Super Bowl. It's that same weekend's PRI. They'll do it at No Guts, No Glory.
Yeah. Is there a lot of donks at that?
Oh, yeah. That's the big money. They do a lot of big money grudge races. They really don't do a donk shootout, but they do the grudge races. That's the ones my buddy grudge race for $100,000 aside.
Oh shit! We can't be there probably this December, but I'll be at the next one.
It's sick. I mean, it's
I really want.
Sick,
I kind of want to get into that business. I mean, that's those guys. They got money. They need help. There's opportunity there. You know what I'm saying?
Big time. Yep, big time.
And it's pretty cool.
It is. And there's races. I mean, there's as many races as that. There's one next weekend. There's a big one.
Oh, where's that one at?
I think next weekend's in Darlington. That's one that what's his name? Donkmaster and them's putting on.
Oh, okay.
But there's
Playboy was supposed to be there. He didn't show up, and I think Donkmaster was supposed to be there too and didn't come. But Playboy's kid was sick or something like that, I guess.
That car's fast. It runs really good.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you know your boy sold his car.
Who?
Pinky.
Yeah, and he bought the.
He bought a no prep car.
Yeah, he bought the.
Oh yeah, he bought Jordan Merciel's Fairmont.
Jordan's Fairmont. Yep.
Oh
no
Is
shit!
He gonna be racing small tire at Born in the Woods.
I guarantee he will be. I bet he'll be everywhere. That dude will be everywhere. He's already out testing that car and everything.
Oh, that's cool.
He goes all in on that shit when he does it.
I mean, isn't that crazy? He came to War in the Woods one time and he goes, "Fuck this! I'm getting one of them cars."
He did.
Hey, I heard he sold that car for $100,000.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Damn.
He priced it to me at $150. He started at $200. That's where he originally started for that car.
Well, I'll tell you though, I looked at that car at War in the Woods, and it really is. I mean, I don't really like
it's nice.
Caprices. I don't really like that body style. You know what I mean? Not even. I know it's real popular, just not my thing. But that car is absolutely beautiful. Every bit of
nice.
it. Yeah.
Yep. But I think it was $100,000 car. He was right at 100, and he could get what he wanted. He wanted to start going fast.
Yeah.
I think Jordan's car is pretty nice too, isn't it? Yeah. Pictures and everything I've seen of it, that's a nice piece.
Oh yeah, it's a cool car. Yeah.
It's competitive.
I did the suspension on it too. I mean, that car got kind of famous for them big wheel stands at Dig or Die, remember?
Yep.
That's right.
Where he came by, we were standing at Happy.
Yep.
Yeah, Jordan came by on the back bumper right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's badass.
That's a working car.
Him and Andrew Blanton are like best buddies, and Blanton's new car that's just about is getting close to being ready is Gangster. Wait till you see it.
He says
he's building, right?
That bitch is bad.
Yeah, it's really nice.
We got some breaking news.
Oh,
We just got some security cam footage from outside of Mike's house.
Oh my god.
Sorry?
I was masturbating. That's what I was doing.
Okay.
Okay, I'm kind of a little pissed off, but
Well, I can't unhear that. I just want to know where Billy's at.
huh?
I just want to know where Billy's at.
I don't know if they had.
Okay.
I haven't seen him.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know, but somebody needs to take that second half of that clip and put fucking Terry's face on it.
Oh yeah. That'd be perfect. I'd be damn, man.
I was sent a fan submission earlier that involved Terry, but we cannot post it.
Poor Terry.
Oh shit.
It might end up in the group chat, but we can't post it.
Oh boy.
Put it in the group chat. I'll post it on Sunday.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna shoot this dog soon, though. I can hear it just fucking running around the shop here barking.
And they're still out there?
They can't come on the property.
Ah.
Here, I'll put it in the group chat.
The cops can't come on the property without a warrant or something?
Yeah, they can't step on the property without permission from myself.
Then you told them they can't come on there?
They didn't ask, and I didn't say they could. So
Oh.
I can see them. I can see them at the end of the driveway. They're still sitting there, but I don't think they can come on the driveway without permission. And this dog just keeps looping around. I can see it on the camera around the shop. It goes by the driveway. They try to lure it, and then it takes off again. I know if I left Maxwell out, that dog would come right away. But
So what happened? What do you think your turnout was low over the weekend? I mean, that's
Oh my god.
what's happening?
I killed Chris.
Oh my god, almighty. Fuck. Holy shit.
That's
Okay.
good.
Whew. Hot.
All right, Chris is back, Jeff. You get him now.
I don't even know if I can play that.
I didn't want to get it on. Wait.
Oh, well, you're going to see it later.
So, Chris, I asked you, what do you think?
Oh,
you didn't have a great turnout. What was up?
Yeah, I mean, racer turnout was definitely probably. I mean, racer town was probably the worst I've ever had. My spectator count was half of what it was last year.
What the heck, man?
I don't know, man.
Well, you said that was the worst one you've ever had, right? Spectators.
That's the worst. That's the worst racer count, worst spectator count I've ever had.
Well, I mean, it's in all reality, it's not surprising. I mean, if you had accurate statistics, of racers and spectators at events over the last 5 years, everything's in the toilet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Last year, honestly, obviously I've seen it the worst this year. I mean, because I've compared, we actually we've grown that particular event quite a bit. We usually average between 100 to 200 people per event growth. And like last year, the one in October, the one where it actually rained at was the most people I ever had at that event. So it's like, man, you go from that and then you go to complete rock bottom.
Well, do you think that is it a situation where people didn't know the event was happening?
No, I think it got out there. I think the problem was with Uncaged being the week before. I think that had and ain't nothing against it. I just think that a lot of people obviously went to that event as they did.
Yeah, but
And,
I mean, his car count was less than half of what it was last year.
yeah, it was for sure. I just know a lot of guys that went to that event. I mean, there was only, let's see, let me think about this for a second. I'm trying to think how many cars actually went to Uncaged that came to our event. So
You think it's like racers are like had to choose one or the other budget wise and stuff, and that's hurting. I
Yeah.
think that's hurting events too.
100%. No, it is.
And oversaturation.
Well, it's kind of like I was talking 2 weeks ago. I had great car count, normal car count for the event and everything. We had weather that affected, yes, but spectators are down. Chris, this week, spectators are down. Car count's down. Talk to Ken's race out here. He had good car count, hardly no spectators. Everybody's being weird right now, dude.
Ken didn't have many spectators?
No, he said he didn't have many spectators at all.
Damn.
Yeah, but you guys, it's just saturation. They can go every weekend. People aren't going to go and watch racing every
That's
single
part of
weekend.
Mike's right. That's part of it. But I think something that everybody's always thought has been happening, I think is finally happening. I think that's money. I mean, if you pay attention to the economics right now, there's a lot of stuff out there that points to people are finally at the end of their credit cards. You get what I'm saying? I mean, I saw.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. But it's also they can only go to so many races.
No,
you know
I
what I
said
mean? A year, and
that's
now
part
that
of it.
there's so many, instead of them going to 3 a year,
well,
they
it's
got to
like-
pick and choose now those 3, and now there's events every weekend. We see it
No,
here too.
I
It's
said you're
same
right.
everywhere.
That's why I said before. That's why partly that will fix the oversaturation problem on its own at a certain point, because there's people that go to a race and they say I'm going to that race again next year. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to they don't want to miss it. You know what I mean? And then that one trumps the other races, and then their races suffer spectator count, don't make money, and that's what puts them out of business.
And they'll weed themselves out.
Yeah.
And then, it was before you two came on. We were talking earlier. So, Shakedown Nationals, one of the biggest known radial pro mod combination races. They're over a month out before the event. They went ahead and they're canceling the event. It's canceled now because they said right now it only looks like they usually have like people that's pre-coming, things like that. Only 15% of what normal has said that they're coming a month out. And they said we're canceling the event. And that's 20 plus years.
I think that's smart on their part, because you're better to not have an event than have a failure of an event. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it really, really attaches a stigma to you that's hard to rebound from down the road.
Trevor's giving you hell.
They said, what's the IHRA deal? No Prep Wars?
Yeah.
They've already canceled it for this weekend. It was going to be at 42? Didn't you say, Chris?
Yeah.
Too many events.
Well, I think what Happy, you said that last week on here, which I had never thought of, which I thought made my opinion of that deal totally different. If No Prep Kings is sliding out the door, I think that his idea there was to step in and take the place of No Prep Kings, and maybe that was a smart idea, but in order to do that, you're going to have to spend some money and lose some money to get to the point where you make the money. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, it's going to cost money to make it.
It always does. I mean, and all these promoters out there that don't understand it. Well, you better. I've been in plenty of businesses in the last 40 years, and every one of them I had to spend money on to make money. Okay, so that's just part of it. If you think you're going to go turn the promoting world upside down and it's not going to cost you any money, I got one thing to tell you: you're fucking wrong.
Yeah.
That's a fact. But on the other hand, it's pretty hard as a promoter to go out. Like, I don't know how many of them races have they had so far. I mean, I know they had Kill Care, they had one in Missouri. They've had at least 4 or 5 of them.
4 or 5, yeah.
You know, I mean, roll into 4 or 5 of them events and lose 25 grand a time.
Right.
They've
You know,
canceled a
next
lot
thing
of
you
them.
know, you're 125,000 in the hole. Oh shit! Pink
What up, man?
eyes. Hey, let me tell you a story about Trevor so you guys can laugh. So I don't know how it happened, really. I don't know. He got his eyes burned when I was welding down there, right? But I don't know how he could have done it just from one flash, but his eyes were fucked up, right? So we're at the race Saturday night, and he asked one of the dudes, somebody brought him a potato so he could cut potato slices and put them on his eyes because it's supposed to help, right? Yeah, so we're down there at the race, and Trevor's asking around for a knife, and they're all like, "Man, I got no knife. I got a gun."
Oh,
Everybody
that's
got a gun
facts.
on him. Ain't nobody got a knife. They all look at Trevor like he's a dumbass. Like, why would I have a knife?
Oh shit! Oh, that's facts.
Yeah, my eyes
You
were
all right
fucked
now?
up. I ain't gonna lie. Them bitches hurt. Saturday morning. Oh fuck.
He should have seen him when he got out of bed Saturday morning.
Damn, man.
The
You can't watch that shit without a helmet on, Trevor.
I didn't. What happened was he was welding and then he stopped. You know how normally when you stop, you lift your lid and you look at it quick and reposition and get going again?
Yep.
Well, he was welding, then he stopped, and as soon as I looked at it, the fucker fired it
started
right
again?
back up.
Got him.
The best part was like Saturday till about 2 p.m., I think, was fucking hell. It was hell. Like, I was asking for sunglasses. I was sitting in the shade. I could barely keep my eyes open. But everybody that I was talking to, walking around, thought I was high as fuck. That's what they thought. I was like, nope, that's welder's flash.
Dude, that sucks so fucking
I've never
bad.
had it before. Like, it was... When I went to bed Friday night and I thought I was pretty good because I had like eye drops and all this stuff and it wasn't hurting or anything. And then when I woke up Saturday fucking morning and the sun was beaming in the room and I had to peel my eyes open. Oh, that fucking hurt.
Dude, I had that shit happen to me when I worked at Tick. It sucked.
Yeah, it definitely sucked. But I will say, as stupid as it sounds, a potato actually works.
No, it does. Cucumbers do too. That shit does work.
Yeah, definitely insane, fat boy. Feels like sand in your eyes and then semen all at the same time.
Horrible.
Semen.
I was gonna say,
Semen.
did you say?
I don't know what that is.
I never had no semen in my eyes.
Hold on.
No, I'm not Mike over here. I said semen.
Trevor looked like he took 10 money shots right to the eyeballs Friday night.
Damn it, man.
Nah, it was cool hanging out with you all weekend, man. It really was.
Yeah, we had fun.
Yeah.
Did you have a good weekend?
We were gonna have a really good weekend, and then the fucking car decided it just didn't want to do anything. So it puked the transmission seal out in the burnout.
Damn, man.
Yeah, racing prime.
They just got done prepping the track for 3 hours, first pair down, and poured 5 quarts of transmission fluid all over the starting line.
Oh, gosh, damn.
Hey, I'm not kidding you. Saturday, during the heat of the day, they drug that track nonstop.
Yeah.
For hours.
It was so fucking sticky.
No cars going down it to keep it from gooing up, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just keep it tight.
Yep.
Damn.
Like, you should have seen Jeff's face when he walked up the first time and it was that sticky. He goes, oh my God. He said, if I had the Vega here, I would just leave the line and it would just go right on the roof.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, I told him, I go, if we go out here and spin the tires, fucking, I'm putting my hoodie up and walking out here like, I don't want anybody to see me. You spin the tires up here, you need to hang it up.
The sad thing is a lot of them were.
Yeah, some of them did, yeah.
That's wild, man.
It was still fun, though.
How many cars did they have in the class, in like the good class that the people come to race?
6.
6 cars in the shootout.
Yeah.
What did they pay?
And 4 of them broke.
Gosh, damn.
Yeah.
Who wound up winning then?
Honestly, I don't even know.
Primo.
Primo
Yeah,
won it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, with like a 640 pass.
Damn.
He probably went a 160 foot, but that was about it.
That car is bad, man. When it does make a lick, it's bad.
Yeah.
Was that track just that bad on top end, bumpy wise and everything?
No, track that I told him. I told some people I was talking to about it. I would say it's better than Wagler, smoothness wise. You know what I mean? And obviously, it was prepped the whole 8th mile, so I mean, it was.
Damn.
It was on point.
Yeah.
I mean, when it's that sticky, it can get to the point if you ain't got enough power in, it's just as bad as having too much. And
those QA ones just don't get shit done.
Yeah, like Jeff was saying, it was just ill handling cars.
Yeah, they really. I mean, I'm not talking shit. I say that all the time. I mean, I think that I'm sure everybody would agree that probably the thing that most people lack knowledge about is chassis and suspension setup. You know, and it's magnified down there, and you know, a lot of that's because they're. I mean, I mean. They're big, heavy. They're bigger, heavier cars. But I mean, they're so rigid, man. They just won't. They're just not gonna. They're not gonna take anything. Anything that upsets the chassis is magnified by that stiff ass shock. You know what I mean? And that's it just don't take much to make them not work when they're like that. But I mean, in all honesty, the starting line was so fucking good. I think you could have not even had a shock on the back. And you could have dead hooked the car. You know what I mean? I mean, it was crazy how good the starting line was. But I mean, I've been to Lights Out before and raced there, right? And don't get me wrong, that tractor never stops going up and down the track down there. And I'm sure the track prep there is just as good as where we were at. But I sure didn't remember it being like that. I mean, dude, you couldn't even hardly walk on the starting line.
So as per our conversation, we cut my fenders and inner wheel tubs out to 34 inches today. It's gonna be able to fit some 24s on there.
There you go. I was sending Trevor pictures last night. I was Google searching donks. Dude, the Fox body, I mean,
it looks good.
It looks good. I mean, you know, everybody and their brother has a Fox body, but
not on big wheels.
Not on big wheels, you know.
Yeah, it'd be cool.
I just took a 632 in on trade today too, Trevor.
Huh?
I just took a 632 motor in on trade today.
Oh, there we go. He's already starting. Take him to one big wheel event. The motherfucker's gonna build a big wheel car.
I can't help myself.
Some of them cars look fucking killer, man. That black Malibu that we seen.
That's what he was saying.
That thing was as straight as an arrow, like body work, absolutely perfect. I mean, I looked over that whole car. That thing was fucking immaculate.
How was everything else, chassis wise, engine wise? Was it killer?
It was all good. They had a little steering shaft problem, but
yeah, that's what he was saying.
The bolt backed out, the little set screw backed out of it, and I was literally standing right there watching him do a burnout in his lane and hit the friggin' steering shaft come off. I'm glad he didn't hit me.
Why didn't they fix it?
I don't know. I think something got jacked up when it come off. I can't remember. They were saying something, but I was high as fuck. Remember?
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Two brothers. The one brother does body and paint, and the other brother does the engine and transmission work.
Damn, that's cool. Hell yeah.
You know, Happy, a Monte Carlo or is a pretty good looking one too.
They are.
Yeah.
Primo looks good, man. Just the way it sits. It sits right.
Sits right. Yeah. I kept telling Trevor that. I go, they got their shit together over there. That car's pretty clean. Ran good, sounded, you know what I mean? Like,
yep. Mike Hill actually tuned the nitrous on that car for a little bit for Big Low. I seen Mike Hill at a few events with Primo, And I mean, they had that car fucking rolling. But Big Low
Is Mike Hill the skinny white dude?
No, he's a black promoter out of the Carolinas, but he does a lot of 484 big dollar grudge racing.
Oh,
Mike's
okay.
got some badass shit, man. He just sold a 800 and something inch Fulton 5 systems. Like he's got some serious shit. But he's a black dude. He's a promoter out of the Carolinas. He's actually got a race this weekend.
Okay.
At House of Hook, right, Corey? Is that where his is? Or where?
I think it's Darlington.
Darlington?
I think so.
And then next weekend they're having the big wheel shootout at Darlington, right? The 24th and 25th. I think that's one of I think it was Stonkmaster's race. I think.
I can't keep up with it all anymore.
What's
all
the
next weekend's Chris's race?
Yeah. I think we may ride up there since Jason messaged and said that was the plan. Then
You said that about this weekend. You may ride up there.
Man, I fucking worked all weekend. I'm trying to get my truck put together. It's close.
Hey, did he at least send you a message and say he was coming around the corner, Trevor?
No.
I would have
Is he
loved
around
to
the
be in
bend?
there.
He just fucking ghosted us.
Oh, I had Pac-Man all weekend. I'd have liked to brought him too. Kenzie said go. Man, I done so much work around this fucking house, work on that truck.
Wow. We just put in a fucking 16-hour day today.
I think I had probably 10 or 11.
I have 4 guys at the house today working on that race car.
August.
Did you get a lot done?
Fucking right. All I got to do is weld up the 4-link bars, and the rear end will be mounted in the car.
Hell yeah.
The funny car hoop's all done. Everything's almost welded out. The engine should be going in. I'd have to say maybe Friday. I want to get some more things done and drop the chassis down and finish welding the tops and stuff. And then once I can do that, I can mount the trans and the engine and get the drive shaft shortened, and it should be good. Just have to do the back.
Hell yeah. Yep. August 16th, 17th, Mike Hill at Darlington. August 23rd, 24th, Dunkmaster at Darlington.
So, hey, what's the arm drop? Which week? Is that the 31st, the last weekend?
Yep. 30th
Good.
and 31st.
Good.
Yep.
I really wanted to have the Vega ready to go to Salem this weekend and race and test, but it's probably not going to happen. But that's all right. I still got plenty of time to get ready for that one, so we'll be ready.
Hell yeah. When's the
I'll be
next
ready
big
for it in the
race
woods.
for you? Well, we was talking about that earlier. If you was gonna make it,
what's
No,
that?
I'll make it.
That's awesome.
Rear end goes this weekend to get powder coated, so that's our main focus right now is to get that whole rear end setup done. Man, Jason's shit's nice.
Easy.
So easy to put together.
Rust-Oleum on that shit.
Rust-Oleum.
So I can paint it every fucking year.
Yeah. Just get nicked
Nah.
up. You just get a touch-up can.
No, I'm good, man. I get powder coat done for next to nothing. So
Hell yeah. No, their stuff is nice. All their bracketry, their parts. You got their 4-link bars and every shit, didn't you?
yeah, I got the whole kit. They made it pretty easy.
It's nice, man.
It's nice that it comes with all the bolts and shit.
Yep. And I think their kits come with the NAS bolts.
Yeah.
Which are really nice. Because they're pretty much perfect length.
Hey, if worse comes to worse, Trevor, I know where you can get some titanium bolts.
When's the next big wheel race for you guys?
Oh, fuck, I don't know. Probably not for a
was
while.
Where was Justin saying he wanted to go this weekend?
Oh, I don't know. I doubt that's happening.
Yeah. He get the transmission out yet?
Probably not. He's probably still sitting in his room by himself, sobbing.
Probably not happy.
No, he's probably not happy. I wouldn't be happy either. So,
Was there decent money on the grudge race? Decent.
Honestly, I don't even remember Happy.
If he broke beforehand, all he had to do was pay the punk out.
I know
Right.
it was a few. I know it was a few grand. So, but I just don't remember exactly what.
The Booze Traveler, Mike Hill and Pro Mod driver Marcus Bird are partners a lot of times. Oh yeah, for sure. They're definitely together all the time.
So that's usually the stip, ain't it? Happy 3 bulbs is a race, breaking the burnout, just punk out, and that's it.
Usually, but man, you got to stip it. You know, it's got to
I think
be.
there was some stips on it, so the race didn't happen, and whatever. It probably wasn't the full amount.
Right. Yeah, 3 bulbs is usually the punk out's always 10% of the pot.
Yeah.
And you break before you light 3 bulbs, it's punk out. But 3 bulbs is a race.
It wasn't even the money that was the fucking kicker, right? It was just the race was a hype race. Justin's trying to prove himself, and then that shit happens. So,
And y'all had a good car ready to go.
It's about the bragging rights at that point.
Yeah.
Well, that's the shitty part is we would have won the race because Primo didn't make. I think we would have made the trip for sure, don't you, Trevor?
Oh yeah, 100% would have made the trip.
If he would have kept it off the wall, we would have been fine. He kept driving the thing to the left down there. So Primo had to lift down there. So, and I'm sure the turbo car would have had some pretty serious mile per hour on that nitrous car on that track.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, when I turn on the live feed and I see at No Guts, No Glory, and I see Jeff on the starting line, I'm like, and here we go.
It's badass, man. I love that shit.
It's
just a different vibe, man.
It's a different vibe, and like, I don't know if it's the culture thing, but we literally sit there and laugh all damn day long. Like,
I love it.
Yeah, they're just crazy. Like, they literally are. The whole donk crew or big wheel crew, they're just all nuts. It's hilarious.
Yeah. Don't give a fuck.
No, and like, I don't know how many wieners Jeff ate on fucking Saturday, but it was a
I
few.
only ate 2.
Yeah.
Dude, hey, check this out. Here's another thing I forgot about. Dude, they don't even wear helmets.
No. Windows down, no fucking helmets.
I'll have an arm out.
Yeah.
I mean, I watched one dude drive down. I thought he was in a 64 Pala hopper car that had the seat laid back and the tilt wheel all the way up. I'm like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Hey, I told Trevor, I've seen it all now. Listen to this. There was what was the car name that Christian's car had to run first round? What, oil change? What was it?
Oil
There's a
change.
car's name is Oil Change. For real, right? Listen, so when this dude's making a test pass earlier in the day, Trevor comes walking up and I go, you're not going to believe what I just sat here and watched. I watched this dude bang it through the motor 30 times before he went in the burnout box.
Bang the nitrous through the motor. Like, probably a fucking...
Before he went in
It's
the
my
burnout
type of people.
box.
Oh, my God.
No helmet.
I love it.
No helmet, no nothing.
Yo, remember that guy? Remember that guy sitting in the chair? It's like 11 o'clock in the morning, just fucking ripped already, and he's like throwing up all these signs and shit, and like talking to himself.
Yeah, it's a trip.
Oh, shit.
Dude, I roll in there. Trevor's like, "Oh, there's a couple things to do to the car, right?" The only thing I took was like flip flops and a pair of brand new tennis shoes, right? Next thing you know, I'm in there fucking 4-inch grinder, cutting metal, welding. I mean, I'm sure all these brothers in there are like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Look at him. Like, I literally got cutting 1/4-inch plate metal with no shoes on or nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Rebuilding shock mounts and shit.
Yeah. I'm like, geez.
Fuck, man. What the hell happened to Mike? Guess the
Cops
cops
must have
finally
got him.
him.
Yeah, why'd you call the cops on Mike, Trevor?
So where are you guys going next? Where, Chris, Happy, Corey? What's the next races? I don't even know, dude. I'm so out of the loop.
I'm grudge racing this weekend. So
I ain't
I'm
doing
thinking
shit this
about
weekend.
this weekend. I'm going to work again, and then I think next weekend may run up to
Yeah.
Mag.
Yeah, Mag next weekend.
Jason messaged me earlier and said they may take Charlie Brown.
Oh, okay. You know what's funny? I talked to Jason about that. He called me the other day about it, and he mentioned that, and I said, "Oh, that's awesome, man! Because if you guys will race at Magnolia, you'll race at Brown County."
Perfect.
Perfect. I go, newsflash, Jason. Magnolia ain't no super highway. I've raced there. Have fun in that shutdown.
Yeah, he's acting like it.
You won't be able to put a toothpick in his butt after the finish line down there.
Shit.
Hold up. So
I mean,
Jeff,
don't get me wrong. I love Magnolia. I'm not talking shit. I'm just saying that ain't no Edgewater.
no.
Okay. I mean, yeah.
Hell no.
No.
All right, Jeff, would you try a backside race at Magnolia if they had one?
Yeah.
You're talking to the most dangerous man in no prep. Of course he's gonna fucking do it.
That's why
I just remember, like, the backside of Magnolia has a ton of like asphalt patches, and it's shitty down there. It's not it's not anywhere near as smooth of asphalt as Brown County is on the big end. Not in my opinion, anyway. But
I've been on Chris. I said, dude, you need to have a backside race here. And he keeps telling me no. I'm like, you got to. This would be crazy.
I mean, is there plenty? It's got enough shutdown to do it, probably, right?
I mean, I think you'd have enough room before you got onto the actual other track surface. I mean, it can't be no less than Knoxville when they do backside. Hell, they ain't got much shutdown in Knoxville before you're onto the normal track surface.
Yeah. Boy, I would hate for anybody that went through the wall at the beginning of the track, because if you go through the wall, you're going into the pond.
Yeah. Dude, I'll never forget that third gen Camaro going through the end at Muncie. Wildest thing I've ever seen.
I remember hearing about that shit.
Dude, that guy, I told you that dude, that was a nice car too, a Pro Charge car. And that's when, we were running backwards, but Muncie's long, dude, quarter-mile track. We were running from like the middle of the track to the starting line, right?
Mm-hmm.
The middle of the whole distance. So I mean, there was plenty of room to shut down. His throttle stuck, and tried to throw he got the chute out. That wasn't slowing the car down, and then he said fuck it and threw it in reverse, blew the transmission up.
God.
And still didn't stop the car. Went past the tree side, went through the fence, hit the dirt hill, and jumped the main state road out there and went into a cornfield. And when he went through that fence, it was like a big slinky. It took the whole fence to the other side of the road.
Golly.
That was the last time a car ever went the wrong way down that drag strip.
Right.
Damn.
That effectively ended back of the track, wrong way racing at Muncie.
We watched a video tonight. I asked them if they watched 1320 video of down at, what's that track? Twin City in Louisiana. They were grudge racing, like late model cars for big money. And the dude takes the shutdown, goes through the fucking woods, jumps the main highway, and's in another section of fucking woods. There's police fucking everywhere. A helicopter fucking come in. Like, it's wild. It's on 1320 if you look up. $76,000 grudge race. And it's back like 2 months. It's an older video. And I watched it the other day, but it's at the very end of it. And this guy goes for a fucking ride.
Damn.
And a pretty fast late model car. Shit's wild.
That is wild.
So, Chris, be ready to backside race at Magnolia. I hope you put it on.
Good luck.
I'm telling you, as crappy as that backside is, they want him to go be going fast enough to even worry about slowing down.
Motherfucker, somebody's gonna hit one of them holes and they're gonna have a wheel that's just gonna go gunk.
Oh, you gotta get it. Pour a bag of concrete in there. Bottle of water.
Just holler at the spectators, duck.
You know, I do think though that sometimes you can have the track where it's too bad. Like
Yeah.
I'll pick on Happy for a minute. Like US 60, that was pretty bad.
That was bad. The backside.
Yeah, I mean, not unfair or nothing like that. Just I mean,
I've never seen drivers hug the wall so tightly.
It's bad.
I'm afraid the anaconda will come out and just eat somebody.
Of the lake.
Yes.
So can we fish up here too?
Yeah.
Is there fish?
Yes.
You should have said no, but
Whitefish?
you can still fish.
Look at this. We're famous now. Hank Kill's on here.
I be damn.
What the hell? What?
Oh my god. Jesus.
That's one of my favorite cartoons from back in the day.
I don't think I've ever watched that.
King of the Hill?
Nope.
Oh man, get Hulu. They got every season on there.
hey, Trevor, I just seen I got the news playing. I just seen, I guess today, I haven't seen it, but they said that Elon Musk and Donald Trump had a 2-hour thing on X today. And
I heard about it.
Really?
I can't wait to see that. I guess they just destroyed her.
Good. Me and Jeff went down some rabbit holes this weekend. I learned some things about Jeff.
I'm just real interested in all this kind of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I will tell you, I was really let down with the Antarctica one so far.
Well, there's lots more, but
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm just saying I watched several of them last night. I was not impressed. The fireman guy is a douchebag and I don't buy his shit. It seems scripted.
That X interview was yesterday. What Hank say? I think that means I heard they are getting sued. Who's getting sued?
The Dems will do anything they need to.
That's what happens when it rains.
Oh, gotcha.
Magnolia? Yeah.
How's the weather looking leading up?
I haven't even looked.
I think it's fine.
Oh,
Hey,
Trump
man.
and Musk are getting sued. Jeez.
Of course they are. The Dems try to sue and fucking indict and anything they can do.
Murder.
Hey, I'll bet you Trump just started laughing when they said, "Oh, they sued us again." Yeah, I mean, you heard what they said when at the Republican National Convention. They're like, they tried to put Trump in prison. He's sitting out here a free man. They tried to bankrupt Trump. He's got more money now than he did before. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't fuck with him. You better be a better shot if you want to get rid of him.
It's crazy to me that they haven't fucking realized every time they attack that man, his friggin' ratings go up.
Oh yeah, it helps him.
Like, you gotta be blind. Well, they probably are, and they're stupid, so.
Future cast for next weekend at Magnolia, high 74, low 58, 1% chance of rain.
What's it look like leading up to it?
Beautiful.
Dry.
I'll tell you,
Thursday's
this
got a
weather's crazy right now. I can't
Dude,
believe it's
fucking
this nice
beautiful.
outside in August. I mean, this is usually the most brutal part of the year in Indiana.
Yep, same.
I just got AC in my shop garage in my house.
Damn.
Man, it's nice in there now.
Fuck yeah.
Not sweating buckets, and all the tubes were rusting just from the humidity. Now that's all stopped.
Yep.
I'll be
Hell
happy
yeah.
when they can fix this damn AC.
I went
here.
out. I went outside today to cut the ends off the rear end housing, and I said, "Fuck this shit! Bring it inside." How the hell did I ever work outside that whole time?
Happy, how far are you away from being done with body work on the dually?
I'm hoping I can spray some color by the end of the week. Like I'm hoping I'm spraying Friday, maybe Saturday, but I got to paint multiple layers because I'm going to sand through it and patina it.
Yeah.
I was talking to Billy yesterday. He's never done what I'm wanting to do or use the materials I'm wanting to do, but I'm hoping tomorrow I pretty much knocked the roof out today. I've got the driver's side done. It's more or less, I should be done with body work maybe tomorrow evening. Yeah, or Thursday morning. And then I got to just clean my shop out, clean out the garage, blow it out, rinse it
I
out.
did my truck right here in the shop.
Yeah.
I just D8 it in places I wanted to, and then you just spray some color on, and then you just like use I used a Scotch Brite to blend stuff together until you like it, and then after you like it, wipe the whole thing down with lacquer thinner and clear it.
Yeah.
Are you clearing yours?
Yeah, I think I'm going to satin clear it.
Yeah, I think I think they look way better clear.
Rust-Oleum?
I'm doing Rust-Oleum, just different color Rust-Oleum. I'm actually painting it black first, then red oxide primer, and then red on top. And I'm going to sand through and just make it look cleanly aged, just like where it's burnt through to the red oxide. And then you'll see a little bit of black poking out.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of them done that way. The thing I think you got to do when you do that is you want to make it real, not exaggerated, right?
That's what I'm trying to do. Just real clean, smooth looking.
Yeah.
And the truck, when you actually look down at it, it's actually going to look pretty nice. I mean, I put rockers, cab corners,
all the good stuff.
I've welded up every crack in it and every hole, debadged it. It should be pretty slick. But right now I'm just doing the cab. I've still got to do the bed, and I got to stretch the fenders on the bed fucking 4.5 inches.
Oh, because of the big wheels?
We didn't mill the faces to suck the wheels in. So they're still full-size semi-wheels, full width.
You stretch them width-wise.
I'm going to stretch them width-wise.
So you're going to cut them in the middle and add a piece?
Yep.
Yeah.
They're fiberglass fenders on my year, so it shouldn't be too bad, just mat and resin them up.
Yeah.
It won't be that bad. It's getting there, though. Man, we've got all new interior for it. I've got a huge stereo system going in it. The motor in it's killer. Only thing I do want to put a stick in the motor, though. It's a big block. I put some type of cam spring valves or cam and valve springs and shit in it. I was just thinking about one of those like mother thumper fucking cams. It's just something where it sound good, you know.
Yeah.
Sitting there, red light, shaking the car beside you.
No, it ain't that radical. Every piece of suspension's new. Every piece of steering's new. Everything.
Hey, what's the? You got a big wheel car sitting at your house?
Yeah.
What is that? What was that?
It just don't have enough motor.
I know it's got a small block in it, right?
It's got a 421 with a plate, but it's dart block, dart heads. We had good pistons in it, and then pulled those pistons out and put like a 10.5 in it so we could run it around on pump fuel.
Oh, what is the car? I can't remember. Is it a
box Chevy?
top?
Box Chevy, yeah. Hold on, I'll send some pictures to the group. I just had it out of the barn day before yesterday.
Where's Limpy at?
He's in Colorado.
Oh.
He was on.
He's probably high as fuck right now.
Oh, he was high as fuck earlier. He's up there helping Chuck move. And then I think he's leaving there and going to New Mexico.
For a race?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got one at Hobbs, New Mexico this weekend. And where the hell's some pictures at? Just had them.
Has it got 24s on it?
26.
Oh, shit.
All gold 26s.
Did you tell him about your hat, Jeff?
That's odd.
Oh, that I left my hat in the airport?
Yeah, brand new hat.
No, dude, I forget something everywhere, dude. I'm an idiot. Listen to my excursion just to get to Tennessee. My flight is supposed to leave at 5:29 on last Thursday night, right? Thursday morning, I get a text message says your flight's been delayed to 6:20 p.m. Okay, so I'm ready. Everything's ready to go. Jen takes me to the airport. Pull up to the airport. Fucking forgot my wallet at the shop.
Oh shit!
Motherfucker.
So I called Dean. I tell Dean, run to the shop, grab my wallet, head north on Bluff Road. I'm hauling ass. I'll meet you halfway, like to save time. So I get my wallet. I drive 100 mile an hour all the way back to the airport, run into the airport, cut in line in security, get up there, get to the gate, and there's no fucking airplane there. And I'm there 15 minutes before the plane's supposed to leave. And I go up to the thing and they go, oh, you didn't know the plane left early.
Oh no!
I go, what the fuck you mean the plane left early? Anyway, they put me on another flight. Now I was supposed to be going from Indy to Charlotte to Memphis, right? They put me on a flight that goes to Chicago, then Chicago to Memphis, right? Get on that flight. It was like an hour later. It was actually not bad. Right on time, land in Chicago, sit on the tarmac for an hour and a half. They can't get us to a gate. Missed my connection because of that in Chicago. Have to get a hotel room. Had to stand in line at customer service for an hour and a half to get a hotel room and cab voucher. Then I get in the cab and it's 30 minutes to the fucking hotel. By the time I got to the hotel room, it was 1:30 in the morning and I had to get up to get back on the new flight they booked me on at 5 a.m.
Holy fuck.
Wow.
I mean, damn.
I got very little sleep all weekend in Memphis.
Oh fuck! Yeah, you ain't lying.
How does a plane leave early?
Well, because they had delayed the flight, they were able to move it back up. That's never happened to me before, though.
Yeah.
But they didn't send me a text message saying that. Here I am running through the fucking airport, get to the gate. There's not even an airplane at it.
Damn.
What do you think we slept? You think we slept maybe 6 hours this weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 hours the whole weekend, and then we left right from the race. Went to the Airbnb, showered right to the fucking airport. We sat up and fucking talked the whole time.
Yeah.
And then I drive all the way home. He got home before I did, but I got home. I had some sweet corn from one of the farmers here, so I made some Cajun corn, ate the corn, passed out in my chair with the TV on, all the lights on, and woke up like 8:30 the next morning with the plate still in my lap. I was dead. I think I fell asleep. What time did I text you when I was crossing the border? 3?
Yeah, probably.
2 or 3. So I must have passed out around 4:30 and woke up, 8 the next morning.
Damn. Chris, what are you working on? Your sim rig?
Yeah, I'm trying to diagnosing an issue that I found out, and I'm trying to see if I'm gonna have to buy something or I don't know what the fuck.
Hey, Happy, does your box top have a good rear end and shit in it?
It's got a 8.5 10 bolt. It's got decent brakes and shit on. It's got wheel woods all the way around, but it don't have like any decent suspension. I see a lot of guys on the box Chevys were running G-body upper and lowers.
Yeah.
Damn, I like that thing.
You can post it.
Shit, the little motor in it sounded pretty good. I heard it run.
Yeah, it ain't too bad. It runs all right. Never even took it to the track. Never messed with it. It was nice when it was clean. It's candy root beer over orange. It's got all gold 26-inch Ruchis.
Oh, the fucker is just rich.
Do you still have those wheels?
Yeah, they're on it.
Damn.
You
Man,
used to have a gold blower. It used to have a blower sticking through the hood. It was all gold carburetors.
Hey, you know what I'm going to do, Happy? You're going to like this. I told Trevor this. He said he thought of it before, too. I'm going to take I'm going to have 24s on the back, obviously, because you have to. I'm going to buy a set of 26-inch billet motorcycle front wheels, and then I'm going to machine the center of them out and put the same center in them as like an RC spindle mount. I'll machine that piece.
Yep.
And it's going to have a 26-inch spindle mount skinny front wheel.
Well, like I told Trevor, I guarantee Bumpus would make 24-inch or 26-inch car rim at RC.
Yeah,
I guarantee they could do it.
Yeah. I mean, I could machine my center and just weld it right into the wheel. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But that'd be gangster looking.
I can't believe none of them dudes have tried that yet. But it would
Hey,
take.
we gotta stop. Let's just stop talking about it for a moment.
I know. I guarantee it's coming.
Yeah, well, me and you talked about this like 4 or 5 times now. So
it'll happen.
No, yeah, it's only a matter of time.
Big
Shit's
Stank
getting
said,
too big.
Are you and you gonna have your foot race at Warren Woods with Big Stank, Trevor?
Sure. As long as we're
you
not
and Big Stanker in a foot race.
As long as we're not as fucked up as we were last time we were there. He literally came to me in the morning. He's like, if you don't want a foot race, I'm okay with it. I said, I don't feel the best, bro. I said, we're probably not going to race. He's like, okay, good.
Fuck, man.
I was saying to Jeff, I'm like, I don't even know how many fucking shots me and Happy had.
A bunch.
We were at one point, I swear we were doing probably 3 of them a minute.
Yeah.
You didn't even get out. You didn't come out of your camper till like 1 or 2 in the afternoon.
Fuck
Friday,
no,
did you,
man.
Happy?
When I fell out of that motherfucker Friday or Thursday night, I was fucked up, man. I was fucked up, dude.
I was sleeping in the damn truck and everybody rides right by at the top of the hill there, and I didn't hear shit. I didn't wake up till probably 2 o'clock.
Nope. I put a blanket on my window in the bedroom in the camper. I was fucking out, man. I never hit a step on the way out, though. When I went to grab hold of the door,
I asked Kenzie, I'm like, where's Happy at? And she just fucking rolled her eyes at me like in disgust.
She couldn't even be fucking mad. She was the one mixing the damn drinks.
Oh, shit. She started this shit.
She got me all fucked up, too.
I'm glad I'm the responsible one of this group.
Like when you wake up in the morning and you got that fucking massive migraine and then you walk outside, when you're like in those old salt and pepper shakers at the friggin' or at the carnival where you come down on the salt and pepper shaker, it feels like your brain is like touching that's how I felt when I walked out of the camper and I rolled right into my truck and passed the fuck out.
Yeah, you guys went down there and turned that music back up, and Julie came and got me, and she goes, "You're gonna have to go put a stop to that shit down there." I go, "Fuck that! I'm going to bed. I ain't dealing with them fucking idiots."
Yo, my buddy Colin that was with us, he was all like, oh yeah, I'm a party guy, all this stuff. And then fucking I come out of the camper, we're still all ripped. And he's just sawing logs in the fucking chair outside. Like and then I forgot about this. He come in the camper and was trying to find the bathroom or his bed. And he started to walk back in the camper and he was starting to piss. And he was pissing on my buddy Corey. My buddy Corey punched him right in the fucking dick. And he didn't even remember none of that the next morning.
Oh, God.
I'm pretty sure Chris was still drunk when I picked him up Friday. Friday morning.
Just from those 5 shots?
I took
Well, I
more
can tell you
top
this:
shots.
Chris was the first one that was tuned up on the
Oh,
table.
100%.
Yeah.
Damn
Didn't
right.
take Chris long to get that party started, did it?
We were
first
down like
choice.
we were down to like the last eighth of that keg, and I'm like, Chris, come on, another one. He's like, no, I'm fucking done. He says, I'm like, no, another one.
God, he was fucked up.
I predict. I said it last week on the table. It's going to be substantially worse at this one.
Oh yeah.
Can somebody bring us some IV bags at least?
That's what you need. I mean, that's
Yeah.
exactly.
We need some IV bags. I'll party my ass off, but I at least need a fucking IV bag, or I'm just gonna be
Dude, they
done.
say that works unbelievably.
It does. It really does. You feel
Like
you
it
feel
takes a
brand
hangover
new.
immediately away.
Yes. I may be able
Landon's
to
got all the girls' numbers.
I was fine at that next day. I mean, I was
Chris,
coherent.
You're never fine, buddy.
Gee, thanks.
I mean, I'm sitting here. I don't know how y'all were so drunk. I felt amazing.
I was getting screenshots sent to me the next day of me on the fucking table with Limpy's glasses on, and people were just like, you were saying this and saying that. I'm like, fuck, I don't even remember that.
Yeah, that was pretty damn
I'd
funny.
like to say that I'm not going to let Jamie get like that, but there's no stopping him once he gets started.
Man, motherfucker was eating meat. He was getting wasted, like smoking weed.
He was back in college.
You cannot give him any of that weed. That's where I draw the line. No drugs for Jamie.
I don't smoke weed, so it wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
No gummies, no ecstasy, no little bump of wine over there in the portalette. None of that shit needs to be going on.
There's the troublemaker of the group.
Oh, fuck, man. It was a good time.
He's gonna have a couple of grams. You hear me?
No shit.
You heard?
Big steak. It wasn't me. No candy bars.
Yeah, that's what it was too. Fuck, man. Fuck the chocolate.
Whatever that blue drink was, that shit was fire.
Purple motherfucker. That's
Yeah.
what they call them. And you know where we got on that kick was at PRI.
Yeah, at the strip club.
At the strip club. I'm telling you, one
Man,
of
those things go down like fucking candy drinks, you know, just
unfucking real.
Yeah.
Then I started having them make them into a full size drink. I got fucked up at PRI.
Yeah, they get dangerous because you start chugging them fucking things, man.
Yeah, you shit your pants
When
multiple
you
times.
shit
Captain.
your
You
pants.
definitely got fucked up.
I get mad. God, I was ready to go back out.
I can say I have never been so drunk that I've shit my pants. So
Oh, just
For Christmas, I'm getting a happy 144 pairs of whitey tighties.
that'll only make half the year.
He's gonna be
Yeah,
wearing
I'm
every
sure.
one of them motherfuckers after we eat Friday night. Come on,
no shit, man.
them bitches will strain everything that comes out of that ass.
I'm telling you.
Jeez Louise. So was there any racing besides your race last weekend, Chris?
Not. I mean, local to our area, really. No.
Ken had his race at that summer duck track.
Yeah.
Kim, who's that?
Ken.
Oh, Ken.
Ken. He had his. He had 32 small tire. Eric was on here tonight. They said Knoxville, where Ryan Mitchell won, they had 22 small tire. And
Hey,
then
was that Luke Holbrook in the finals with Ryan?
I don't know.
I believe so.
I think it was. Look, white Chevy too.
And then I seen Brian White was in Iowa somewhere and won this weekend at a race.
Yeah, that was. I think that was 10 grand.
Was it really?
I think so.
Good Lord, if I y'all one more
Yeah,
time.
it's 1 o'clock.
Race in Iowa.
Yeah.
I gotta be up at 6. Yeah.
Deuces.
All right,
See
homie.
you, Trevor.
I'm right
Hey,
behind
buddy.
you too, man. I
Yeah.
gotta get up early.
See you, boys.
Later, homie.
Yeah.
Yeah, $5,000.
5,000.
Yep.
What else was there?
Combsville Dragway.
Landon, I just seen your comments. Funny you said that because after War in the Woods, like I guess they had a big like volleyball tournament or something going on up there, and all the parents were in like the lobby where I was editing the video, and they had more alcohol and shit on the bar down there than I've ever seen, and I owned a bar. The parents of the teams, man, they go hard at them hotels.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and this weekend, Happy starts the Little League World Series down at Shelby. So, good God, it's going to be bad down that way.
Yeah. Oh. What else was there? So that was. I seen some. Mike was at a race because he broke.
Yeah.
He was in New York, wasn't he?
Or something.
I thought that was yeah. I for some reason thought that was in Canada.
Maybe.
What's her name? Because what's her name was flagging.
Alex's replacement.
Hey, I seen. I'm really not on Facebook hardly at all because I'm working. But I seen did Josh ban Tony McKinney and Jake Boswell from his? What's the deal there? I mean, somebody fill me in. Seriously, I don't know. I'm out of the loop.
Yeah, they're banned from OGR events till January of 2026.
Okay. Because they was arguing down there, I'm assuming, I guess.
Because my understanding was they threatened staff. Each of them threatened staff with harm.
Huh.
Jake obviously told Josh he was going to beat his ass. So that was him threatening him. And then McKinney had some words for people, and they're banned as well.
Huh. Shit getting wild in out there, huh?
Till January of 2026. I think the rough one, though, was on McKinney.
Wait a second. 2026 or 2025?
2026.
Huh.
January of 2026 from all OGR events. So I think he's got two more the season, 2 more races.
This year?
Yeah.
Which other ones does he have?
Alabama.
And Killcare.
Yep.
What's in Alabama?
He's going back to that track he did a race at early in the year.
Lassiter Mountain.
Yep.
Oh. Damn.
Which I really don't see it affecting either besides McKinney next year at Uncaged.
Yeah.
And I don't know what all Josh has planned for next year. You know, I don't know.
I don't either.
Yeah, Lancaster, New York. That's where Mike was this weekend. Olive, Alabama, near Birmingham. That's
Mount Olive.
Mount Olive. That's that Landmeister or Landmeister or something, isn't it? What's the track called?
Lassiter Mountain. Yeah.
What do y'all think about Justin Swanstorm selling Full Blood or whatever he is racing at the moment for $550,000? Thoughts?
Jesus,
it's a lot of fucking money. If you can get it in cash, sell it.
It's a lot.
Probably what he's got in it though.
I personally don't see nobody paying that much for the car, but
I've heard before. What is it like? It's about $250,000 to get a whole car built minus drivetrain from Larry Jeffers for one of them, like a no prep Kings car or a Pro Mod.
What's his name? CJ from CJ Race Cars. He made a video on it the other day, and he said between 500 and 600 turnkey right now for a top of the line car.
Yeah, I believe that. I watched a video too where they said 250, and that was a roller with all the carbon interior, everything, but no drivetrain and no wiring.
Yep. No paint.
Yeah.
That's crazy. But I mean, that's a badass. Fuck.
You know what's really crazy when you think about it, if you're not a filthy millionaire, is that it just takes one freak accident and the car's destroyed.
Yep.
You know, you have one -6 line fail on you and put oil under the back tires, and the $550,000 car is not worth $100,000.
Gone. Yep.
Yep.
And I know the chassis are, I know the parts on the chassis is what's making them so expensive. These rear end housings, the shocks and shit that they're running. Everything that they're all the titanium. But then when you look at the actual chassis part, you're just paying for the talent and the labor, really. It ain't a couple $1,000s worth of bars.
No.
I think $4,000 would probably buy all the materials to build a Pro Mod.
Oh, out of chromoly it would for sure, but I mean, you get into the titanium stuff, it gets expensive quick.
Yep.
I mean, just titanium bolts and shit gets retarded.
I got 2 sticks out here that I lucked into out here in my garage. There's no telling what those 2 sticks are worth because I know they sell it by the inch.
Mm-hmm.
I got 2 complete sticks. I got a stick of 1.5 inches and a stick of inch. It's going to make like fuel cell surround, and but I'm scared to bend it up and fuck it up.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would take Jeff's Vega before Swan Storm's Camaro, just saying.
Damn.
Have you seen the Vega lately? Hey, I told Bill the other day, I'm not putting paint on that thing. He fixed the fiberglass for me in the door and stuff so I can have a front end on it. But I said, don't even bother putting primer on it. Just leave it.
Touch it with a can a little bit or something. Fucking rock
I put about 50 passes on it. That thing ain't getting no paint.
Yep. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. Guys, I'm going to have to call it here in a minute. I got to get up at 7 and take a little man to school.
I've been getting my ass kicked by my allergies. So
this has been my first. He started school Thursday and I got Paxton on Wednesday. So this is like our first week getting up and getting him to school every day. And it's a fucking mess. They canceled all school buses to his school. There's no buses. So if your kid goes to school there, you've got to take them and pick them up, which I do Paxton anyways. I took him every morning, but about 80% of the kids that go to the school rode a bus. Well, now there's no more. I guess there's a shortage of drivers in the city here. I mean, it's bad.
Man, that's unreal, isn't it?
They said they need over 400 employees right now for our county for the elementary schools. Over 400.
Damn.
Boy, people really don't want to work, man.
That's the thing. That's the fucking thing. The motherfuckers don't want the money.
Yep.
Right, Ryan.
There, Ryan. Landon, I'm working on getting some tomorrow.
Local honey?
Yeah, local honey will help cure allergies like best thing on earth because all that shit's from stuff that's in your area and it gets you built up to it.
You're supposed to take it with a shot of tequila.
I'll take local honey and some Claritin.
Yeah, they've canceled all the fucking here in Hawaii too. No school bus. No,
I bet you there's lots of kids that just point blank can't get to school.
Guaranteed.
Yeah.
I mean, I guarantee it. And like, I feel bad for a lot of them because I guarantee there's a lot of kids that probably don't eat either unless they go to school.
Yeah.
Like, I really think about all that shit, and it's fucked up, man. Shit's way fucked up.
Yeah, get you some local honey.
So it takes me over an hour to drop Paxton off in the morning. That's how long the line is. Takes over an hour.
Holy shit.
Yeah, the line's usually backed up over a mile, and it weaves through a neighborhood and shit. I mean, it's a fucking mess. It took Kenzie and Iron 30 minutes to pick him up today.
Wow,
it's a mess, man.
Crazy, dude.
Hopefully, it all gets straightened out.
You just need to fly your helicopter over there and pick him up.
Fuck yeah, right.
Papa John just drops him in.
Yeah. Fuck.
Damn, that's crazy.
Man. Oh, it's a fucking mess. Same with bus drivers around here. They're hiring and no one's applying. And that's like right now, I think a local bus driver pay, it starts out at like $37.50. Like it ain't chump change really. I mean, for a lot of people.
I forgot how much somebody told me they paid around here for it. It's good money.
I would think that's pretty good money to drive a fucking bus.
Yeah, and they're probably what 4 to 6 hours a day, right? Morning and night.
Yep.
They're probably working at least 4 hours a day. So
at least
figure 140, 500. That's $700 a week before taxes. At 4 hours.
Yeah.
A day. I mean,
because they're limited on hour. I mean, they'll be limited on hours in a day. So
the only time I wouldn't want to do it around here is during winter time. Definitely. I hate driving anything in the winter.
I would never want to do it. You know why? Fuck them kids.
I mean,
Jeff would be the bus driver off of Billy Madison. I'll turn this bitch around and end your pretty little field trip,
kids. That's why when I go on vacation, I only like going to those all adults one. Some little shithead kid throwing a football across the pool and splashes me. I want to get up and smash his head in.
Shit. The school.
That's so annoying. You know what? You know what it is. You ever notice that? Like you're down there chilling at the pool, right? This is how it always happens to me. And there's like 3 kids at the whole pool, right? But for some reason, they got to come right over next to me and fucking splash and holler and scream.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep. And I'm just looking at the parents like, are you fucking kidding me? Come over here and get one of these fucking things.
Get this little yard ape away from me.
Oh shit.
Oh dang.
Yep. I've been there too. All right, guys.
All right, I'm out. See you fellas. Have a good night.
All right. Later, homie.
See
you.
All right. Yep. Yeah, it's about that time, everybody. So y'all get a chance tomorrow, 5:30, the first podcast debuts. Let me know what y'all think.
Hell yeah.
Okay. And if anybody has Spotify, I updated all the episodes of The Table today. I finally got off my ass and did that. So every episode up to this one is on Spotify. Good. Apple takes a little bit longer time because they are slow as shit. So, but if you got Spotify, you can listen to all the back episodes. Like I said, my new podcast with Ryan Shelby will be on tomorrow at 5:30 on YouTube and available on Apple and Spotify on Thursday. If Apple went through, I don't even know if it went through. So,
hell yeah.
We'll be grudge racing this weekend. So, I think I'm going to try to go live Thursday. I think if I'm at Shayside, I'll be there for Outlaw Night. I'm going to try to go live for it. And then Saturday during the whole grudge event. So,
that'd be cool.
And then I'll do my normal filming and all that. So, yeah. Which I might spend some time in the tower actually on the feed too, talking. So, on the like just the downtime and shakedowns, so I'm not doing pictures or anything like that. So, but next week, guys, good episode. We'll have preview of No Prep Mania. Maybe we'll try to get a few racers on that's going to be at No Prep Mania. We'll have the flagger for No Prep Mania on here as a special guest. He'll be going over his flagging style because he ain't using no damn tree with lights on it.
Oh boy.
And kind of happy on that one.
Damn.
But yeah, y'all have any final words for the evening?
Fuck them kids.
Like I can literally picture you got a little kid going up to the bus door, opens it up, and sees Jeff. Holy shit, Goldberg's our bus driver.
No, shit, man.
And here he looks over, get on the damn bus.
I'm telling, man.
Y'all ever seen a
This
school
shit is
bus with long
crazy.
travel? Because you're about to.
Shit is fucking crazy, man.
But all right, everybody. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Good night.
Yep.
Good
Yep.
days.
Later, everybody.
I'll see y'all
See
later
you
this week
guys.
on the lives.
Have a good night.